Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, ano mekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 our Savior is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, Biafra freedom. Is another Savior. Biafra freedom. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
subramia, baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wana mejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Paratuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo seruna, Oyibo.
It is everyone, be free,
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wandaba, ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby, subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oboda say yeah, we mo. No basa ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi wuru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wandaba, ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo ya banye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna toga bu.
Okay now.
Tupese bifi maipe. Asipana wata do weni boge mewu.
Okay.
Ọkwa yẹlo bifi. Ikele anya. Mama mo si na nwa metogo kwa. Maka na nwa mo jelo mba. Owe butike. Aga nilu ne butilo wane mo. Ata me wanke ya dipa kwa ya jokwa. I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow me, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, the Mogo, the Master, You know, when I came here earlier for...
I thought I was on the screen already. So, all right, enough of all that. So, he is the Mugun and you are the master. Yes, I think he actually said it the other way around. So, let me reverse it then, just to inflect it in your favor. He is the Mugun, you are the master. So, all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, one man went to mow. So one man went to mow, the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as it always lands. So the protocol remains the same. Pardon me. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I sit up. I look a bit, just like a slob somewhat, although sitting up doesn't improve that. I still look like a slob, you would say. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that by subscribing. Like and subscribe. So just do those two things. If you are not already subscribed, then you are almost tantamount to a pickpocket. You're like a shoplifter. If you are watching this platform with any degree of frequency and you are not already subscribed, there is no difference between you and a pickpocketer. You are taking something without the entitlement to do so. So subscribe and then click on like, and then you will not be a pickpocketer anymore. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. What else do I say? Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can and super chat towards the streams. Those are the five. That's waka in Nigeria, isn't it? So that's like cursing you. So I'm not cursing you. I'm showing you the numbers 5. I'm showing you 5 fingers. So like, that's the first obligation that you have. Subscribe, that's the second obligation that you have. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and chat on the screen. So that's not an obligation, that's a recommendation. Share the links just as widely as you can. That's an obligation, not a recommendation. And then super chat towards the stream. So that's a recommendation and not an obligation. So there are 3 of the 5 call to actions that you are obliged to carry out. The other 2 is at your discretion but highly recommended. So all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. And of course, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. We always like to start it off with our pleasantries. Today, no different. Often instances, it is always Agbado Motinobo that leaves the first comment. I wonder if that's the case. Oh, I think it's actually a guy called Drew. It says, as an antidote to Wike's madness, Delefaro to me tweet as an antidote. So Delefaro to me, of course, is a quantity and an entity all by himself. So that's Drew right there. Good to see you, Drew. That's Agbadorian right there, Omotinubu. There he is right there, Agbadorian. So keep saying hello in the comment section, just so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. As you know, I have no friends, so be my friend by saying hello to me. And this is Tinka Island. I think that's a play on Tinkan Island, or maybe a misspell, but Tinka Island he calls himself, and he says hello back to you. We got Ufoma Michael right there. That's Ufoma saying hello. Hello back to you, Ufoma. We have DJ Dodoye saying hello there. Hello back to you, DJ. And then we have a chap in Dublin right there. That is Suraj saying good morning to all here in Dublin, Ireland. So good day to you, Suraj. And that is Adedeji Ajanoku. So that's Adedeji Ajanoku right there saying hello. So hello back to you, Deji, and all that. So keep saying hello in the comment sections. Anytime I pop in, I'll say hello back to you. So why don't we just get started? There's really no other story outside of the Wike versus the AK-47. So that's played out, but how has it landed is the wider question. So should we just start from there? Let's actually start from that Wike narrative. So we start from the Wike narrative, and you may think the story starts from here.
The man took the Arab, will not allow going on tip on the bus, and then for you to carry land.
Sir, everything was acquired legally.
Will you stop that?
Get the
will you stop that?
Sir, I'm an officer, I have integrity.
Shut up, your man, put up, sir.
I will not shut up.
Will you get out?
Sir, I won't shut up. Sir,
I was in school, you're not in school.
Sir, you can't shut
will
me
you keep quiet? Get me a big food.
I'm not
you are a big fool.
I'm not a fool,
you can shoot anybody like that.
Sir, I'm not
a
fool.
Who are you?
I am not a fool, sir.
As at the time I graduated, you are a primary school.
I'm acting on order.
Take for which order? I just, you will see whether you will not be here.
Sir, you can't call me a fool.
Go and put up your
I'm an officer. I'm not a fool, sir.
You will have killed everybody here.
No, we won't kill anybody. We won't kill anybody. We are acting on orders.
Go and develop here, let me see you.
Regular officer, you won't come with me.
We are going to now get out.
Hello, sir.
Director Press. So, as I said, you may think the story starts from there, but it actually doesn't. The story actually starts round about 2012, thereabout. So, but it starts about a decade to 15 years back. So, let's actually pick the story up from the very beginning in order then to have a broader understanding of where we are. So, this is where the story actually starts. So, we pick it up with this interaction between Maupe Ogun and Lere Olayinka, who is the spokesperson for Wike. So we pick it up from here and then we progress the conversation.
Order. And I've also read online that the way we operate.
How did we get to that sorry pass yesterday, Mr. Olayinka? Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. See, we got to that sorry pass yesterday because of the way we operate in this country. No zero attitude to compliance. That is what we are, and it is painful. I saw the military, the army officer yesterday telling us that he was acting on an order, and I've also read online that a military man should obey the last order and order. And I've asked myself, which order? Like the minister also asked yesterday, you obey order, yes, but that order has to be lawful. The order has to be reasonable. For instance, if I am a military officer and my superior give me an order to go and shoot somebody, or let's say my boss give me an order to go and let me use this last, sorry for use this word, rape my daughter. Will I obey the order because the order is coming from my superior? Or somebody because somebody is dragging a girlfriend with my superior, and that superior now see the person dragging girlfriend with him walking on the street, and he say, hey, shoot this person. Because it is another.
All right, this is about a 30-minute long sort of a clip, but I don't want the whole of the 30 minutes. There's a particular bit of it that I wanted you to listen to. So, but I've clipped it out. So let me just play that bit.
Let's go back to how we got to that level. That particular land was allocated to. Let's go back to how we got to that level. That particular land was allocated to a company in 2007, Santos Estate Limited, for park and recreation. Let me say this again. Allocated in 2007 for park and recreation. The company did not do anything on the land because that place is a parkway, it's a walkway, it's a road corridor. You don't build there. Then in 2022, the company wrote to the FCTA, the minister, oh, I want approval from you to convert the purpose to commercial. From park to build park. You know what park is and recreation, not permanent structures. Probably in anticipation of the minister's approval for conversion, the man decided to partition the land, a land allocated to him for park and recreation. He now partitioned the land and sold to people, including the former chief of naval staff. And that is why I want to say here that the former chief of naval staff was scammed. He was scammed. And he has realized that he was scammed. Instead of him to now come out and seek help, he resorted to use military might. Now, in 2022, the minister of FCT declined that request, did not grant the request for change of land use made by that company. That was where it ended. But he had already sold the land to people, probably giving them impression that the land use will change. Wike was not the minister then.
In 2022,
2022, Wike was not the minister. Now, after selling land allocated to you for park and recreation, for people to build house, who should the former chief of naval staff go and hold? The person who scammed him or the government? He chose not to hold the person who scammed him, the company who scammed him. Now again, that particular portion has now been redesignated for the purpose of, if you know Abuja very well, you know how Babushi is. That is where you have Ministry of Works, Environment. That portion of the land, that parkway, is for public buildings and corporate buildings, not residential. Meaning that you cannot build residential house there. That is one. So as of today, Vice Admiral Gambo does not have a document, a title document, showing that he owns the land. He does not own the land. Now, assuming not considering that he has title documents and he owns the land, before you begin development of a land, there are processes you must pass through. One of such processes is to have a building plan. Building plan showing what you want to put on the land. And you take your building plan to the development control. See, you take your building plan to development control. The question Nigerians should ask Vice Admiral Gambo is, did he take the building plan on that land to development control, and the development control approve the building plan? So this is the letter.
So there it is right there. So the story starts to take shape. So what do we know? We saw an altercation between Nyesom Wike and a naval officer. And by the way, that guy was wearing army fatigues. So I'm not quite sure about the legality of that even, because he was wearing army fatigue. But he's actually a naval officer. So there's that question already hanging there. But so that's the backdrop to the altercation. So we saw that altercation, but the backstory is exactly as Larry Olayinka just described then. So the story actually traces back to nearly 2 decades ago, where a piece of land, a portion, not even a piece, but a portion, because it's quite a large expanse of land, was sold to a particular company for the purposes of building a park and a recreational center there, like for leisure purposes, for park and leisure. That's why that thing was sold. So this guy now held on to that piece of property, that parcel of land, did nothing with it until he waited for the value to grow, and then as the value grew, he decided then to apply for the repurposing of that piece of land. So he submitted an application to whatever relevant authorities within the FCT. So he submitted that application. Awaiting that application, then he started then to portion the land and sell it in pieces as residential plots. So that was what he did. So he submitted that application, but that application for repurposing was rejected by the FCT authorities. So now he has repurposed it without waiting for approval, sold it as a residential plot of land. The authorities have not approved it for that purpose, and the authorities now they then come forward to assert their authority. So and subsequently, by the way, the application to repurpose it was rejected, even though it was repurposed from a park and a leisure center, but they actually then repurposed it to like a commercial hub where buildings and offices are built. So it wasn't still repurposed for residential purposes. So now, one of the people that actually bought land from that company is a senior naval officer. But then, because of course the transaction is illegal, the authorities now seek to take possession of that parcel of land, and that is where the altercation came in. So now, the conduct of that. So now, well, you better super chat, Prince. It's been a while since you last super chatted. I think I'm multi-streaming on. I'm experimenting with something, so you may see me popping up twice. One in portrait and one in landscape. So I'm just experimenting with something. That's actually what I wanted to speak to you about, Benno. But yeah, so yeah, feel free to super chat. That's the oxygen of the platform. In fact, you always a big super chat. It's been so long you super chatted. So that's what's it called? Prince right there. You know this actual guy, this Prince guy. You know he actually owns about 2 or 3 factories in the somewhere in London. So he's somewhat of a big boy on the quiet, as we have quite a few of them on this platform. But no. So now so essentially the naval officer that bought that parcel of land was scammed. So that's the first thing we established. But then it wasn't scammed by the state; it was scammed by whoever sold him the land. So for him now to go and assert his, and by the way, it's a gross abuse of power for the naval officer to roll out for the naval chief, because it's not, yes, let's call him a naval chief, for the naval chief to roll out naval officers to go and defend his own personal property is an abuse of power. So already an illegal, just their presence there, an illegality has taken place, because it's not a matter of brute force. It's not a matter of it's not a war zone now. It's a civil matter. You are in contention with the local authorities over ownership of a parcel of land. So that's no reason to send a troop of military person. So an illegality has already taken place there. But then the conduct of both that officer Yerima and Nyesom Wike has been the subject of quite fervent, quite aggressive debate within the Nigerian space. So, pardon me. Like I said, I go through a lot of water doing this thing. So the conduct of both the Nyesom Wike and the naval officer has been the subject of quite intense debate. So neither of them came out in glory. Neither of them came out in glowing colors. So we have to say that. But who is actually at fault? So Nyesom Wike, obviously he's at fault. The way he conducted himself and the way he spoke to that guy is just unacceptable for a senior member of society, for somebody, and speaking to somebody in uniform, by the way, an officer of the Nigerian Security Services, that should command a degree of respect from a sitting minister. So unconscionably, so Nyesom Wike actually damaged himself quite a lot from that altercation. So that's one. But then that officer also damaged himself. The aggression, you could see he was barely containing himself. And under different circumstances, he would have physically attacked Nyesom Wike, and there was an undercurrent of physical attack being threatened in the conduct of that guy. So he did not cover himself in glory either. So neither of them covered themselves in glory, but the backlash, the offshoot, the pushback against all that is now coming thick and fast. So first to break cover to speak to that space is the former Chief of Army Staff to Cor Burutai, and this is what he's saying. Urgent action required as Minister Wike's conduct poses a clear threat to national security. So this is just a superlative use of words. I'm not quite sure how he poses anything other than just a disciplinary matter. I think Tinubu should have stepped Wike down a little bit. It says urgent action required as Minister Wike's conduct poses a clear threat to national security. So let's quickly whiz through this. The events of November the 11th, 2025 involving Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Barrister Nyesom Wike, demand an immediate and serious response. Is public disparagement of a uniformed officer of the Nigerian Armed Forces transcends mere misconduct. It represents a palpable threat to national security and institutional integrity. A minister's verbal assault on a military officer in uniform is an act of profound indiscipline that strikes at the core of our national command and control structure. So I have to say, I don't a million miles disagree with that particular statement right there. It was a verbal assault because we all heard it and saw it was quite aggressive. Under different circumstances, Wike would have slapped him. And if it was a different personality, Wike would have slapped him because as power drunk as that military officer was, as that naval officer was, Wike is equally completely subsumed and consumed by power. So two power drunk people. So a minister's verbal assault on a military officer in uniform is an act of profound indiscipline that strikes at the core of our nation's command and control structure. So I cannot disagree with that. It deliberately undermines the chain of command and disrespects the authority of the commander in chief. So I'm not quite sure. That's taking it too far. That's that embellishment gone too far. I'm not quite sure how it undermines Tinubu, Wike, acting Wike with an army officer. I think you get what you get what you buy with Wike. They knew his quantity before they bought him, so they cannot be surprised that it's this way. A minister's verbal assault on a military officer in uniform is an act of profound indiscipline that strikes at the core of our nation's command and control structure. It deliberately undermines the chain of command, disrespects the authority of the commander in chief, and grievously wounds the morale of every individual who serves under the Nigerian flag. Such actions erode the very foundation of discipline upon which our national security apparatus stand. So I'm not quite sure when discipline has ever been part of the Nigerian security structure, or if they're just a bunch of brutish hooligans. It says that this cannot be dismissed as political theater. Let's say it carries on a different page. Yes, this cannot be dismissed as political theater. It is a reckless endangerment of national order. This action by Wike is clearly an indication of undermining the federal government's authority. So you have to listen under the understanding that this guy, this guy right here, you have to listen under the understanding that this guy right here, Tukur Burutai, is an ADC member. So it belongs to their Atiku camp. So of course they'll make political capital, and it's a misstep by Wike, by the way. I'll play you a couple of clips after this readout, and then you see that is what Wike did is a real misstep, and I'll explain why in a moment. A minister's verbal assault on a military officer in uniform is an act of profound indiscipline that strikes at the core of our nation's command and control structure. It deliberately undermines the chain of command, disrespects the authority of the commander-in-chief, and grievously wounds the morale of every individual that serves under the Nigerian flag. Such actions erode the very foundation of discipline upon which our national security apparatus stand. This cannot be dismissed as political theater. It is a reckless endangerment of our national order. This action by Wike is clearly an indication of undermining the federal government's authority. Consequently, Barrister Nyesom Wike must tender an immediate and unequivocal public apology to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as Commander-in-Chief, the entire armed forces of Nigeria, and the specific officer whose honor was violated. So I cannot disagree with it. As low as I am to agree with this, I cannot disagree. Wike does need to tender that apology, and as quickly as early as tomorrow morning. That should be the first news item that comes out. So that apology should be quick and fast, and it should be directly to that officer first, and then to just along the chain that to Koburuta is described. I'm loath to agree with anything he has to say, but I cannot disagree with this. It needs to make an immediate public apology, not for just for his conduct in that particular interchange with that officer, not for being there, not for standing his ground, not for trying to assert his authority as but the way that panned out, it could have been done better, and he should apologize for that. Consequently, Barrister Nyesom Wike must tender an immediate and unequivocal public apology to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as Commander-in-Chief, the entire armed forces of Nigeria, and the specific officer whose honor was violated. Our nation's security must come first. It is time for decisive action, not politics of military bashing. The integrity of our armed forces demands nothing less. So I agree 30% with what he has to say. But let me play you this clip that goes on to expand just how much of a misstep Wike might have made. Watch this.
The part I want to come from is a bit really different. I think and I know that for Wike, before Wike got to that land, he must have gotten information that soldiers were at that land. You see, sometimes as hero where you be, not be every fight. Sometimes in the fight. You see, there are times you go look some kind war, you vet show away your face. We strategize. You see what has happened today that is trending everywhere? Trust me, whether you like it or not, you get some kind of people who not feel look wicked for eye before. They know they get small muscle. Most especially if Wike did not enter that land. Some people go say, so this man not be I am that I am. So sometimes it better make people assume, say you dey fear, than make people see, say you dey fear. If Wike had not gone there, people for the say, I beg you, if to say Wike go there, forget it. But say he go there, if they talk, that guy stands. Face am. I feel that, I feel that Wike would have saved himself this embarrassment and keep his crown on his head. What has happened to Wike today that is all over the news, for me, it has reduced more than 30% of the respect that people generally have for him. Knowing that there are human beings in this life that can stop Wike, for me, it would have avoided going to that place totally. That's what I'm
Oh, okay, so I have to say that I agree almost entirely with that guy. Wike has been demythified somewhat. Yes, somewhat. He has been demythified. His aura, the aura that Wike carries, that, alpha machismo, something that has been demythified because that officer stood him down. And Wike backed down ultimately and turned around and then, I wouldn't say he fled, but he backed down in that little confrontation or that big confrontation with that security personnel with that uniformed man. So with that episode, it has demythified Wike quite significantly. That guy was suggesting that it has reduced Wike by as much as 30%, and I cannot disagree with that. So that guy has demythified him and has stood him down. So all these things that he will be puffing chest and flapping feathers everywhere now. A lot of that, a bit of that, a significant amount of that taken away from him just from that exchange. So there are certain fights that you need not take on. He could have still asserted himself without doing it publicly. He could have either, he could have managed it better. But Wike, as we know, is always all about machismo. But going back to that officer, I did say the headline: young northern officer steps Wike down because they own the country. So if that officer, if his name was Okechukwu, he would not have even had the thought to do that. One, he would not have had the thought to do that, and if he did do that, he would have been sacked immediately. He would have been stood down, or he'd have been deranked, or so he'd have been punished. If that officer's name was Bayo, he would not be able to do that, you know. And if he did do that, he would have been stood down, he would have been deranked, he would have been punished. The only thing that emboldened that guy to do that is because his name is Yerima. Watch this.
If you look at the name tag of that young military man, it is Yerima. If you look at the name of the retired naval officer, it's also of northern extraction. If that boy standing there was answering Uzodima and the general that sent him was General Okoye, what we are saying now will have been different. If in fact that young officer will lose his job. If that boy was Shola and the general was Debo, the story will have been different. If you have wisdom, you will understand what I'm saying.
So yes, exactly as that guy said. I couldn't. I'm finding myself agreeing with people that I often historically traditionally disagree with. Let me play you one more on that space. The repercussions and how this splashes on Wike and demythifies him somewhat.
Wike don't pass person. Who don't meet person with senior ram. I love this soldier.
The man took the Arab, who not Arab going on and they you to carry land.
The guy,
will you stop that? Shut up your mouth, put us. Will you get out?
Wike.
I want to show you about
Bully, don't meet
Will you
bully.
keep quiet? You get the food.
Soldier, we suppose this, Sabisa, the Air Force fight.
I'm not
Yeah, the blue and
I am not a fool, sir.
Wike, you think say that everybody in the future?
You see what you love here.
Sir, you can't come here for
Why you not beat him, soldier? Why they don't beat him?
No, we are not killing anybody. We won't kill anybody. We are acting on order.
God develop the other to see you. We are going to now get out.
If you think Nigeria is not a country of peculiar or particular concern, that means you yourself, you are a person of
Director Press.
particular concern. Look at our country.
So that's exactly what I mean. That Wike has been demythified. Exactly what Isaac Fayoshe was saying there. But then I was also referencing that this guy only had the courage. He only had the arrogance to do that because he's a northerner, and he knows that the empire, the hierarchy, the patriarchy protects its own. You know, the patriarchy in the north protects its own. And even we already saw to Burutai are coming out to say don't touch that boy. But even a senior member of the Tinubu administration has now come out to say that officer over Nyesom Wike what this.
The last question, the first question, yes, is on the offer that was well, at the ministry and indeed the armed forces, we always protect our officers on local duty. So we are looking into the situation and be rest assured any officer on local duty will be protected. So we will not have anything to do.
So there it is right there. So that was one of the senior. I can't even recall whoever that guy was. It's a senior member of the security structures within the Tinubu administration, telling us that that officer will be protected. But very quickly, of course, Peter Obi leaps into the opportunity to feed on whatever scraps there is to feed on. So here is Peter Obi speaking to that space. Peter Obi reacts to Wike's altercation with Navy officer in over Abuja land. So we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. The 2023 presidential candidate for the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has reacted to the recent debacle between Nyesom Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, and the Navy Lieutenant or Lieutenant A.M. Yerima over a piece of land in the Gaduwa area of Abuja. In a post made on X on Wednesday and titled Wike versus Naval Officer, a lesson for national reflection, Obi described the verbal altercation between Wike and Yerima as needless. He also said that such action is an unfortunate reflection of the growing institutional disorder in Nigeria, where something which should ordinarily be a routine civic encounter has once again become a national embarrassment. So I cannot say that. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I drank something odd today. I'm finding myself agreeing with people that I instinctually find disagreeable. You cannot really get away from what Peter Obi is saying here. It says he also said that such action is an unfortunate reflection of the growing disorder, the growing institutional disorder in Nigeria. So there is an increasing just wanton abuse of power, no structure, no rule of law, no form, no order. That's why the the Okrika from Uma here calls you a zoo. So you cannot disagree with this. He also said that such action is an unfortunate reflection of the growing institutional disorder in Nigeria, where something which should ordinarily be a routine civic encounter, and that is exactly what it should be. Not even an encounter. I would have said a routine civic matter. It's a matter of the courts, not a matter of false posturing and rolling out to the troops. So on both sides. It's an indictment on the lawlessness and lack of structure in Nigeria. That's just a good window into the failures of the system in Nigeria right there. He also said that such action is an unfortunate reflection of the growing institutional disorder in Nigeria, where something which should ordinarily be a routine civic encounter once again become a national embarrassment. So there is no other categorization other than that category is a national embarrassment. A typical example coming out of a disgraced country. So that's then referencing Trump, who he has commissioned to come and blow up Nigeria. According to Obi, beyond the personalities involved, Wike, a minister, and Yerima, a Navy officer, who was at the incident representing his boss, a former chief of navy, Vice Admiral Gambo. The incident raises fundamental questions that demand honest national reflection. He also queried why the military would use its personnel for civil operations and if the right protocol. Yeah, a lot of things has to be addressed off the back of this. And the most, after all the dust settles, the biggest crime is an ex-Navy chief rolling out naval troops to go and defend his piece of land. If he has a court authority of ownership or an injunction, then even it's a police matter. It's not a military matter. It's a police matter. So if he felt that his parcel of land needed to be defended by force, then it is the police that he has to report to, not phone his troops to go and surround it with AK-4. It's just a wanton abuse of power and authority. According to Obi, beyond the personalities involved, Wike, a minister, and Yerima, a Navy officer who was at the incident representing his boss, a former chief of Navy, Vice Admiral Gambo. The incident raises fundamental questions that demand honest national reflection. He also queried why the military should use its personnel for civil operations, and if the right protocol were in place, should a minister's intervention in such a matter be in such an indecorous manner. The former governor further stated that there should be clear boundaries between administrative authority and the duties of security agencies. What does this say about our respect for institutions and the separation of powers? Why are our men and women in uniform so often drawn into civilian disputes? Why has the culture of due process and civility given way to public spectacle and confrontation? If our institutions worked as they should, would tempers flare in situations that should be handled by clear procedure and hierarchy? Above all, what example do incidents like this set for our younger generation about leadership discipline and the rule of law? These are not just questions about one incident. They go to the very heart of how our nation is governed. When public officials act beyond institutional norms and when security agencies are used in ways that blur their professional boundaries, we weaken both governance and public trust. We must learn from this episode. It is time to rebuild a nation where institutions are stronger than individuals, where public office is exercised with humility and restraint, where the dignity of our uniformed officers and the rights of every citizen are upheld. Well, so I cannot disagree. I'm not quite sure that this might not be the first time in history that I find anything that the retarded guy from Umar here of that this is the first time in history that I might find somewhat being in agreement with anything Peter Obi has to say. He also noted that any country that aspires to greatness and feels insulted when referred to as a disgraced nation, okay, so it then goes into the opportunism of it all. So that's Obi's response to all that. So that's Obi's response to all that. So that's Obi's response, but what is the response of the wider Nigerian society? Nigerians react to Wike's confrontation with military officer in Abuja. So let's take the temperature, the pulse of the nation regarding this incident. Nigerians, including the former chief of army staff, Tuka Brutai, have reacted to Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike's confrontation with a military officer in Abuja Tuesday, November the 11th, over a land dispute. Correspondents reported that Wike was involved in a heated confrontation with an unidentified military officer, I think he has subsequently been identified, over an alleged land grabbing incident at the Gaduwa district of Abuja. A video of the confrontation captured Wike angrily accusing the officer of unlawfully seizing a parcel of land and questioning why the military was claiming ownership of the property merely because it was linked to former chief of naval staff. Reacting to the incident, okay, so we know what Burutai's reaction is. Is there any other person? Oh, similarly, okay, let's take a. We are skimming through Burutai's response because we've already done that. Similarly, former Minister of Aviation and Corps Marshal and Chief Executive of Federal Road Safety Corps, Osita Chidoka, said any law enforcement officer in uniform or plain clothes represented the president and the sovereignty of the Nigerian state. He said abusing such an officer was to diminish the authority of the nation. Minister Nyesom Wike's decision to personally enforce a directive at a disputed site was a fundamental misstep. Yes, I agree with that. In constitutional democracies, powers operate through institutions, not impulse, he said. Chidoka argued that the executive authority must be exercised or adjudicated through the courts, ministries, and lawful instruments of state, and not through confrontation. He insisted that no matter how justified a grievance, a minister could not become an enforcer. He said doing so would violate the very idea of ordered government. So I cannot say I disagree. You know, in a democracy, ministers act through process, not present. Formal communication to the Minister of Defense, whose office oversees the armed forces, would have sufficed. If the officers were on illegal duty, the established disciplinary system would have to be addressed. When a minister trades words with a uniformed officer acting under orders, lawful or otherwise, it corrodes discipline and confuses hierarchy, Chidoka said. He explained that the officer's duty was to obey the chain of command, not verbal instructions on a roadside, while the minister's duty was to act through lawful channels. So I cannot say that I disagree with anything he has to say, loath as I am to agree with him. However, a renowned human rights activist, Delifrau to me, said the rule of law do not allow a naval officer to secure a disputed plot of land. Have you wondered if the order Yerima is obeying is legal? If Yerima, Wike, and the officer who gave the order are subject to the rule of law, would the officer be able to order a naval officer to secure a disputed plot of land? What is the role of the court? I detest Wike's methods, but my loyalty is to the law and truth, he wrote. So there it is. A mixed reaction. I think that's not even the everyday Nigerian. From the top echelons of society, mixed reaction somewhat. So let's whittle through then what else we have. Let's whiz through. So this is still Wike and Landa. How FCT Minister Wike revoked 30 hectares of land owned by top military officers, reallocated same to associates, including INEC chairman Amokwiton. So the land in Abuja, it reminds me of that. Do you remember that oil field, OPL something or the other? Each administration that comes in takes it for itself. So they just take it from whoever the last administration gave it to. So my voice is going a little bit, by the way. I'm sure you cannot hear that. Federal government unveils new plan to double GDP, tame inflation by 2027. So maybe do it a bit quicker because the elections are coming. So I think this is behind the paywall. So I'm not logging into anything, but the headline tells me. Let's see what we can read from it. Nigeria's government is rolling out an ambitious strategy to coordinate fiscal and monetary policies in a bid to double the size of its economy, bring inflation back to single digit within 2 years. The disinflation and growth acceleration strategy unveiled by Doris Uzoka Anike, Minister of State for Finance, and then the rest is blurred out because it's hidden behind the paywall, and I'm certainly not paying for any articles. So there's that one. What else do we have? Let's go on to this. We've spoken about that. We've gone to Peter Obi's reactions. Uh, let's see. DSS charges man for advocating military coup. So, off the back of that coup that recently was attempted, I think the tolerance for free speech in that particular direction may have won out. DSS charges man for advocating military coup. The Department of State Services has filed a six-count charge against 27-year-old innocent Chukwuemeka Onekwame for allegedly calling for a military coup in the country. The charge brought before the Federal High Court in Abuja under case number XYZ relates to post Onukwame made on his verified X handle October 2025. According to the DSS, the post encouraged the removal of the ruling All Progressive Congress, the suspension of the federal government, and support for military in taking over the country. In the charge filed on Tuesday by the DSS Council, Onumuka's action were said to have contravened XYZ statutes, cybercrime, etc., etc. Some of the statements attributed to him include a coup in Nigeria is needed, depose APC, suspend the Nigerian government and join the AES, whatever that is. That is all we need now. He allegedly also wrote, it will happen eventually, Nigerian. The military needs your support now. Only they can save this country. The bastard in Aso Rock has basically sold this country to the West, and they run our intelligence apparatus. Only the military can reset this country. In another post, he reportedly stated, Tinubu has to go and APC has to die for Nigeria to have any semblance of normal life. And if you think your stupid votes can remove Tinubu, I am here to tell you you're a fool. The DSS further cited the same post repeated on his account, adding, a coup in Nigeria is needed. They post the APC, suspend the Nigerian government, and join the AES. That's all we need. Anukwame, a resident of Umasayo Layout, Oyigbo local government area of River State, is expected to be arraigned this week. So I think it's going. This is what they call scapegoating or making an example of. So they will make an example of him in order to try and sanitize that space. So that's that. So that's I'm not quite sure that I disagree. I think that is absolutely necessary. Because the space is running wild, so they have to curb the excesses of that obedience space. The election, we are now near the next election, so let go of that one and strategize to fight for the other one. The val and the toxicity is just too much. The kind of files fresh motion to Supreme Court on his terrorism trial. I wonder what latest comedy skit. Do you remember he woke up one morning and said he wanted to subpoena Sanwo-Olu, Burutai, Nyesom Wike, Kenyan people, Ugandan people, people from the UK, the Oni of Ife, Buhari from the so he wanted to subpoena everybody, and then the next day he woke up again. He said he doesn't want them anymore. He has no case. So I wonder what next ludicrous installment in the never-ending saga that is the comedy skit of the terrorist versus the state. Nnamdi Kanu files fresh motion to Supreme Court on his terrorism trial. A leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has filed a motion before the Supreme Court seeking to set aside its December 15, 2023 judgment that remitted his terrorism trial back to the Federal High Court. The Supreme Court had, in suit number XYZ, ordered Kanu's continued prosecution after the Court of Appeal discharged him and acquitted him in October 2022. However, in a motion filed on November the 6th, 2025, Kanu is asking the Apex Court to nullify the judgment on the grounds that of lack of jurisdiction. He argued that the decision was based on laws that were no longer in force at the time it was delivered. The motion, filed pursuant XYZ of the Constitution, lists Kanu as respondent/applicant and the federal government as applicant/respondent. Amongst the relief sought are an extension of time to apply for a review of the judgment and leave of court to formally request that the December 15, 2023 decision be set aside. Kanu stated that due to his detention in the custody of the DSS, he's only recently gained full access to his case files on October the 26th, enabling him to review the judgment. He argued that the ruling was delivered per incuriam, claiming it relied on repealed statutes instead of Terrorism Act 2022. He maintained that the alleged error touches on the jurisdiction of the court and therefore should be corrected to prevent a miscarriage of justice. In a supporting affidavit, Kanu's younger brother stated that the restrictions in DSS custody limited Kanu's access to legal counsel and court records, which caused the delay. So another delaying tactic, but we'll see how that pans out. A 210 trillion probe. Senate rejects NMPCL's explanation, insists firm must refund money to government. So they've long shared their money. So the money is beyond recovery. They've moved it out. It's in Dubai, Switzerland, and all of those money laundering Caribbean island spaces. So that money is. I wonder how much is that. That's the better part of $30-40 billion. 210 trillion naira. My God, these people, man, they don't see us finish. Yeah, so that's that. Let me just leave that there. And by the way, there's nobody in the room at the moment. If you want the conversation, you have to come up. And if you don't, then you don't. All right. Let me bring you two more. A naval officer in face-off with Wike breached the law. This is from an SAN. A senior advocate of Nigeria and I need some water. Pardon me. A senior advocate of Nigeria and constitutional law expert, Professor Sebastian Horn, has faulted the conduct of naval officer A.M. Yerima in his confrontation with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, describing the officer's actions as a breach of the law. Reacting to the incident in a Facebook post on Wednesday, he condemned the officer's decision to obstruct Wike's access to a disputed plot of land in Abuja, saying the act could not be justified under any lawful military order. Brushing sentiments aside, I hereby condemn in totality the action of the naval officer A.M. Yerima, who obstructed the FCT minister from gaining access into that parcel of land under the guise of obeying superior orders. The duty of a junior officer to obey the orders of his superiors, even though strongly upheld in military and paramilitary circles, has its own limitations. Recognized by no other authority but the Supreme Court of Nigeria, he wrote, he cited the Supreme Court ruling Onanze versus State and Nigeria Air versus James, which according to him clearly established that military officers are not bound to obey illegal or manifestly unjust orders. Yes, well, I don't think that could have been stopped. Let me just bring you this one as a headline. APC senator increased to 76 as Jarigbe dumps PDP. I wonder how many senators the PDP have left. So that's that. Let me send the link again. Actually, if anybody wants to come in. I'm keen to have the conversation around Wike. That, of course, is if anybody else is keen as well. I'll send the link. Nobody in the studio at the moment. Although my voice is going anyway, so I'm not quite sure how much I can hold it. Let me play you what we have in terms of clips, and then we'll see what happens after that. Let me play you this one. This is a nuanced perspective on Tinubu. Sir. So this is a nuanced perspective on Tinubu and Trump, and this guy insists that they are more alike than they are different. And I cannot say that I disagree. I've always thought that anyway. But listen to the nuance that this guy brings.
You know what's wild, right? The more you look at Tinubu, and Trump, the more you start to see two powerful men who mirror each other. You know what's wild, right? The more you look at Tinubu, and Trump, the more you start to see two powerful men who mirror each other, but in totally different worlds. Both came into power with a mix of controversy and confidence. Trump had "Make America Great Again," and Tinubu had "Renewed Hope." Both slogans sold the same dream: national rebirth through strongman leadership. But their energy different. Trump is loud, brash, emotional. He thrives on chaos. Tinubu is colder, calculating, and plays his card close. Trump dominates rooms. Tinubu controls the rooms. On business acumen, Trump built his brand, through showmanship and real estate flash. Tinubu built his power through networks, Lagos politics, loyalists, and influence. One sells luxury, and the other builds loyalty. On worldview, Trump sees America as a business deal, America first. Tinubu sees Nigeria as a complex negotiation, survival first. Both are transactional, but Trump's nationalism is ego-driven. Tinubu's pragmatism is survival-driven. And while Trump fights the establishment, Tinubu is the establishment. Yet, both see themselves as political geniuses who outsmarted everyone. At the end, you realize there are different flavors of the same recipe. Power as performance. So what do you think? Do you agree or you don't? Okay, come to the comments. Let me know what you think.
I have to say that I agree with that guy. There is Tinubu and Donald Trump. They are one and the same person. Tinubu essentially is Donald Trump, but with brains. If Donald Trump had brains, he would be Tinubu, and if Tinubu was dumb, he would be. But both their instincts are the same. The only difference is that Tinubu has a brain and Donald Trump doesn't. So that's the only distinguishing factor right there. Let's just go back to the Wike space as Wike comes out to explain Justice's take on what's going on.
I don't understand how somebody who attained that position, I see that. I don't understand how somebody who attained that position, I see that he has a problem, cannot approach my office to say, look, this is what is going on, this is what is going on. But simply because he's a military man, he could use that to intimidate Nigerians. I'm not one of those kind of persons that will succumb to blackmail or intimidation. And you can imagine where you cannot even prove where are the documents. And the director of the Bureau of Control is there. I said, look, I was there. I said, bring the documents. You don't have the documents. Bring the approval for building. You don't have it. And how can we continue to allow lawlessness to prevail in this country? What about those who don't have the military? What about those who don't have security? It has not gotten to a level where when government officials are doing
So that's Wike then explaining just he needs to apologize, Wike. There's just no getting around it. He needs to apologize. Let's take a little snippet from Asari Dokubo from the Lunatic Fringe. Let's see what he has to say about what's going on.
So when I talk about Wike, Wike, a serving minister in the government, in where he has the power of a governor, goes to a place and a military officer, because he's wearing a military uniform, will come out and stop him from having access. And people are applauding that is courage. If it's courage, let him go to Sambisa now. I think they're looking for people in Sambisa. Let us not make an excuse. Is it guiding private property? Is that why they engage him in the military? This is me. I don't do anything for you to like me. Hate me. If today you just hate me small, hate me more now. Because the truth I will tell, I've lived the way they want to live. A minister.
Yes, I have to say I agree with that, Asari Dokubo. There's just nothing that justifies, there's nothing that explains a military officer being used in that manner. So let's leave that. Let's go back to Soludo celebrating his victory and then throwing down the gauntlet at Peter Obi. So now that Soludo has now gotten his second term, it will be full onslaught against Peter Obi. Watch this.
Nobody likes to lose. It's painful. And but to some others who put in everything that they had in the process to unseat Soludo. And the Christ crossed one of them, for example, who put in everything. Organized, had his photo, even though it wasn't on the ballot, had his picture for the billboards all over the state. Just the same way, the late Jim Odumegwu Ojukwu raised his hand and asked the Anambra to vote. He thought that he would also come and raise somebody's hand and to unseat Soludo. You could touch the bitterness, you could touch. He came, organized rallies, marched through streets, went on community tours. I even saw the video where he was pleading with his own community not to let him down at the election. And the election came. He saw something that he never ever imagined in his life. But somebody who can't imagine it sits down sulking after failing absently. And but I can understand it. If you finish pleading with your community not to let you down, we allowed and then we felt in sympathy with him. We even ignored his polling units, at least let him, while we focused on the wards. Now, Apuga, we won all the 4 wards in that his community, all of them clear. Left him, we thought we didn't contest for his polling unit. We thought he can at least take his polling unit. But lo and behold, APC defeated him in his polling unit when Apuga took the entire other wards. So I can understand it. I can understand why, if you are a serial loser and you see somebody else ascending, you sought to stop us, you couldn't. In 4 years, what we have spent in 4 years is less than what he spent in 1 year in dollar terms. But in terms of the record, the people spoke. The people from his polling unit to his ward to his community to Anambra, all over 21 local governments, and so on and so forth. So I can understand if somebody is feeling that frustration, why that it might be getting to his head a little bit, maybe. And so you now see him talking. Somebody showed me what he was saying on the about the election and that kind of thing. Then I laughed and I said to somebody, I think something is beginning. I'm going to call a meeting of committee of friends so that we can get to him to advise him, my brother. Or at least we can take him to Fun City so that he can relax. Otherwise, when you now get on, we try to coach him to play in League One after I had finished playing the World Cup. You know, we coached him to play in League One, but he just left.
So that's Soludo right there, essentially declaring war against Tinubu. So there it is. We play the Kegite music, and then we see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ide sodi akẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Niruagbese, may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, Baba, always an epic session anytime Baba is here. Of course, even grander when Zita is here. Patoski, one of the most intelligent men on the platform. Our comrade Amori with us as well, and Patrick Glory. So that's the assembled so far. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. So because we have a decent complement of people, we do a 5-7 minutes monologue, somewhat rigid with the timing, so we get through fairly quickly. We start it off in the order that people came in. Baba, we just go with the order on the screen. So Baba, Zita Patoski, comrade, Patrick Glory. So Baba, floor is yours. Good to have you. Good to see you. So much going on, but Wike, he made a misstep, didn't he?
Yes, one man. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I salute my co-panelists and the people of the commentariat. I salute you. My favorites are still not there, but AB is here, and I think I've not seen Oga, I've not seen Ayo, but I've seen a couple of others. I can't really remember their name. I formally salute you too. And to our esteemed viewers, click the like button. And if you have not subscribed, please do so. And don't forget to share this stream. Yes, thank you, woman. Zita, how are you? Okay, good for me, because I wanted to defer to her, so I'll take it. I'll take up everything then. Yes, sir, woman. I think I need to. I like to look into issues like this from a broad perspective, not just moment by moment account as it happens. When these things started, what I noticed first was the statement from Defense Headquarters, and that shocked me to my marrow. It says, honor to serve. That is an honor to serve in the Nigerian military, unshaken, unbent, unbroken, from the Defense Headquarters. Almost immediately, that was what came out. Few hours. Honor to serve in the military, Nigerian military, unshaken, unbowed, unbent, and unbroken. Then followed by the ministers the Minister of Defense, the man whose I think clip, I won't say clip, photo you showed in one of the newspapers. That was Badaru Abubakar. He's our defense minister. He made also a statement. You know, it's Remembrance Week for veterans. So they are celebrating that, and he also made a statement that he stands with the Nigerian military. Defense headquarters is populated by Northerners. I'm going to be very blunt, because Nigeria is about to go asunder because of impunity, and the Northerners are becoming belligerent. Because the statement coming out from Defense headquarters was through their spokesperson, who is a Northerner. The Defense Minister Abubakar Badaro is a Northerner. The present military, the Chief of Naval Staff, Abbas, is a Northerner. The former one who sent that boy there, Gambo, is a Northerner. And that boy himself, Lieutenant Badaro, is the son of retired Brigadier Mohammed Yerima. His father, the last post the father held before he retired, was the chief spokesperson of Defense Headquarters. That's his father. So he has pedigree. And like most generals, most colonels, both Air Force, Navy, Army, they left their boys there, their children, all of them, including the emirs in the north. I've said this before. Even Gumi has 2 children, officers corps in the army. They are all over the place. And this whole thing started during that low-cost years of Buhari, who was sleeping while they were dividing the resources of Nigeria. The military officers, top echelon, they divided Abuja. And don't forget, 35 years or more than that, Abuja, they've shifted the seat of government to Abuja. No Southerner have been the FCT minister. No Southerner. Wike is the first Southerner. That means over 33, 35 years, it has always been a northern affair. So they've really cornered all the choice properties, the land in Abuja. Wike came and trying to reverse everything. You can see Buratai the man who's gaslight Zazaki's followers and butchered them mercilessly, even coming out almost immediately. Everything happened within 24 hours, siding with the military and asking Wike to apologize. For what? I know there are 3 hated men in Nigeria today. 1, Tinubu. 2, Akpabio. 3, Wike. I don't know in which order, but I know Tinubu is number 1. I don't know who will take the 2 or 3rd position. So a lot of people are looking at the issues through the lens, the hate lens for Wike. In a constitutional democracy, the military is subjected to the orders of the civilians ruling class. It's an established fact.
No, not from a minister.
Listen,
Not
let
from
me
a
finish.
minister,
You can
please.
come with your own perspective, please. Let me finish. In terms of what Yerima was saying, that he was...
Sorry, Baba. You know that hate mob you were talking about. Zita is very much a member of them. When it comes to Wike, he's number one hater
I
of
know.
Wike.
That's why I made that statement. You see, in the trial of Nuremberg, after the Second World War, those SS officers, the goons that were doing Hitler's bidding, who caused the Holocaust, was in Nuremberg. They started trying them. And the plea of most of them was that they were obeying orders. And the established rule for military engagement were drawn from what happened in Nuremberg trials. And number 1 there is that you cannot obey an unlawful order. You're on your own if you obey an unlawful. It's established. In the 190-something countries that formatted the world presently, you don't obey an unlawful order. We are in a country at war presently, whether we like it or not. And you could see the numbers of officers in that arena yesterday. A lieutenant headed that. That must be more than even like a platoon right there. In a country at war where the services are needed, a retired man who wants to seize land, like they've seized orders and stopped orders from taking what is not theirs. Because if you check most of the receipts most of these people paid for choice lands in Abuja, you'll be shocked that every receipt in their hands is less than 1 million naira. Land that could be easily sold for 50 million, 100 million, they paid less than that. A lot of them traded on those lands in Abuja. So you were there. Wike is the landlord at the behest of the president of Nigeria, commander-in-chief, GCFR. Wike is the landlord of Abuja. And people may think he's reckless, but I think he set a tone to say impunity will not stand. Gone are the days, because all these people who are senior officers, they still think we are in military era, even if though we have about 6 electionary cycle. Because in those days, when you go, you will say, military zone, keep out. Any land you see, military zone, keep out. You dare not go there, even if you've paid for that land. You dare not go there. So they still have that mentality. They still have that hangover. People like Burata and all the rest. Because in Abacha era, they must be allowed the rank of captain then, or more than that. So they see anything they do, they can get away with it. That is why you bought something which is illegal, and they prove it to you. Because if it's not illegal, what stops him, like Wike said, going to Wike's office, introduce himself, present his paper? Because he knew He's doing an illegal thing. That's why he put the military there. In a constitutional democracy, you are using military to threaten people. That is very, very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. And the boy too, the Yerima, the whole thing stinks when I see. They even gave him an award today, some group of people. And I see a bigger picture here.
Sorry, Baba, I didn't want to break your flow, but how much blame would you attribute to that, Rima? You referenced the Nuremberg trial and all that, but he has more regard for his hierarchy. The military are structured differently, and obey the last order is what they understand. So if they tell him go there, he will stay there until they tell him to leave. He's not going to yield to Wike now over the authority of his own superior officer.
This is actually laughable.
What's laughable?
Laughable in the sense that I'm just hearing that in a democratically elected government, that the military take orders from civilians. This is the first time I'm hearing that kind of a thing.
I don't understand.
Do not take orders from civilians, please.
No, can you say that again, please? Slowly, I don't understand.
The military do not take orders from civilians.
What are you talking? Where did you come up with this?
Oh my goodness.
A democratically elected dispensation.
In which country?
Can I finish? You ask me a question. The president is the chief of and whatever. He gives orders to the defense staff, all those chief of naval staff, chief of what in a democracy. And they are the ones, those military officers, they are the ones to give order to those military officials. Military, no civilian commands an active military man to take order from him. It's not done. Go and check your record. They don't take orders from civilians. They don't. So I don't know why Wike will be screaming, breathing, hell on. Is it the level Nigeria? Anyway, when it gets to my turn, I will talk. Let me leave it there.
That's very good. Thank you very much. When they say somebody is the commander-in-chief, where you are now, whether in Europe or in America, there are commander-in-chief there, and they give orders. Yes, the order is to the head of the army or the chief of defense staff. Good, but this is different entirely. This is different. It's not an order. They are conducting themselves in an illegal manner, trying to seize a land that doesn't belong to them, and is using the military to harass the civilians. So it's a different thing. It's not like they are giving, the commander-in-chief is now talking to the chief of defense staff to say, go to war or anything. It's not that case. It's not the case in this. So if you appear in your house now in Port Harcourt and you see military, like it's happened before anyway, you see military occupying your house, where do you go? You first go to look for the commander-in-chief, or you go to look for the chief of defense staff. You first introduce yourself as a landlord. That how come the military, they are occupying your place? This is your house. You are the landlady. And they will tell you, no, we are our command gave us this piece of land. That's where we are at the moment. So go to our office and then sort them out. The next thing you do, you go to the police. So Wike is a landlord of FCT. He went there to see for himself what his workers had reported to him. He couldn't believe his eyes because they've given them order to quit that place before. They went now, they saw army there, blocked the whole place, and asked them to go away. So he has to go, he has a right to go. So go and see what exactly is happening. Well, the altercation, the vituperations I don't support. But nobody can convince me that Wike has no right to be there. He has the right to be there. He's in charge of Abuja. And I see all the northern officers and the Fulanis coming out to talk rubbish. Is that the kind of country we are now? We are on our way to Golgotha anyway. And this is the time and moment we will know exactly whether we're going to stay as one or not. Because when Buhari was there, this kind of thing would never happen. Will never happen. We've had the unfortunate period where we have military men ruling us in a constitutional democracy. Apart from Jonathan and late Yar'Adua and Tinubu, they are the only civilians. Obasanjo was a military man. Buhari was a military man. Combined together, they spent 16 years.
3 more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
So nobody can tell me otherwise. The Yerima lieutenant is there on illegal duty, even though his superior officer gave him that. Because I listened to him when they asked the papers, he pointed to one of Wike's officers, the man in the gray kaftan, light gray kaftan, and said he has given it to you. And the man said, "You're a liar. You didn't give me anything. You didn't give me anything." So he has the papers. What papers does he have? How does he know how to interpret the papers? It is not a concerted scheme. I yield one man. Nonsense.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I still want to push that space, but we go through everybody quickly and then we open it up. More people should come in, by the way. I want a more expansive conversation around this. Curious to hear from you, Babati, as well. Anyone that wants to come up. But Zita, floor is yours. You were disagreeing with Baba. 7 minutes from you, Zita. You see, when you want her to speak, she won't speak. But when you don't want her to speak, she will. Can anybody hear me?
I'm here.
Oh, all right, there you are. Yeah, so it's a complex one. There are no winners in this, as far as I'm concerned, Zita. The conduct of Wike was quite disgraceful. Using military to go and defend your own personal assets, it's just unconscionable. People have to be punished. Wike have to issue a public apology as early as the morning. That needs to come because he embarrassed the government and he embarrassed himself. So that's one. And then the person that sent that officer to go and use the military facilities of Nigeria to defend the plot of land, that has to be addressed as well. So no winners, a plague on all their houses.
One man, sometimes when I want to discuss issues, I do not want to assume things that were not present or things that arise for us to discuss that situation. Whether it's an illegal land, whether it is an unauthorized or illegal instruction, whether it is unofficial, whether it is official, I don't want to discuss that until when they put a case forward and they start judging it, and then those things will come out. I don't want to assume it. Anybody can claim anything now, but let me discuss on what happened. I said it a day ago. This thing happened on Wednesday, and we discuss it. Number one, it is actually disrespectful, disgusting, that a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was near altercation in the federal capital. For those who talk about senior crime, in some places, Mike would have been called to caution. Number one, whether it's democracy or military rule, military do not take orders from civilians. They don't. They are not fashioned that way.
Except the commander-in-chief, ma'am.
Except from the commander-in-chief. And that commander-in-chief will not be talking to Yerima. Here is the guy's name, Yerim or whatever. He will talk to their boss, who might be a retired military officer, like chief of defense staff, chief of this, chief of that. We talk to that one. That one will now talk to the active military. Sit him down and explain reasons why that thing should be done. No civilian commands an active military man. It is not done anywhere in the world. That's why they're called the military. That being said, that military man was sent for a walk, claiming that the work is illegal or legal. I don't even know where military do legal work anyway, but it is what it is. It's for those who don't know the military. If you know how they work, you know that most of their work are actually illegal. Because if you want to bring it to the legal in the dispensation of civilian, it's actually illegal. He was sent to work. And if Wike is, by the way, let me say this in this global platform. Wherever Wike goes, criminality and lawlessness follow him. Since he became the FTC minister, yes, he's doing some work. But Abuja is in chaos, criminality, lawlessness. Is he not ashamed of himself? If you are going to a land, by the way, before we can get to that land to have a confrontation with that military man, he has already gotten the intel that military is there. For those who wants to talk. That's just the simple truth. Wike knows.
I think that was exactly why he went there. He went there because he knew he wanted to show his power.
Yes.
He thought he could step them down, but then of course they stepped him down.
I don't know what gave him that guts. He knew, he got the intel that military was there.
He said some people in advance, they reported to him that they could not allow them to do their work. So he mobilized almost everybody in Abuja to go confront the military.
Can you imagine?
And it's a madman. He wants to leave Abuja alive. He has to change his style. This is not the first time. Carry on, madam.
No,
he has the intel that military is there.
If I may interject in a few seconds.
Let me finish, please, before I lose my thought. You can interject. When I'm done, you can interject as much as you want. He has the intel that military is there. A decent, well-organized, intelligent, and criminal human would have put a call through. Find out who sent that boy, those military there. If the person is quirky head, is not trying to agree, he contact the president. After all, he's working for the president. He reports to the president. He doesn't report to the military. So why did he go there? He went there to show and to display his lawlessness and criminality. And to think that some Nigerians watch a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria having a near altercation with a military young man that was able to defend his job. And they sit down in a global platform and say a military man should apologize to a civilian. Wow. No wonder Boko Haram is running helter-skelter in Nigeria. No wonder Isawa and the WWAB and the headers. Because if you can demean your military this way, I wonder the strength and the urge and the motivation that we have to defend the nation. If somebody can call for a military to apologize to a civilian in Nigeria for doing his job.
I think one man, there's a need to interject in this matter because there are some misleading and misinformation here that...
When you get to your turn, you do that so that you go on.
No, just hold on, Omori.
Sorry, Mr. Omori, you have to remember that Ola is a host. Carry on, Ola.
You see, one thing we need to know is this. There's a difference between operational orders and the one where you are deployed to do what you are not supposed to do.
Where we are sent to do a
Nigeria
megad job.
is that if a military man was sent to Sambisa Forest and Wike is commanding him, no, he has to write. What the military officer was asked to do was within Wike's jurisdiction. As a matter of fact, the military was blocking civil authority from performing their own duty, and constitutionally, that is like a treason. Now, because we stay with military for a very long time, so suddenly we forgot that we are in democracy, and we forgot that rule of law that the Constitution established.
Are you asking me a question? Are you telling
That's
your
it.
story?
No, I'm just giving my own interjection and perspective of it. And people forgot that Wike is representing the commander-in-chief within the jurisdiction. So, see, what we are defending here, just because we don't like Wike, we are actually joining in promoting anarchy. See, let's separate sentiment, let's separate morality from legality. Abba, it's just like say military cannot defend. Let me finish this one man. It's just like say they must obey the last order. So if a military man is sent out to individuals to go and buy someone's wife, just because it's a military must obey order, he must go and carry that one and go and commit murder. Abba, maybe they calm down now. Thank you.
All right, Zita, you have 3 more minutes, but Zita, let me introduce a little video clip. I think this may well lend to what you're saying.
The man took the Arab, we will not Arab going on check on us. And I don't understand how somebody who attend that. The man took the Arab, we will not Arab going on.
Who are you now? Who are you now? Be quiet, my friend. Who are you now? My friend, get out of this. Nah, this, you know who? You Mumu. As they all like this now, I know the sense. It's the spectator now, supposed to get sense. They will talk to inside, just the show. It is like you go take care of your family. It is like we will go there. It is like we don't know what to talk, we don't know how to fight. We will respect where we come from. When things happen like this now, your family go suffer. You there, Oga is fine, Gary. Oga is fine. Oga is fine. Oga is fine, Gary. It's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's fine, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir. Everything is fine, sir. It's okay. Oh. No. I think I'm winning. Please, I beg. No issue. That's why I will not talk anything. But him supposed to be like in our family. No, see that's corner now. No, they don't go anywhere now. I said, where they train for this, what's it called? This way they train you, they say annoyance about. Don't worry, go drop rifle. Don't worry. Don't know what is happening in this country.
All right, Zita, you have about 3 more minutes, but I wanted to introduce that because what Wike has done was actually to create a very volatile situation. He brought a team of police officers heavily armed, and then the naval guy, the naval lieutenant, Yerima, on the instructions of his boss, he brought a team of military sort of personnel heavily armed. And you could see some of the languages there in the opening phase. The guy was saying, "Oh, Idowu, you be mumu. If anything happens to you, you think say Wike go take care of your family." So it was Wike unnecessarily charged up that situation.
It's very annoying.
If the
It's
army,
very
yeah,
annoying.
if the naval whatever, if they send troops there, he need not have gone there.
Yes.
There are institutions there, the court. There's a
Yes.
phone call to because even the person owning that property is a former army chief, navy chief. So he could make just one phone call and
And they will
diffuse.
disappear. They will
Yes.
order them to leave the
So he
place.
just wanted to show power, and then he brought
And
a
it
heavily armed.
backfired.
Brought a heavily armed troop of police or team of police officers to go and
That's the
confront
level
a
his
heavily.
intelligence
So
can carry
it
him.
just needed one trigger, and there have been a shootout there. Very stupid. But carry
Look
on.
at the people
Three
who
more
are
minutes,
ruling
Azita.
us. Look at who is in charge of federal capital territory of a country. A tout, a reckless speaking idiot. That's the person in charge of federal capital territory, and people are defending him. No courage, no understanding. He brought police to face military. What a joke. This is what they call a disgraced nation.
He even slapped one of the DSS publicly for not
Can you
challenging the
imagine?
military.
And
As a
people come
bully,
here
it's an
to
animal.
defend him. It's his jurisdiction. This is the jurisdiction. And you forgot that when
All
it
right.
comes to...
Sorry, Zeta. 3 more minutes. I think people are eager to speak. So 3
Let
more
them
minutes.
speak.
No,
This one
you.
is 3 more minutes. I'm still
No,
talking. They're telling
no,
me 3 more minutes.
no. We have to push it a little bit now so we can move it around. But carry on, and then we move it around, and then we open it up.
It is uncalled for. He's not the owner of the land. He's just walking there. And if there is any defense for the land in any country, it's the military. Go and read the Constitution. For the land, it's the military. So I don't know this Wike is the landlord. I don't know where you people got that one from, but it's okay. But what I'm saying is that I want to put my voice to it. The Wike's behavior is uncalled for, unnecessary, and very shameful. Secondly, military do not, I repeat, they do not take orders from civilian. Nowhere in the world, no matter the kind of leadership or kind of government you are practicing, the military do not take orders from civilians. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So Zita, there's still a lot to push from what you're saying, but let's move it around and then we'll open it up. Patoski next, of course. And by the way, we're privileged to have Patoski in this particular conversation because he has a military backdrop to his history, but he's also very invested in politics. So hopefully a balanced view, Patoski.
Yeah, thank you, Woman. I don't know. I will talk about it, but it's not something I really want to speak about because it's just a mess up. First and foremost, I will first of all address you. One, your headline is divisive. We need to. Nigeria is a sensitive place.
It's for the clicks now. You know the game now.
But one Baba spoke along that line. He said, Northern officer confront Wike. He has nothing. It's just an officer, a young officer from NDA, young boy, was sent there and confront Wike. And only Northerners have their people in the army. The father of that boy is a general and is there. Obasanjo's son is in the army, is a brigadier currently. Oyinlola's brother is a major general, is a GOC, First Armored Div in Kaduna. I know so many officers, Yoruba officers, even Yoruba former minister. One of Obasanjo's friend, Shole, his son of blessed memory, just died, I think, 2 years ago. The guy was a retired major general. All of them. So, and then when they invite people to join the army, the Northerner did not say they should not join. Recently, they are calling Lagos. They say they can't feed their slot. Do you blame that on the North? South is they are not presenting their people to join. Do you blame that on the North? So we should better speak the truth to ourselves.
And mind you, you say chief of army staff, chief of naval staff, he was a northerner. Don't you know that chief of defense staff is a southerner? Don't you know that the chief of army staff is a mix of Yoruba plus Igala? Don't you know that we have southerner? Even the commander in chief is not a Yoruba man. So that narrative is not. Don't let's say because Fulani people this and that. No, I'm more enlightened than that. The major issue is not a Fulani issue. I will speak about the major issue. Now, with respect to Wike, Wike is doing his job. Let's be objective. Wike, they had an order. Somebody was restricting. He has sent people, and then he's going into that civil ground. That's not a barrack. That's a civil ground. A civil official of a representative of the commander in chief is going there to see what is happening. And this young boy was put in the middle. A vice admiral is a lieutenant general standing and giving an order to this young boy who is just a sub-lieutenant or a lieutenant of the Navy. He cannot refuse that. And then Wike is standing before him and calling him a fool. You can see that boy playing right. Say, I'm not a fool, sir. I'm not a fool, sir. He was still respecting Wike. The boy was just trying to keep his job. And if that guy had refused the order,
Did you have answered back though? And did you find his tone somewhat aggressive?
no, his tone
The
was
little
not.
boy.
He said, I'm an officer of the armed forces. I'm an officer with integrity. You can say, shut up. Which integrity? That's very aggressive. Anyway, that is not right. Wike Okomoroso. That's just the truth. We need to get him to understand that he doesn't know how to speak or address people. You don't have to say the guy is a fool, the guy is this. Who are you? Does your oath of office give you the constitutional right to call any Nigerian, not a military man? I'm not after the uniform. That's a verbal assault. And it's a crime. He can go to the police for that. He can be taken to the police and they charge him for assault. Verbal. You call somebody a fool. Forget about whether the person is uniform or not uniform. No. You call somebody a fool, this and that is a verbal assault, is wrong. And apart from the fact that it's uncivilized, it's a disgrace to the office of a minister. If I'm a minister, I will be ashamed. Even if I'm not a minister of God, if somebody call me minister of church self, now that with ministry has behaved like that, I want to remove minister from my name.
Sorry, Patoski, you carry on, and I don't even want to break your flow. But do you think Wike is somewhat demythified by this altercation, especially as that officer stood him down? But because
No.
he backed down ultimately. Do you think
Let somebody else go and try that now. Let
do
somebody else
you
go and
think
try
it's been
it.
demythified somewhat?
Go and buy land illegally in Abuja and say, yes, go and stand because Wike has been demystified. Your money is gone. Your money is gone. So
Yeah, Patoski, let me explain because my system froze when you were saying things. I came to my conclusion about what I said concerning the military and being northerners. All the officers, including defense headquarters, that had come out since the last 24 hours to defend the position and thumb their noses at the civilian authorities are all northerners.
I will explain to you why they have to do that. And
They
it's
are
in the
all
interest of,
northerners,
I will
from
explain to you
defense
why.
headquarters to defense minister.
I will explain why they have to do that and why it's in the interest of Tinubu and everybody. I'll explain to you. You see, in the army, there's that Buratai was a service chief with Gambo. Gambo was chief of naval staff when Buratai was chief of army staff. So they are like colleagues. They probably were the same set in NDA. They probably were in the same battalion, like what you call being in the same hall. If you went to UI, maybe you are in Zeke hall, you are in the same hall together. And then you all both became chief of staff together and retired together. Sorry, you want to support your guy. Say, oh, is it because he's retired? Remember, Burata is also retired, so you expect that. Now, the chief of defense staff has to respond for that boy. Because I said Chief of Defense, Minister of Defense has to respond to that boy. Because that boy is an officer, and if the Minister of Defense will be able to speak to Wike minister to minister, all this that boy is saying, the Minister of Badaru will not say that to Wike. I'm sure they are going to raise it in the cabinet. Minister to minister. If that man did not say that, it will affect morals of soldiers. Forget the fact that that guy is a northern now. A soldier from Southeast will be saying, what kind of nonsense is that? All of us that are dying in the forest, they are talking to us anyhow. It will affect the morale of soldiers across all tribes. Soldiers know they look like this, so they don't look say.
God bless you, Batosi.
They don't. They look at that soldier. They're almost someone look cut across the distance now. Soldiers were already speaking and say we will they die because that soldier carry bike cross one way. You the harassment, and the soldier was even begging. You see, soldiers were already saying what kind of nonsense is this, blah blah blah, going on YouTube, and our soldiers are in discipline now because those days you don't expect soldiers to even go on Twitter, YouTube, and recording them video, doing social media. No, that's part of the lack of discipline that has come into the Nigerian army. That can be a topic for another day. But for soldiers' morale, they have to speak for them. The way the defense headquarters has spoken to them, and when defense headquarters speak, yes, who will speak for defense headquarters? Is it not the defense spokesman? I'm sure that defense spokesman cannot speak without the order of Oluyede, the chief of defense staff.
Sorry, Patoski, 4 more minutes.
So that defense spokesman could have spoken at the order of Oluyede, or are you saying okay because they want to speak and they should quickly appoint a Yoruba man to speak? No, now the person who's occupying the office that is supposed to speak will be the one speaking, and they must be seen as protecting that boy. They must be seen as that. It's a moral issue. When Burata is saying it's an issue of national security, it looks like it's an overkill, but that's what it was indirectly pointing to. The soldiers are not well paid. This one, and then the next thing is you are speaking to them, and then they will ask you what is their gain. Yeah, when they see you civilian, some of them are not as intelligent as those soldiers went to one local school. Do you know what it costs to get admission into NDA? Have you tried
But
the exam?
but it's not like they send that Yerima to go and guide a barrack,
Forget
a barrack
that.
or anything.
Let me give you an example. A retired general, as a benefit of his office, he has certain things. One, the staff car is going with him. He has some other benefit. Part of his benefit is his personal staff. He will have
A Batman. Yeah.
But two at his level of vice president, he will have 2 Batman. He will have his orderly permanently with him. He has 3 guards or 4 guards in his house. And if they have 4 guards, they will be regular guards. That boy was probably a guard commander in that man's house for that time.
But they have almost a platoon there, not just 4 people.
No, he will just call I'm sure he will just call Naval Headquarters, maybe one Naval commander, say, I beg, give me 3 boys. But I'm saying that guy could be the guard commander in this house. If the man is living in Abuja, he could probably deploy some of the people in his house. So I'm gonna go block that place. That guy was probably the guard commander on duty that period. So the guy is entitled, just like your civilian house police or people protecting them. He did Agbon's house today, as at time I left, even when the man had died, soldiers are still guarding his house because of his wife. His wife is still alive and he's entitled to it. And he's still has soldiers guarding his house. Restored during the coup was withdrawn, but after Padua, I think it was restored later. Obasanjo has soldiers, everybody still gets soldiers. The Obasanjo soldiers, they don't wear uniform again. You know, Obasanjo is very civilized. But that's his entitlement as part of his retirement benefit. I'm sure anyway, let me not say I'm sure, but at least probably drafted some of those soldiers to go and do that. So my concern is that boy has been put in the middle. If he refuses the order, he can lose his job. And Wike will not give him another job. If he obeys Wike, they will fire him, he will be punished, they will lose his job. You understand? So you will see that I was responding to Wike with respect. Oh, you are a fool. As I am now, we cannot call me a fool. I'll call him a fool 10 times. But that guy didn't call Wike a fool.
You know, Patoski, I didn't actually like, and I don't even like the people like Yerima, but I don't like the idea of a Wike calling a uniformed officer a lieutenant a fool. No. I mean, we have to have some sort of decorum now.
Repeatedly, not once, not
I
twice,
thought they say
repeatedly.
he's a landlord,
Repeatedly.
and therefore he can
So
call
let me
him a
just close.
fool
Let
and
me
an
just close.
He is the
idiot.
landlord of Abuja. Whether you like to
Let
hear
me
that
just
or
close with
not,
this.
he's in
Let me
charge.
just close with this.
All
He
right.
is in charge. Go
All right.
take land there and say you are a military person without his authority or approval.
Let me close with this.
All right. Let Patoski land. Omoruye next. Larry. Ola, of course. Yeah. Sorry. Back to
Wike
you.
has gone about, to me, Wike has gone about his lawful duty. You can question his method, but Wike has done nothing illegal by going there. That's the truth. Wike has done nothing illegal by going there. That guy is sure if there's anybody that is illegally there, is the chief of naval staff that is illegally occupying that land, and those boys guarding that place are illegally there. The approach to Wike's approach might be wrong, but he's done the right thing. But tell me, I respect the officer because in the way he was able to maintain the balance. You understand? And he should not allow himself to be swept into politics and say, correct boy. No. And then the response of the armed forces is appropriate. The comradeship is there. It's for the morale of the people and of the boys, and they should be seen as being protected by their Minister of Defense, their National Security Advisor, and their Commander-in-Chief. If you want their morale high, because these guys are lacking morale currently, they've suffered enough. So, one man, I would love to talk about that, but I will not register. I will not fail to leave. I will not stop without mentioning that we are still here. We are, as Nigerian Christians, we are still hopeful that help will come. Our people in the north are still being suppressed. I have some information that suggests that Nigerian Christians, their children at times have been adopted and married out illegally, unlawfully by some emirs in their community, and the people cannot speak. I have also an authority that Nigerian Christians are enslaved even in their own country in the north. They are forced to farm for Islamic terrorists, and if you refuse to farm, then they will come into your farm and take your produce. So these are the kind of things that is happening. It is not something that is recent. It's been long, so forget about bandit or anything. It has happened since for long. Remember, even for issues that does not concern Nigerian Christians have been known to suffer. The Danish cartoon, the Miss World contest, even for Riyad Bonki Crusade, 300 people gone for ridiculous thing. At the slightest location, then say you are burning churches, you are burning mosques, and people have been unnecessarily protected, and nobody has been brought to trial. Somebody who in self-defense fought a herdsman, almost got the gallows. Even he was sentenced to gallows, only for people to be pleading for clemency for him. It is so sad. These are very important issues Tinubu need to address. We don't have to
But why are they not
politicize it.
naming all these people? Why are they not? They are not faceless.
Baba, we're going to
That's the point. So I'm
we
leaving with that. Please,
no, don't leave. Hold on, Patoski. We'll open up that space because there are even narratives of the former, now current, still emir of Kano in that against the will marriage of Christians to Muslims. So there's so many anecdotes on that space, but I'm just eager for people that have not spoken to speak, and then we
yeah.
open it to that
Then I
to
would love to, when it goes round. Please, that's my cause for some time now. So in case if I go off and speak about it, please bear with me. I can't go there to go and minister
No,
or
you
to do
stop it
anything.
out.
if only to bring my voice to it. But I'll reinforce it. It didn't start today. It did start in 2022.
all right.
And it's not a Tinubu campaign, opposition campaign. So it should be seen as well. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the I did promise you that Patoski straddles all the conversational hubs for today. So next up, Comrade Omoruyi. So from Comrade to Larry, Comrade, floor is yours. The topic doesn't even need any introduction. What are you making of the goings on, Wike versus the military?
Thank you very much, Mama. You know, sometimes the last time I voted for you, maybe tonight will be the second time I will vote for you again, except for the caption. But the headline is said it's a clickbait. It's a clickbait. I wish you could just check that to reflect the reality on ground. Please, I apologize. I mean, I'm appealing to you because just you see, this is we call Nigeria a country. We have not divided. We are still one, right? We have to be very careful the way things are going. We are sitting on a keg of gunpowder. It could explode at any time. We have to be very careful. So they say those that don't learn from history could end up in the wrong side of history. We fought a civil war that was not necessary, that would have been avoided. At this critical time, we cannot afford the second one. We cannot survive it. So having said that, each time Baba comes to this platform, I have my utmost regard for Baba, because of his wealth of wisdom. And tonight, I could see he was angry because of the reaction of the young military officer. He made some valid points, but it was not. He didn't try to look at it from the other angle. He could not balance. He was just one-sided. He wasn't saying the wrong things. He said the right things, but there was need for a balance. I'm happy, Madam Zita, for the first time. I agree with her. She was able to, balance, come up with a balance. And the last week or two, I dropped my heart for you. You see, Wike politically is a strong ally of Tinubu, no doubt. He contributed immensely to the victory of Tinubu, no doubt. But he has to be cautioned. Port Harcourt is different from, Rivers is different from Abuja. Abuja is the capital city of Nigeria, not the capital city of Rivers State. So this is not the first time Wike is doing this. You remember when we had a foreign president, was it from India or from somewhere, when he was drunk and he broke by protocol, he went in front of that guy would have, collected some bullets that day because of what he did. That one was ignored, it was overlooked. Probably the president just decided to ignore him. What happened today? We should be happy that it did not escalate beyond that level. There would have been casualties. You know what happened? That coming of Wike was not the first time of coming there. He sent his boys, his field workers, to carry out his, assignment. On getting there, the police, the boys that were working on the site reported to the boss that police were disturbing them from carrying out their duty. So what they did, the police, the field workers of Wike reported to him that there were some military there that were, disturbing them from doing their due diligence. So what you saw there, you could see the crowd. One man, you could see the crowd. It was like, okay, pata na die. So he mobilized every Tom, Dick, and Harry, all the data boys, all the police, all the DSS. You could see like he was going for war. Like we are going. Who is the boy? Who born that boy? Who be the soldier? See, there's something in law. If somebody hits you and you hit him back immediately, if he dies at that spot, you have a defense. Then somebody hit you, you go back home, you change your clothes, treat your wound, you come back to kill the person. It's a different ball game in law. It's a different magnitude of offense. Having said this, Wike was prepared for war. You giving the police at your, all your police and DSS guns to go confront You already knew military boys were there in a decent environment with a decent minister. Or what he had ought to have done. Who is that boy? Who sent him there? He doesn't even need to deal with that boy. Look for either the boy, the August contact. You already know the owner. Oga, I'm having my boys are having an issue with your now that you are the owner of social property. Can you come to my office tomorrow morning or at your convenience? When will it be convenient for you? Can you come and see me so that we can talk about it? That would have taken care of that thing. And before I proceed, I see one guy attacking me in the comment section. I know his name is Nyesom. No matter how many times you change your name, I will know you. You won't be comfortable with my submission because of the day I told you not to be praying to be cleaner to anybody. You are a human being. Be aspiring to be this president, not to be a cleaner to somebody. So you don't like my voice, you don't like my submission. I don't even care about what you say because I don't want to have any dealings with you. Somebody that is praying every day and fasting to be a cleaner to a fellow human being is not somebody I want to discuss with. So Wike was prepared for war. So the boy was very loyal. You know, one thing, I give it to that guy. He was expecting order from his boss, his superior, you know. So you could see he could also keep his cool by saying, sir, I'm not foolish. Sir, you can't shut me up. Sir. He felt humiliated, but the only way he could respond, if I were in shoes, I will sort that guy back. If you tell me I'm not a fool, I will say, don't say it. If you say it again, I will say you are a fool. Heaven will not fall. So we just have to be prayerful and be, you know, happy that, look, okay, compare this scenario to what happened in Lagos during Sanwo-Olu. An officer was sent somewhere. He got there to see, we're not supposed to be here. This is illegal. He said, I'm acting on an order from above. He was telling him, sir, he was still bowing himself like the normal Yoruba man that he is. He was according the governor his due respect. You know what Sanwo-Olu did? He said, okay, reporters were there. Everybody was on camera. He said, hold on. I'm going to call his boss right now. I'll call the governor. I'll call the minister. I'll call so and so person. I assure you, I will get result within the, you know. That is diplomacy. That is the humility. That is the decency for you. It's just not, it's more than just being a minister. You know, so I don't want to, you know, if I go beyond this, I think I will be attacking Wike so that it will not look personal. Wike did not act as a decent human being. You know, if you are a bully, you are a bully. That boy, military man, is not Fubara that you can shout at and get away with it. I mean, he's a human being. Even if he's not a military man, he's a citizen of Nigeria. He doesn't deserve to be called a fool. Arrest it there. I don't want to get angry. In fact, I will be shouting more than this.
All right, Brilliant. Comrade Omori. So two things. You know that Niger man is actually your fellow Edo man, so he's an Oba Tokwaye something. But I want you to stay just as long
I'm
as you
shocked
can.
actually. Not
I want to stay with us just for as long as you can because I want to hear from you as well on this headline: 210 trillion stolen by the NNPC under Buhari. So if you dollarize that, that's the better part of $40 billion thereabout. And then everybody leaving the PDP, we're turning into a one-party state and all that. So all that. So stay with us, but we document everybody and then we open it up. And Patoska has also presented the silent, atrocities against the Christians that is going unreported. So a lot of conversation still, but we go on to Larry, and then from Larry, Ola and AY, and then we open it up. Larry, floor is yours, and I know you are very much an Abuja man. What's going on in your city, Larry?
Yeah, one man. Good evening. How are you?
Good day to you. Good to have you.
Yeah, so everybody, I know a lot of people have talked, and I will still base everything I want to say on what Patoski just said. Number one, we all know the Wike is doing his legitimate work, right? The only thing I think Wike did not do right is the fact that he was trying to enforce things when he has the commissioner of police with him. All he needed to do at that point was to make the commissioner of police stand the boy down And if the commissioner of police gets there, the commissioner of police can stand the boy down, can make the police disarm him and get him arrested. Because all those territory, all those terrain, it's within the...
Larry, sorry. The commissioner will disarm Yerima.
Yes.
Ah, now what
Yes.
for you? Carry on, Sha.
No,
I thought I didn't hear
Baba,
you well.
Baba, this is
Huh?
wait, this is it. Before Wike got there, Wike called the chief of naval staff. Before Wike got there, Wike called the chief of defense staff. The next person Wike is supposed to talk to is the police. It's the police that will... You see, most of all those things, right? It's easy. It's the police that will talk to the military. That place is still within the jurisdiction of the police. All those things Wike is doing, I'm calling chief of... No! If you do things within the right channel, right, things will be done rightly. If an army officer commits a crime now, before they take him to army guard room or whatsoever, he will be arrested by the police. The fact that you are a military does not give you an immunity to commit any crime. If you commit a crime in Nigeria, you will be arrested and locked up by the police. So that's the only thing I feel he didn't do right. Only you've talked to the chief of defense staff, you've talked to the chief of army staff, then talk to the commissioner of police. The commissioner of police will officially talk to them. Because obviously, what the boy has gone there to do, it's illegal. And all you just need to do is to, make the people that are vested with the power to enforce the law rightly. If the police had gone there yesterday to do what they are supposed to do, I am telling you, there's nothing the military can do. That's why anything that is civil, anything that is a criminal offense, it's the police is the first point of duty, is the first line. Even when you go to election and everything, the army stand behind the police. So what I think Wike did wrongly was the fact that he didn't go through that channel. I've heard about people orders or no order or no order. Order does not supersede committing crime. If you've committed a crime, they will stand you down. Forget about it's military. No. Several, if you go to, I've seen instances where military, they are arrested. He has rifle, yes. Does police not have rifle? But because the boy saw that Wike was trying to enforce that thing, because even the boy seeing the police, what's his rank? He's a lieutenant. So that's the only thing I feel that Wike did not do right. And, it doesn't, all those unnecessary altercation, talking to the boy, no. All those things are actually even beyond what Wike should actually be doing. Because you sent your boys there. They were stopped from doing their legitimate duty. Why do you need to go there as a minister when you have a commissioner of police? When you can actually do the right thing? You do not need to go there as a minister. Going there as a minister, carrying everybody, it's very, very unnecessary. And what will happen thereafter? Just like Wike said, that property, that man will not build that property. I do not know, except probably presidency just come in and they feel, okay, they should probably change the master plan. Because the master plan of that place in Gadua is basically for parks and recreation. So I don't know if probably because of that man, they will now change the master plan. Then I don't know if probably Tinubu wants that. But as far as this is concerned, yes, people applauded. And a lot of people, yeah, they don't like Wike. Some people were saying, oh, Fubara, bringing a lot of unnecessary things into this. And for me, let's just be candid with ourselves, right? It's just so unfortunate that we could bring our military to that level. And that's why a lot of people do not respect the military. And it's not just this guy, a lieutenant. You turn him to, some people call him a guard. That's just what he is. To the point that you see MC Oluomo moving around. Who do you see with him? Military guys. A lot of those guys, all those Agbero guys, don't even use police again. It's military everywhere. You see a Fuji musician everywhere. What do you see? You see military guys. And you expect people to really respect the military? No. And for Buratai, it's just so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate because spaces where you actually want those guys to talk, they don't talk. For some weeks now.
3 more minutes, Larry. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, I'm not even going to use up to 3 minutes. For some weeks now, we've been talking about, the US said these, the military and all those things. These guys, you won't even know probably if these guys even exist. And it's even a shame. He said, oh, Wike's conduct is threat to national security. What's threat to national security than Boko Haram, killing themselves, killing people and all those things? Is that not what is just a threat to national security? Yesterday, Boko Haram and ISWAP were fighting. You can see all of them pushing, oh, look at them. And I was telling myself, so if Boko Haram is not fighting at ISWAP, so it should be probably military clearing all of them out. So as far as I'm concerned, Wike, except the fact that he didn't go through that channel, I felt he ought to have gone through. He did what he's supposed to do. It is vested with that power. Nobody else has that power except probably if the president decides otherwise.
Also by insulting the officer, right? By trying to bully the officer.
Yeah, please, I still have my time.
I just have a question. It's just a simple question.
See, I still have my time. Please, let me finish. You can continue with your own as soon as I'm done. So, I just lost my train of thought. So, whatever the case is, right? I want to see what will come out of it. Hopefully, these military guys, all these generals, as good as they are, if they can all come together and put those energy rather than fighting for their colleagues and stuff like that. And even the chief of defense staff that I saw chief of defense staff talk. I never even knew that we had that guy as chief of defense staff. The minister of defense, rather, because that guy has been missing in action for a long time. So seeing him today, I'm like, oh, so we have we have a minister of defense.
Sorry, Larry. I didn't want to break your train, but it's curious that he didn't even speak about the shootout between the Boko Haram and ISWAP in the Lake Chad Bay. He's not speaking about that. He's speaking about some illegal naval officer that's being called to order.
Yes,
that tells you where the priority is in that country.
That's what I'm saying now, because those are. Boko Haram, and people are happy. Oh, Boko Haram and ISWAP are fighting, or they are killing themselves. Have they even thought of a situation where the two of them come together as one to fight the Nigerian military? So, the Nigerian military should just try and do better. If they really want people to respect them, they should do better. Take all those guys from doing MEGAD.
Sorry, Larry. Before you round up, do you think the Nigerian military they surrendered that Lake Chad basin to the insurgents? Because I don't see the presence, I don't see the structure, I don't see a plan. There was actually a comment that came out of the security spaces, and they were saying, "Oh, we are aware of what is going on. We're happy that they are slaughtering each other." That's what was coming out of the security agencies. that you are happy that the bandits, the insurgents, the terror people are duking it out.
Yeah, that's how bad it is.
And why are you not there, like you said, to wipe them all out?
Yeah,
You know?
that's how bad it is, because that's where you think our military should come in. And even if you look at that Lake Chad, that side, right? The people that are really doing the main job, the Chadian armies and the Niger army, they are doing very good job. Very, very good job. They are doing very good job across the axis. Our own people, rather than them going
And
to those
Cameroon
places,
too.
yes, they are doing a very good job along the axis. What is our own people doing?
They are busy land grabbing now,
Yes,
fighting
they do either
fighting
land
for
grabbing,
land.
or probably the Navy guys want to go to Niger Delta, right? They want to, that's what they want to do. They are not ready to fight. So if we are talking about our military, I don't respect them. That's just it. Though I respect those other guys, those junior guys, right? I respect those junior guys that try and do one or two things. But some of all these other guys, fine boys, somebody's son, somebody's cousin, and all those things, that are being posted to
They are too handsome for fighting. That's
yeah,
the
being
Nigerian
posted
army.
to juicy
They consider
places.
themselves too handsome
It's
for
all about
fighting.
juicy places, juicy appointments.
But they need to pay them well, I beg. Entry
Put
point
them in
supposed to be
juicy,
150,000, not this
put them
104 they are paying them.
put them in juicy spaces and everything. So whatever the case is, for me, I don't even care, if Buratai or chief of anything, in as much as they are not doing their legitimate work, they are, as far as I'm concerned, they are as useless as anything. That's what I just think. Thank you, woman.
Oh, all right, excellent. So, Larry, there's one other topic I want you to speak on. Once we've done the rounds, is this headline here: Our federal government unveils new plan to double GDP, tame inflation by 2027. So, I think they are trying to leverage the stability in the currency to roll out more ambitious stuff. But let's whip it round and then we bring
Yeah,
it back. So
another
we
thing that you are not putting on your headline, probably you've not really been following the finance side of Nigeria. The Nigerian Stock Exchange is shedding a lot of money. Over 4 point something trillion was shed yesterday.
All right, you have to explain to us why, because that doesn't sound like good news. I
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
lot
yeah.
of
Like
I
two
have a
weeks.
lot of Nigerian stock,
Yeah, for
especially
like
First
2
Bank.
weeks now. For like 2 weeks now, the stock exchange in Nigeria has shed nothing less than 7 trillion naira.
Our risk has increased now with this
Is that
No,
is that
it's
to do with
with
the
this
currency
Trump
exchange? Or?
no
no, no,
with
it's,
this
it's the
Trump
That's
narratives.
the
Is it
CPC
it's the CGT.
designation contributed too.
Yes, now
No,
or
with
is
Trump
Trump
narratives and
panic, Abi?
everything.
no,
Is,
no,
Yeah,
is,
no.
that's the
is,
main
It's the
reason.
but is that a buy window though? Is this a buy?
woman.
Is it a buy window?
No,
Is it a
it's the
window to buy?
CGT. It's the CGT that are making people to do panic selling. All right, a lot of panic selling is
Yeah,
happening.
but is it a buy window? Is it a window to buy?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
kind of like a window
If
to
you
buy.
if you can take the risk or you
can
can
take
wait
a
it out,
A lot of
it's a
people are
buying
shedding
time.
a lot of people are shedding their stocks now because of, or except probably if government come out with a better position on the CGT. Because I can't even imagine you want to charge a CGT of 30%. Even here in the US, it's just 15%. So
no.
that's
Oh, oh, oh,
I don't think it's CGT though. It's not CGT. I will
oh,
talk about that when.
all right. As you make that interjection, take the floor, Ola. So Ola, if people think Ola is a host, it doesn't. Ola is a panelist as well as a host, so he gets his own turn as well. So Ola, floor is yours.
Yeah, one man, they shall answer me though. You see, the thing about this military thing is this, because our people, they surprise me a lot because we talk at convenient. When it is convenient for us, we say the military they are not supposed to do this. But once they look like they are acting against our enemy, suddenly we start ailing them. So what am I saying is this: we should know that constitutionally, the ministers they are ranked higher than any service chief, because that's one of those things I learned during this saga, that any service chief, once you are not a minister, you are ranked far lower than any cabinet minister, because the cabinet ministers they are representing the CNC. So the CNC may decide to say, okay, I want to be the FCT minister myself. He just delegated his duty, and whatever Wike was doing is backed up by our law. So what that officer went there to do was just an illegal duty, nothing more than that. So when people are saying the military, a military man doesn't take order from the civilian, this one is not a matter of taking order from the civilian. You understand? The military should understand the law and should be able to act in the interest of the law of the land. You see what that chief of naval staff retired did, and what the officer in the middle did was tantamount to like you are when you commit crime against the constitution. What do we call it? Or you are undermining the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. So what you just did was just like you are committing a serious offense against your country. But just because we don't like Wike, we start trying to justify, say, okay, the man is trash. No, for once, forget about Wike. Let's talk about, because if for all the moral police now, the law has nothing to do with your morality. Your morality is just about your perception. It's subjective. You understand? You know, that's why some people say, oh, woman, are you supposed to wear trousers? Some people, they allow that. You understand? That's moral. Moral is not a standard. It's just the way you define it for yourself. But do we have the law that states that that define your duties and your boundaries? Yes. What the soldiers did was far, far, far out of their boundary. So saying Wike, using that one to judge, you see, you are not supporting this democracy. We should know. We want democracy, then we should support democracy.
But he who wants equity must come with clean hand. He was talking about impunity. Who is wicked to talk about impunity? When himself is impunity personified. Let's not.
Comrade Omoroyi, you know one funny thing about you, comrade, is this. You understand that you're convenient. You fight for human rights. You do all those stuff, the rule of law. But when it is not okay for you, you argue against that rule of law. That's exactly what you are doing. Forget about Wike's moral side and look at the legality. You understand? So if that if the boss just ask him to go and slap you and beat you up, you will stay here and be say, okay, just obeying the order. So is there any law in Nigeria that directed the military to go and beat up a civilian just because you're a civilian? Let us look at this thing. Let me refer you to a chief of naval staff then that harassed a civilian. It was 2008. That Arogudadi. When his naval ratings just beat up that lady, is it Okeke or what's the name of that woman? You understand? They court martial all those naval officers. As a matter of fact, even Arogundade himself was removed from a particular position that was designated at that time to be was redeployed. All those soldiers were redeployed. Later, the court awarded 100 million naira against the naval authority. So let us keep looking at something from the lens of the law, and let's forget our emotion. Because if we want to use our emotion, we can have, we are 230 million Nigerians, right? We can have 230 million perspectives. And that is an avenue for chaotic situation. We just have to focus on the legality of the situation, because that's the only thing that we can use to resolve the matter at hand. So all this, please, let's not keep this moral. That's what I'm saying. Keep your morality in your pocket. And let's trace what the law is saying. Someone happened to be the head of the authority. Wike is like a governor of a state. The difference is that he's even representing the president and he's enforcing the order. Wike is not using his own, you understand, his own pronouncement. You understand? To enforce that order. That place was designated for a particular purpose. And the crook estate reallocated, expecting that, okay, it will be able to change that thing from the original designated thing, the purpose, to residential. Then the former FCT minister was there. He tried to change it. They did not approve. They didn't approve that redesignation up to now. And someone now want to use force just to put that in there. So are you saying that when you build where you are not supposed to build, you don't even know the reason they designed that plan of Abuja like that? Maybe there are some kind of ecological security, and one person that's supposed to be facing ICC now, ICJ now, is talking that what Wike did was undermining national security. You that you're supposed to be in Hague, facing judgment, you open your mouth, you are talking. See, let me tell you one thing. You are not even looking at this. This is a threat to the presidency. This is a threat to our democracy. When soldiers act against the civil authority, what are we talking here?
Sorry, Ola, 3 more minutes.
And look at what you see what defense headquarters just posted. And we are just talking of the recent coup plot. Why are we like this? Please keep your opinion to your pocket and let us talk about the legality. Thank you, one man.
All right, Brian. I was actually wanting to get to Q fairly quickly, but I think it's dropped. Q, come back because I want to hear from you on this. Or AY, you're up next. So we're talking about Wiki, who are a lot of. Let me actually play you this. Let me play you this AY. Then off the back of this, you may want to agree or disagree.
The part I want to come from is a bit really different. I think and I know that for Wike, before Wike got to that land, he must have gotten information that soldiers were at that land. You see, sometimes as hero where you be, not be every fight. Sometimes in the fight. You see, there are times you go look some kind war, you vet throw away your face, we strategize. You see what has happened today that is trending everywhere? Trust me, whether you like it or not, you get some kind people who not feel look wicked for eye before. They know they get small muscle. Most especially if Wike did not enter that land. Some people go say, so.
All right, AY, that goes on for another minute or so, but I don't want to hold you for too much longer. But do you think Wike has been somewhat diminished by this approach that he took? AY?
Yeah. Yeah. So I kind of agree with that man. I also agree with Ola was the last speaker, right?
Yes, that was Ola.
Yes, I also agree with Ola and that man. You know, it's I also feel Wike was aware of what was going on that land. So I will say this, right? Wike is wrong. The Sodia and the Sodia men were wrong. Especially the young guy was just a messenger, kind of, right? So Wike did not handle the situation very well. But thank God that did not escalate more than that. It's not that Wike have right to go there, right? Obviously, because like Asola said, he's the de facto governor of FCT, right? So, but I will strongly believe that he was aware soldiers were on that land. They are stopping people from doing their job. That's why he came there. So if I were him, because this is somebody that have access to the top military guys, if I were him, I could call the chief of army staff and tell him order the guys on that land to leave. You know what I mean? You could discuss at that level. Going to the land to go and be having exchange of words with the young officer. I think it was unnecessary and it was demeaning too, you know. Wiki has a way of acting, you know. He's a very funny guy. He's a very funny guy in the sense that he's too power drunk. He's too power drunk, one. Secondly, the Nigeria attitude is something that I worry about a lot. This I pass my neighbor attitude. Because what you see there, it was just show of power. So it's more like the military guys are telling Wiki, I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna tell him I will say top military guy. That's what I see. You see how all of them were supporting the young man. I even heard one of the former military guy, a leader, was telling Wike to apologize to the country. You know, even the former chief of army staff, right, Borutai. I know Borutai. You know, he's also play a lot of politics. He's a very close friend to Amechi.
Yeah, I think he's a DC now, isn't he, Buruta? He's with the article group.
I don't know, but I know Borutai is a very close friend to Amechi.
If Buhari didn't die, he would have been in this government. If Buhari didn't die.
Yeah, so connect the dots, right? So
it was Buhari's ambassador to Benin Republic during the Igbo's saga.
Yeah, that was after he left his office. I know.
Yeah.
So he's also very close to Amechi. So connect the dot. So you know, Wike has offended so many people the way he behaved. I don't like people behaving in that way, you know, because power is trashed, right? Even if you are the president of a country, it's gonna come to an end. Where is the almighty Abacha? IBB is on which OBJ is only the one that is still jumping around, but his age, anyhow, you know, he's gonna be preparing for his death. So life is, it takes life too hard, like thinking like he's the king of king. I don't know what he thinks though, but he needs to calm down, because if he's not careful, I made this statement before. If Wike is not careful, Tinubu will be forced to replace him. Tinubu, they will push Tinubu to the wall. By the time they mean Wike, they will push Tinubu to the wall. Tinubu will not have option than probably push him to another position or just drop him from that position. This is just the truth.
He's not representing the image of the president in a good manner.
Yeah, you know, he's doing dirty job for Tinubu right now. So that's why you see Tinubu still watch him. At least look at what he successfully did with PDP. PDP is gone. That's because of one man. You know, so I'm sure, of course, Tinubu is jubilating because 2027, if care is not taken, he will not have opposition. He will just say true. All the senators, they are all in APC now. Rep member, they are moving. Governors are even begging to join the APC because PDP is done. Even Adeleke, they didn't allow him to come. Taraba governor is preparing. I'm sure Soludo is preparing too. These guys. So that's where we are as a country, you know. But I will really, really blame Wike because I expect him to conduct himself in a more professional manner, you know, have some decorum. He kind of reduced himself, going to be having altercation with the young officer. You know, he could have had that discussion at a much higher level. You know, okay, talk to the chief of army staff, say, okay, so Percy, what is going on with this land allocation, right? To be honest, it's surpassed my neighbor all over Nigeria. Because we hear cases of demolition of people's houses in Lagos. That is what is still going on in Abuja. You go verify your land, they will still tell you later, oh no, that place is, they will just grab your land. Just imagine if that land was not held by a top military officer. They just grab.
My brother Iwa, it gets worse when the land is taken from one person and is given to your crony the following day.
That is
it's annoying.
Yeah, that is where the injustice is coming from. So most of those land, that line they discuss, if you know Abuja very well, you see the green land that they are just green spaces. So they go ahead, they keep allocating this land. So I can tell you for a fact, a new minister will come now, a new FCC minister will come now. They will revoke, they'll tell you, no, this is not supposed to be here, this is not supposed to be here, because it's just funny. We don't know how to do this right. In Lagos, they will sell fake land to people, waterways, they will sell all kind of land just because they want to collect money. As a matter of fact, they will go ahead and give approval for houses on those land. Those who they don't have who to fight. So who to fight for them? They will end up losing their land, losing their money. Why can't we look for a permanent solution? Even the way it's happening in Abuja, in Lagos, that okay, if government has approved land for anybody, they've approved building plan for anybody, and the person start building, you want to demolish it, you have to compensate for that, because at that point it's not the person's fault. As long as it's in that office they approve that land, you can't find this kind of stuff in abroad. It's gonna be hard. So we have to look for solution to this kind of issues, right? I think Wike should again learn to calm down. He should, I mean, he has the power to revoke any land in Abuja. That is the truth. We are not saying he cannot do it,
Two more minutes, Ewa. 2 more minutes.
but he should look for a way and learn to work, because he seems he were there. One of the stuff he was saying, this country belongs to all of us, blah blah blah. I mean, you talking to a little boy, man. So you could even have some cases where okay, you feel like okay, these people they are giving me trouble, they don't. You can escalate it to the president. If the person feels it's too big for the country, escalate it to the president. But I think next time, hopefully, he's gonna learn from that lesson. I think that was look at like Omori. I think Omori mentioned the similar case with Solu.
In
Solu
Lagos, the police officer.
was able to manage it professionally. As okay, the person, the guy was saying to Solu, oh no, I can't call him, sir. Please, you can give him a call. Solu, after everything, said, don't worry, I'm gonna give him a call. I will reach out to you guys in a few minutes. I will call this one. I will call the IG. I will call. That is how you have contact with these people. You can't be talking to their.
Sorry, why? But both of them actually managed that situation better. Sanwo-Olu managed it better, and that police officer that Sanwo-Olu was confronting, he also managed it better. There was an element of arrogance and entitlement in the tone of this naval officer. The way it was almost trying to physically confront Wike. You had the impression that he was ready to start.
Both of them were ready for war. Both of them were ready for casualties.
Exactly. That is why I'm blaming both of them. But in the case of Sanwo-Olu, despite I know Sanwo-Olu, I like Sanwo-Olu as a governor, even though a lot of people don't give him credit. Sanwo-Olu has tried. I don't know in terms of development much, but Sanwo-Olu is very professional, very respectful. I see him
No,
on.
AY, look at that Ugudu incident you are talking about. Buhari was in power. The Fulani IGP was there then. But
Right.
fortunately for Sanwo-Olu, that DSP that confronted Sanwo-Olu was a Yoruba man.
Okay.
So he didn't have that kind of leverage because he knows he's in APC. He's in power in Lagos, but at the center, there's nothing going on there.
No. Okay. So we can. I mean, to be honest, even the other thing, we can do this thing respectfully. Like I said, Nigeria, a past my neighbor attitude of Nigeria is a big problem. Show of force, show of power. If you go to Nigeria, to be honest, people, you have a country where you are not respected if you don't have money, if you don't have positions. people just want to take you for granted. Like they feel you are nothing because the laws we have, they don't work for anybody. It's who you know. That's how the system is designed. It's still like that. It's even getting worse. We cannot let the law work for the common man, for the ordinary man, you know. So everybody will have peace. Everybody can live amicably, you know. This is how society progress. Thank you, woman.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. AY, of course, one of the established voices on the platform. So we've gone around everybody. I was rather hoping that Q will come back because it brings just a very, very unique perspective. So Q, if you dropped and intended to come back now, or if you've changed your mind, then that's a pity. But it's a northern voice, very much in the tone of Asan, but a lot more conservative than Asan. Hassan, of course, is rubbed shoulders with us too much now. He's almost become like a Yoruba man. Patoski was opening up a particular nuance when he was making his submission. He was talking about the plight of Christians in the north, and they are somewhat like a lesser than citizen within that space, to the point that he's almost talking about narratives of enslavement, forced marrying of very young girls outside of their faith and into. And there was a particular incident when some girl went missing. I think it was somewhere in the southeast, and then they found her in the palace of the Kano emir. That was Sanusi Lamido then. That was in his first incarnation as the emir of Kano. And then the girl was somewhat married off, maybe against her will or not. So this narrative of the subjugation of Christians in the north, Patoski insisting that we're not giving it enough attention, and it's a lot wider and bigger a problem than we are discussing or aware of. So, is anybody aware of familiar with what Patoski was trying to infer there?
Well, we've been hearing stories about this a long time ago. Actually, it's not an issue of today. It's been festering and it has come to the fore because most of these things actually are the clergy from Plateau and Benue axis that have taken this up extensively worldwide, and they anchor eventually in United States. And fortunately for them, the Bible Belt of America has taken it up to the White House. So it is very good because this problem, I think we have to solve it now, not even tomorrow, because the rhetoric is coming from the northern elements, the Islamists in the north. It's not encouraging. It's very damaging to their position even, and they don't even realize it. They don't realize it. Because what I expected from them is to tell the Nigerians or the world at large that, look, it is Islamic jihadists that are doing this. They are not doing it in the name of Islam as a religion. But rather than they saying that, they are saying it as if, well, there is not much to it. They are killing Muslims and they are killing Christians. Fine. They may be killing Muslims. No doubt about that. That will be the Islamist jihadists on Muslim. It's like the goat of the king eating the yam of the king. But when it comes to a Christian belt in Nigeria like Benue and Plateau, then the picture is different. It becomes a Muslim crime on Christians. And they've been doing it viciously over the years. Viciously. Before we dissolve your water, another one happened within 36 hours. And it's unrelenting. It's unrelenting. And I don't know why the president is silent about this. Maybe he has a better intelligence on this. I do not know, because it's something that calls for concern and immediate action. And if it took the United States interference to get him working on this, fine with me. because it's very, very wrong. You can't be killing people every day, just like that. Even 2 days ago, it happened. And those ones Patoski talk about, they are just elemental side issues that are also at the moral heart of religion in Nigeria, because they have different, that is not even being done by the Islamic jihadists. It is being done by the core Muslims, the emirs, the village head, the malams, marrying out Christian girls, trying to convert them by marrying them out to their people. And that is why you see they do mass marriages all over the north, buying bed for them and everything. Most of those girls I hear are Christians. Because automatically, if a Christian girl marries a Muslim young man, the little girl becomes a Muslim automatically. And in a country where they say it's not a secular state, non-secular state, and you say this kind of thing is happening, hell no, it shouldn't be happening at all. It's very dirty, very, very dirty. I hope the president will wake up. Thank you, woman. Hello.
All right. All right, Brian. No, we are here. I was hoping that Patoski, who actually introduced that, would, but no.
Yeah,
We have too much of a two-tier system within the Nigerian space.
I'm here now.
Yeah, no, yes. It was that, pause for caution that you brought forward. Floor is
Yes.
yours. Yeah.
Thank you, woman. I'm happy that you brought it up again. I'm saying this because not because we have not said it before, but because we don't know who might be listening. And the way the narrative is molded up, we need to set these things according to the order. And in recent time, we've had Fulani headers, and because of politics, we say bandits. Don't call them Fulani headers, call them bandits and stuff like that. And then kidnappers, we have different narratives, but you could see these are elements, criminal elements that have evolved over time. And if we get it right, I said it in this place. Last time I spoke about Abubakar Gumi, the Ahmed Gumi, the guy who is at the front of the negotiation now. And I say we will not understand Ahmed Gumi's position without looking at his father. And I'm happy that Baba is here. And I'm sure if I start speaking, he'll remember now and he can lend credence to some of these things I'm saying. Abubakar Gumi was an Islamic scholar in the north, about the most prominent Islamic scholars in the 80s and 90s. And until his death, he was about the most prominent. He was a young man under Ahmadu Bello, and then when Ahmadu Bello died, he tried leveraging on his relationship with Ahmadu Bello and the contact he had made with Ahmadu Bello when he went with Ahmadu Bello to Saudi Arabia, and they had the opportunity to meet the king, and he had the opportunity to meet the Wahhabis guys, and they came up with their own sect and their own strand of Islam, which is called the Izala. The Izala group, they were extremists in their practice, and their teachings were very, very strict. And then they sell themselves as those practicing Islam in this very strong sense of it. And then one of the things that he did was, most other scholars who were not adhering to his brand of Islam, he outspoke them because he was a very articulate person, and he was seen as
Very fiery preacher.
very fiery preacher. And he was, I think he was the imam, or he was like the head of the Cardinal Central Mosque. So Cardinal Central Mosque is strategic. It's like saying Ibadan. The way Ibadan was to the southwest was Cardinal East was to the north. So he was at the center of political center of.
Sorry, sorry, Patoski. You carry on, but I can barely keep my eyes open. So let me just acknowledge that's Prince right there. That's Tima Jack right there. Mabino Patoski, but I need to build. That's Tima Jack right there. That's Prince again. That's Tokwe O, of course, who has not been with us for quite a few sessions now. That's Sheson Fashe right there. So thank you to those. Anybody that wants to still, we've got Patoski, we've got Ola. So the conversation carries on. Patoski or Ola or anybody else, if Q turns up, please give him the window to speak. It doesn't come often, but sometimes it makes sense. Oftentimes it does. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. So this guy came up with his own brand. He out debated the rest, and even was even to the south. Baba, you remember Jubril Martins? Jubril Martins was a very prominent Islamic leader in the south. I think he was the father of Jubril Martins Kuye.
Hey, is it Ola that is in charge? Ola will not let me speak. Oh.
Don't worry, I'm here. I'll protect you.
Why do you say that? Why,
That's what Ola does.
Ola will not block you.
Don't worry. Allah will not block you. So at the end of the day, if you Baba, you remember Jubril Martins Kuye too? That's his father. And then this guy went against Jubril Martins because eventually Jubril Martins was a lawyer, somebody that is enlightened, and they just felt his own type of Islam is not tolerable in the north, especially because he was an Ahmadiyya, and the Ahmadiyya sect, they were a bit relaxed. You agree with me? The Ahmadiyya are to Islam what Jehovah's Witnesses are to Christianity.
And it was, I think, Ghulam from Pakistan.
Sorry to correct you. Ahmadiyya are not considered Muslims. Ahmadiyya, they are not considered. Don't compare them with the.
It's from Pakistan, actually. It originated through Ghulam.
Mahdi.
From India.
Pakistan, not India.
The guy is a Pakistani. No, the guy is an Indian guy.
Is
the
Indian?
The Mahdi is an Indian guy.
Ahmadi is Indian.
The Ahmadi is an Indian guy. So at the end of the day, the Sheikh Gumi became very prominent, and because he had his own political lineage as well, one of the commitments he made was that never will a Christian rule over Nigeria. Sure, there was a time he made that statement that it was over his dead body that a Christian will ever rule Nigeria. Baba, if you still remember, those were things that were said to him, that were traced to him, or things that he said. And with that kind of mentality, they develop and bred this type of Islamic practice in the north, such that at the slightest provocation, for the silliest thing, the next thing is that they start burning the houses, attacking Christians. If there's anything, they just blame it on Christians. Even things that happened outside Nigeria. You remember the Matasine? Matasine were just going out shouting Allah Akbar all over the place and killing Christians. That's the experience. Look at the Miss World things that Miss World was going to be held in Lagos. And then the next thing was over 300 people or so. Or how many people died. Look at the Reabonki Crusade. Because they wanted to have a crusade in Kano, there was riot. They have not even had a crusade though. There was riot, and the next thing was that they start burning houses and buying people just because of that. Somebody did a cartoon in Denmark. But the next thing is that they start killing Christians in Nigeria. Even Saudi even UAE didn't buy Christian because of that cartoon. In Denmark, that's nothing. Look at people now. You just sit in your house. Somebody has committed something, and then you start buying you. Even Christians in the north were condemning the cartoon, and because they know that the thing will come on them. That's the fate of those people. So when people come out and say, "No, we have to be in America," no, that was long before now. And nobody had ever called these people to order. I have had experience. Some of us didn't school in the north because of that too. We have had better opportunities in North. I know friends who probably were writing jam to go to Ife, that if they had taken ABU would have just gone in. But because of that concern, then I have records, I have friends whose parents were living in the North, had businesses, and came to the South to start all over again. A number of them in Abeokuta, they were in the North, they have their businesses, they have built houses. Baba, I have a senior friend who was in my fellowship, youth fellowship that we had in Ibadan. He was in the North. He had 4 kids and a wife. Do you know he lost all his children and his
Jeez.
wife to this thing, and he's back in Ibadan, pastor in his small church and lecturing in Ibadan Poly.
Wow.
Somebody that is we started you when youth fellowship after my secondary school days. You know, we started fellowship in secondary school, the youth fellowship in Ibadan. He was older than the rest of us, but he was part of our youth fellowship.
Then you will be in
Everything.
Ibadan when Professor the Northern move something when he was VC of Ibadan with the cross on the Muslim church. I mean the
Yeah,
Christian
that I
church.
was in Ibadan that time. Oh.
I know it because it's around that period.
I was in Ibadan that time. Oh.
What's the name of the
See,
professor now?
do you know
Ango Abdullah. Ango Abdullah.
Ango Abdullah? Yeah, and do you know, even with some of us peaceful stuff in places, whereas
We've tolerated too much.
yes, if by any instance or any mistake their people are affected here, we send emissaries to them to beg them. Look at what happened in Edo State recently, that the northern hunters were mistakenly taken for kidnappers. The
And
governor of Edo
Pobula
State
had to
had to
go
go to
to
the north,
Kano to beg or
virtually
Kaduna.
begging, and these things happen to our
Even
people,
paid money.
and nothing happens. Nothing happens. Baba, I know people who have businesses. They've spent years in the north, built houses. They lost everything. They ran, they came back, forget everything. When they tell you their experience, and when they hear people say, there was nothing like that, they just feel like they feel betrayed. That fellow Christians in the south are saying,
Okay, Patoski, this is the caveat. You understand? When you limit it to Christian genocide,
no, I have not
you are
finished. So
actually
let me land. I'm telling you, I'm starting from the scratch. This time there was no Muslim killing. This time that I was talking about, no Muslim killing. I'm talking of my Tafine. There was nothing. They were not killing Muslims. Those times when there was a protest for the Danish cartoon, was a Muslim killed for Danish cartoon? It was churches that were bombed. Was any mosque bombed? There were churches that were bombed for a cartoon in Denmark. Can you imagine? You are sitting in your house, no provocation. I was listening to Abel Damina narrating Zone Express. You know that guy is from Kaduna. He said his father was pastor of Assemblies of God's Church.
I listened to him too.
He
Yeah,
said
you know,
one
it's
day
part
they
of
were
my
just in the house, no provocation. They just started sharing Allah Akuba. Allah. He said they just narrowly escaped. He said they burnt that the church, and their house is attached to the church, pastorate. It was burnt. They had to start all over again. You see, there was a time he was in the school because he used to preach in the school. They were shouting around, but fellow students were looking for him to find him. He said he slept in a female hostel and had to run out of town. When I was going to the north to serve, my brother called me and said, this one you are going to the north. Don't preach. It was like telling me, I know you can debate, you can do apologetics. So, like, he knew what I used to do back in the start. I said, please, don't do. I went to the north for some camp. After 2-3 months, he redeployed me. He deployed me to Abeokuta. You know that kind of experience. You are just not free. And that time, we are not talking of this death that Muslim and Christian died. That time, no Muslim was dying. It was Christians.
yeah, Patoski. What we are saying,
Now it has evolved.
it is, you know, it is even worse than what it used to be. That is what we need to address. You know,
It
the
has,
one that was happening before, we are all
Mhm.
aware of that. But what
And
is
that one is still
happening now?
going on. That's what we are saying.
No, I know, I know. No, see, why some of us are saying it's dangerous to play it to Christian, Muslim thing is this.
But it is disheartening for them not to acknowledge it.
Wait, now let me just put my position in place. I said this thing yesterday. When you look across the country, we have Muslim in almost every ethnic nationality in Nigeria. But the truth is this: when you look at the people that are carrying out this crime, they are mostly from a particular ethnic nation. You understand? They were the one that were bold enough to threaten Autumn. They were the one threatening this Akeredolu of blessed memory. When you now go to, when you put that in on percentage, on proportion, who are those people? So when you don't mention this, then
No,
we
I'm
have
coming to that
injustice.
too.
Oh no, let me just make my point now. We are doing injustice to some Hausa, you understand, that are already tired. We are having injustice against some Ebira that are already tired. All those maybe John person or all those people that are already tired. Because this question is this: even because you are talking of a religion related, but how come that a particular ethnic nation is the one that you can that you can say is occupying about 85%? Let me just put it, let me just be conservative. So when you are having a particular ethnic nation, then it's not just a simple thing as Muslim versus Christian. It's a particular ethnic nation that are interested in wiping others out. And the thing
Okay.
has escalated since 2015.
So why some of us maintain this position is that anytime they do it, they shout Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. So I'm not able to know whether they are from a particular tribe or not. The only thing I can generalize is that Allahu Akbar. And because
No,
of
no, no,
that,
no. The problem is
no,
those
Ola,
ethnic
let me
nations
finish.
that we
And
are
you will
talking
take your
about, they always claim,
you
they
will take
always
your
back it up.
position. You will say your own. They shout Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. And when I hear that, I know that Christians don't shout Allahu Akbar. Traditionalists don't shout Allahu Akbar. In short, let me tell you the people that first suffer most. Forget about, I know there might be incidents in civil war. There was time Igbos were being killed madly in the north. There was a time like that in that north. So when the Igbo say they feel threatened, at times you can't really blame them. There are people they are communicating out of their experience. And in their arrogance, they just do it and say it, and they are very sensitive. Look at what the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs is saying. Look at what and I remember when General Irabo launched a book and Fadakwa was reviewing. Fadakwa mentioned that thing. And when Fadakwa mentioned it, the Sultan spoke after. That was even before America. Fadakwa said that we need to speak to Christians, persecution, how they are buying them. Sultan say any religious leader, any leader that said this is being unfair, we cannot minimize it. We cannot minimize it. And it will be unfair to people who have lost their loved ones along
They are
that
actually minimizing it.
by saying that, oh, everybody, you understand?
Yes.
So after all, everybody, no.
They
But
are
most times,
minimizing it. They are
for the
putting the whole
slightest
thing
thing,
together.
look at somebody they say somebody in the WhatsApp group, somebody say something about the one prophet, and everybody was bad. Let me tell you one of the things that caught my attention when I came to this platform. Do you know that before now there was a time on this platform, this issue came about, we're discussing Christianity, blah blah blah. But one man was okay talking about it. I know people say anything, but when one guy was, and I started speaking about Islam, the guy said, one man said, you don't know so much about that area. You will see him trying to caution me. It wasn't like he didn't want us to speak. He was really concerned that these people are very intolerant. Very intolerant. very intolerant. And you cannot imagine living in the midst of those kind of people. And then the people that are supposed to protect you are not protect you. And then your brothers in the south who are supposed to speak for you are not speaking. And they are minimizing by saying everybody. Or thinking that, oh, it's because they want to destabilize somebody's government. No. Most of the incidents that they are reporting where things happened 2000, year 2000, 1970.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah?
There is one question I always ask every Nigerian that they have not been able to answer me.
Maybe I will answer you today.
Computer, more especially the internet. I said this in the platform and I'm saying it again. There is nothing like I have deleted, or there is nothing like a reputation defender. All you need to do is that anything you remove from the internet, you are removing it from the front end. The cloud is the back end. You can always go there and pull
there
it back.
forever.
There is no Nigerian that has a voice who have not spoken about Christian genocide in Nigeria, including the present president. That's the question I'm asking Nigerians. Is this something America just wake up and start saying? Before the first administration of Donald Trump, Nigerians in all walks of life that have a voice. Although some will say they said it because of politics. No. It's only when something is happening. You can use it as an edge for your political push. We all agree. But you cannot use something that is not happening as an edge. It was happening. Somebody can capitalize on it and use it to campaign. That person used it for politics doesn't necessarily mean it was not happening. Tinubu, Atiku, Obi, Showore, FK, who has not dated back, I don't know how much time I have, but sorry, dated back as far back as 2002, when Pope John Paul II came to Nigeria on a visit. He raised the land. He pleaded, he begged that there should be a coexistence. Is it Pope Benedict? Is it Pope Francis? Is it this one that entered a few months ago? And all of a sudden, somebody showed interest. And now, some people are pushing it that it's political, trying to destroy the politician. Are you saying that it has not been happening? The question I'm asking Nigerians, if somebody from in Denmark do a cartoon in Denmark, the question I'm asking Nigerians, if you say there is no Christian genocide, why would a cartoon in Denmark cost the life of over 1,000 Christians in Nigeria? That some of them do not even know that there was a country. Some of them don't even know there's a country called Denmark, let alone knowing about the cartoon. But because their neighbors knew they're Christian, they run into their house and buy them anyhow. I don't want to lay a curse on Nigerians that are denying this.
This is where I have problem. No, please, AI, go ahead and lay a curse. This is the problem with we Nigerians. We behave as if we want that country alone. Please go ahead and lay a curse. See, there's some things that when we have this in a public place, we are trying to solve a problem. I'm a strong Yoruba nation advocate. and I know what Yoruba Nation presented to United Nations, and they tried to reach United States of America to present to. While we're doing this, more than 15 communities were displaced in Ogun State. People ran to Republic of Benin from Ogun State. And if I said, if I share the picture of those documents sent to United Nations here, some of you may not be able to sleep for 1 week. Who were those people doing all those stuff? The same group of people that were doing the same thing in a Benue, in Taraba, in Plateau. That's why I'm saying that when we are limiting this thing to Christian, this thing, I understand all those ones in the Kano where they do all those things. Yeah, but what we have now has escalated beyond what we were seeing in the 80s. So if you want to solve this problem, we know we have an issue, one ethnic nation that think their father owns everywhere, that they are going to Atlantic Ocean to dip their to dip Quran there. These are not Hausas. These are not Yorubas. These are not Jokos. These are not Libira. These are still the same Fulani militia terrorizing everybody up and down, not only in Nigeria, but in sub-Saharan Africa. So by the time we limit this thing out to Christian Muslim, then who fight for us in Ogun State? Are we not supposed to live in Ogun State?
No.
Are they not Christian in Ogun State?
Can
so
I come in?
No, you will come in. This is why I'm saying that
please,
you can come in.
I want to say something. This is the aspect of this Christian genocide argument that really is I'm beginning to wonder what is going on. I have said this, and I will continue saying it. Insecurity in Nigeria that takes the life of Nigerians, whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Muslim, whether you don't even do any religion, whether you are sometimes, even when you are not a Nigerian, you visit Nigeria. That is a total different thing. Nigerians can fight and stop that. Yes, the United States gave them almost 400 million worth of weaponry in August to fight insecurity. That is a different thing. Christian genocide is a total different thing. It's not something you fight with arms and ammunition. It's not even something you fight with police and military. It's something you fight with a stern, strong deterrent law. Because those Christian targets are not being done by most times militia. It's sometimes being done by Christian neighbors. Their fellow community men and women, where they live, their fellow market men and women. So it is not, when you join the two together, you begin to downplay the enormity. You begin to make it as something that is insecurity, that when Nigerian government quench the insecurity, it will fizzle away. You begin to see it as something that a particular group is going about doing. No. The woman that was... let me finish. I hope it is really annoying that people are trying to mix the two together.
It is not annoying. We just want you to understand. No, you said it now. What are you finishing? You said this over and over.
Hold on.
Madam, hold on. This is why you say I don't allow you to speak. You are looping in cycle. You are repeating the same thing. We understand when there's a clash between Christian and Muslim in Kano. We understand that many Christians were pied. But the question is this: we don't have a situation whereby they chase these people away and claim their property and land. But what is happening in Benue, Jos, Tarabana is this: these people, they will buy whoever they, whether you be Christian or you be Muslim, and they will take over your land. It happened in Ogun State. They are telling you that this thing has gone beyond the story of 1982 you are speaking about.
Oh no,
Ah,
no.
how do we even explain to you?
Ola,
Okay.
can you listen to me? You are talking about a total different scenario. They're talking about these people. When you talk about these people, you talk about the terrorists, the militia, Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen, lamb grabbers. And I'm telling you, that is a different thing.
So
Hold on.
how is it different? What
It's
is that?
different
Explain
because,
it to us.
hold on. It's different because arms and ammunition, fight against them, can push them away. If Nigerian government mean to fight them, then we fight them and push them away. That's why I said it is a different thing. Now, I'll give you an example why I said it's a different thing again. A woman that carried megaphone, and was singing Jesus' praises in the morning. It's not Boko Haram that died her. It is not Fulani herdsmen that died her. It was not Isawap. It was her neighbors that chop her into pieces and left her corpse in the street.
Nobody is denying
Hold
this
on,
more.
please. How do I piece this thing for everybody to understand?
So that's not Fulani militia. That's what we are saying. That's what
Nobody
we are trying to
is.
say.
Hold on.
No.
It is a
Oh my God.
listen. This thing is not something you use military
Let
arms
the
and
conversation
ammunition
go
to
round,
conquer.
please.
What
Exactly.
can
That's the thing.
let me
That's the conversation.
can I
So
finish?
when someone speaks for like 8 minutes, we allow anybody other to interject.
He has been
What is
speaking
this now? I've
all
been
along.
interjected. I kept quiet for an hour.
Let
People are
me
talking. So why did I start speaking? I'm not speaking. We are conversing. I think it's free for all now.
No, you are the only person talking actually.
No, it's when you want to take my thought, I stop you. After all I interject.
I didn't even talk. Since this guy left at the it's you and Patoski, really.
It is a different thing. It's not somebody you know, or somewhere you wear, or something you have, or something you are. That is what it is. Something you are. So you know Boko Haram, you know Isawap, you know WhatsApp, you know all those shenanigans. You see them coming with arms and ammunition, you recognize them. They invade villages, they grab people's land. That is a total different thing. They even invade churches, they invade mosques. They go to farmland. That is a different thing. The girl that was set ablaze in Sokoto State was not Boko Haram. Actually, it was his schoolmates. It was her schoolmates. So how else will I say this for people to understand? That you cannot bring the insecurity in Nigeria and match it up with Christian genocide. They are two different things. Insecurity in Nigeria with strong military and everything, you can stop that. But this one is what that needs deterrence from
Let
the
me add something. Let me add something. You see, I like the way Ola is handling this issue, right? We kind of miss it. Like Patoski was saying that, yeah, he saw Muslim, you can't live with them. I wanted to actually ask him. I know you are from the Southwest. In Southwest, you have
No, I
like
didn't say you can't live with them. Oh.
that. You said that actually. So
Okay.
in the
You can live, but
Southwest,
you can't live with those kind of Muslims, yeah, that will buy you.
In the Southwest, you have literally like 50-50 Muslim Christian. And I'm pretty sure you believe it with this issue we were born. That's why I
My
was
wife now Muslim family ain't come from now. I live with them, but what
in
I
the
mean is that those people
hold
that are
on,
buying
hold
us,
on.
we can't live with them.
Hold on. No, well, maybe now you are changing your statement. That's why it's always you gotta be
No,
cautious.
that's why I
You gotta be
started
careful.
with I said the strand of
Hold on. That is the point Allah is raising, right? He is telling you you have Muslim in all the tribe in Nigeria, right? You have a particular people doing this stuff. You have a particular people. So the reason the even if they were all Muslim, this tribe, right? It's not sufficient for you to say Muslim. I think you should point out to this set of people, right? Because as it is today, both Muslim, Christian, pagan, whoever, unbeliever, they are all suffering from the crisis going on in Nigeria. I think
It's
that
not the same as Christian genocide.
hold
Why
on,
you
hold
people
on,
matching
hold
this
on,
thing up?
hold on. Just let me talk. So the one AI is say, right? Say, okay, who killed the lady? It was the classmate that killed her in Sokoto. That's true. You look at it, right? We have those kind of incidents in Nigeria, all over Nigeria. Like in the south, what you see is illegal, especially before now. Ole, they don't put tire, the person don't go. In the south,
That
we
is
have
a
cases.
different thing.
Hold on. You don't let people talk. That is your problem. Be patient a little bit. So in the south, you have cases of, oh, this old woman, she's a witch. They burn the person. This kind of incident, the government need to make very strong laws that will protect people against jungle justice. If you do it, you kill somebody, identify the person. Once you pick them, make sure they are dead as well. So I think we don't have laws that we serve as deterrent to the mad people doing this kind of stuff all over, no matter who you are. No soul is better than a soul. If you kill a soul, you should go by a soul. The one for the herdsmen killing people in other states from Plateau to Borno to Benue to Zamfara to Katsina to Niger, all these ones, it is the responsibility of the government as well. Because what Ola is saying, this is getting out of hand. Now, it's not only all these states are measured, it's literally even in our highways. They just stop a bus, take all the people in a bus, for example, inside the bush and demand for ransom all over the country. To the extent even a lot of states in the south now, people are not able to go to farm. It is a serious issue. That is why some people will see it. These people don't identify if you are a Muslim, if you are a Christian, if you are outside, if you are Igbo, if you are Yoruba. They don't identify you. If they have to kill, they will kill. If they have to kidnap, they will kidnap. So we have problem of insecurity in Nigeria that is so serious. If I were the president, with this Trump thing going on right now, I will declare a state of emergency. As a matter of fact, instead of the president, if he was serious with security, instead of you being Minister of Petroleum, occupy that position. Sit on the head of the security. After all, you are commander of the armed forces. Sit on it. Leave Minister Petroleum Ministry. Sit on it and make sure you give the military marching order. I think what the other thing that is going on is the massive corruption going on all over the country that is also in the security, in the military. You have to look for a way. The all of them, the police, the DSS, the NIA, we need intelligence. Things are going on that it's very frustrating. You cannot even understand what is going on. Okay, now here is the fear of people that are saying, no, I'm not going to support Trump to come into our country, American military will come into our country without the approval of the government. I'm never going to support that. You cannot come into a sovereign nation and come and do whatever you want to do. If you want to give help to Nigeria, you have to go through the right channel. Work with the military, work with the government, get government approval, work together. You know, if you want to give them equipment to fight, do that. If you want to give them intelligence, if you want any
Can I ask you a
you
question?
want to give to them,
Can I
let me
ask you a
just finish.
question?
Let me finish. Any assistance you want to give to them, give it to them for them to be able to fight these terrorists, if clean them up. But you coming to Nigeria, where are you going to drum bomb? Do you know where to do? If you want to drum bomb in the bush, good. But if you want to drum bomb that will kill innocent people, you don't want that. You're going to create more crises in the country. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question? What part of this discussion are we not understanding? Are we not understanding that there is a separate issue, that somebody is being targeted because of who he is? Probably his race, his ethnicity, his religion, or
There are
his tribe.
cases like that.
Please, I'm asking you a question. That is target. He don't find you trouble. You are not kidnapping him. He's not in your way of terrorism. You are not going, he's not on your way of rampage. He's not on your land you want to grab. He's not in the town you want to go on rampage. But just because he is in a particular religion, you just see him the waka, you buy him. What part of it are we not understanding? That this is not the usual insecurity, that some headless mob go to some places and buy everybody, take their land, destroy their farm. That some headless mob carry their cattle, go somewhere, kill people. That some headless mob go to the farm, kill anything they see that is a human being. On rampage, the headless mob, they call them militia, they call them Boko Haram, they call them Fulani Herdsmen, they call them Isawa, they call them all manner of names. They're in group, causing chaos all over the country. Which part of this thing are we not understanding? That they are people we know have labeled. We know what they are doing. What part of it are we not understanding? That your neighbor can buy you just because you are a Christian. Why are we busy? Since this discussion started, why are we busy joining these two together? That is the one that is actually getting me really, really worked up. Why are we busy putting these two together? That we have some headless mob of different groups in Nigeria going on rampage, killing anything and anything and anything that has breath. The army is running around them. They are running around army. They're buying army. Army is buying them for God knows how long. Countries that have given us weaponry, have supported us, have even carried placard concerning that. What part of it are we not understanding? That the issue we are discussing about Christians is not a case of people on rampage killing everybody. That the issue we are discussing is just that because you are saying, hallelujah, praise God, you got your neighbor upset and he slit your throat. What part of it are we not understanding? That because you are a Christian, a reverend father carrying your castle, wearing your castle, moving in the street, just because you are identified as a reverend father, they buy you. What part of it are we not understanding? That anytime you bring this issue, Nigerians will bring the insecurity in their country and put everything, model everything inside the water. What part of it are we not understanding?
that the insecurity in Nigeria needs military action.
Okay, can
That
we now
this
respond to
one
your question now?
needs a law. What part of
Okay,
it are we not understanding?
okay,
Come on
can we now
now.
can we now
Stop
respond to
doing
your
this.
question?
How can
Okay,
a
we hear
question
you.
last for 5 minutes?
No,
10 minutes?
well, please, no, let me respond to her.
Okay.
See, this is where I want you to see. You understand? Let me clear something. Are Christian being pied? Yes, we know. Nobody. Let me tell you one thing. A Fulani Christian came openly to condemn this. Hausa clerics, they came out to condemn this. You understand? Hausa Islamic cleric, they came out to condemn this. Both Yoruba land, everywhere, they've condemned all this. But this is the sensitivity of the issue. Probably we have Christian and Muslim about 50-50 in Nigeria. And when you want to solve this problem, you don't want to alienate anybody, because it is easier now to say, well, America is coming. And you pitch yourself against your Islamic brethren that should even help in this matter. Now, Christians are being pied. Muslims are being pied. Just understand that. You understand? The question is this: who are the people paying these two people? Now, if I hold on, you see, madam, you spend 7 minutes.
Now,
you spend 7 minutes. So I've not spent 2 minutes. So you spend 7 minutes. Now, who are the people paying this other group of people that are Muslim too, that are Christian? What I'm saying is this: they are still the same group of people. Okay, what was happening in 1982 up to 2015? Yes, they were paying Christian. It was clearing. We complained. We all shouted about it. But the thing took another dimension from 2015 up to date. You know, before, whenever they fight in Kano or those, everybody will go and everybody will come back to his community. But those people that have been displaced since 2015 now, they are in that IDP. And instead of coming back to their settlement, we are seeing foreign names that we cannot understand. Maybe someone take one local government and rename the local government from the indigenous people. Our country is seriously under siege. It's beyond. So the question is this: if you now focus on Christian genocide aspect of faith, what happened to the remaining aspects? Knowing that the same group of people are carrying out this thing, and instead of us dealing with those people brutally, then we now gather together that, okay, for this thing not to go to reoccur again, is there anything within our law we can change? Okay, if those people bringing Sharia law to the state level in the northern part, now that we have Hausa supporting us, we have the Middle Belt supporting us, can we just take this thing out of our constitution? You need all these people to work for the solution. But by the time you pitch yourself against them now, by the time you deal with those people, finish, you now come back to another crisis, because you've already told your neighbor.
Ola, which kind of problem is this?
So, this is my 2 minutes plus that I spent that you are interjecting me. No, well, please go ahead there. No problem. We can go ahead.
Ola, what kind of problem is this now? Why are you people mumbling this thing together? Come on now. We are not talking about insecurity.
I know they argue this matter again. I know they argue again.
Even me, I'm tired of it. I don't even know why. We've discussed this more than 3 times.
I don't understand.
You don't allow people to talk. That's why you will not understand.
Why should I allow you to talk?
Then what you see?
Hold on, please let me explain. Hold on. Why would I allow you to talk?
I'm not going to tell you.
No,
if you don't allow people to talk, how will you understand?
Hold on. Calm down.
Be talking
Calm
then.
down.
Only you be
I
talking
like
to yourself.
making joke. I don't care anyway. See,
what is
why would I?
What is communication? What is communication?
Why?
Communication.
Why would I?
So you yourself laugh.
Why? Why would I allow you?
She knows that she's deliberately doing it. She
No. I'm not deliberately.
Okay, let me make a truth.
Jokes apart.
Let me make a truth.
No.
Maybe we allow Remy to talk. Remy, go ahead.
Let me make a truth.
Ekene never talk.
Ekene is even here, self. Maybe he doesn't like us.
Okay. What do you want to change the topic, or what are we discussing about? Because I don't.
We are not changing the topic. Speak on the topic.
Okay, if I want to speak on the topic, I do my own little research about what is going on, and according to what I found out, although there were a lot of killing, both Christian and Muslim, but there is a kind of religious war going on in the northwest and northeast, and also in the north central. People from the northwest, especially Muslim, they counter a lot of Christians in the north central, that they continue to kill minority Muslims. Sorry, by minority Muslim, especially in Benue, especially in Plateau State. They mention some of these this city or this town or area, which I cannot really put on my head. So, so what I see is that in minority, if there is a minority Christian in some state, there are tendency to be, if there is any religious crisis, there might be a kind of repressive attack on them. And the same thing happened. They also mentioned Zonga Qatar or something like that. When there was some Christian
Zongo
deliberately
Kataf.
yes, when there are some Christian deliberately buy some Muslim there too. So as we stand up today, I think Olaf make a very good argument. If you are coming to support a particular religion against one another, that means you are bringing a big division. And if what Madam Zita wants is for people to acknowledge that there is a genocide against a Christian in Nigeria, because I think you are tilting towards, if the little one I had from you, I think you are not going to get that answer. I'm sorry to tell you that, because no religion, because if they do that, they will not look at it from the genocide. They will look at it that they are trying to be inferior to the other religion, because there is a kind of what I would say complex or superiority. Everybody wants to claim superiority among these two religions among themselves, so they won't say that. So what we should be looking at is this: if we want our country to still continue to be our country, whether we like it or not, at least we cannot take all our family member or relatives abroad. And if anything suffer or anything untold hardship occur in Nigeria, it's going to affect all of us that also live in diaspora, whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
Even by
Can I
mere
respond to you?
Remy, excellent submission. Maybe Zita
Let
will
me,
understand this.
let me respond to you, Remy.
ahead.
I don't
Go
need
ahead.
anybody to accept in Nigeria now that there is Christian genocide going on, because they have already accepted it several years ago. So I don't need them to accept it now. You can go to the internet and pull out all their tweets, their Instagram, their editorial on Christian genocide. And those people are still in government today. So I don't need anybody to accept it now.
So,
Listen to
so
me. I don't
do
need
you
anybody
also
to
accept?
accept it now.
Sorry, do you also accept that there are some Christian majority also by some Muslim minority in their domain? Do you
Where?
also accept that?
Where?
In Plateau, in Plateau,
Where?
Please, can I come in?
Go in.
Sorry, let us
Yeah,
finish. Comment.
Yeah, allow Princess to talk, please, just for
please,
3 minutes,
please,
if she has
please,
to.
yeah,
Let her
please.
contribute, I beg. Zita,
I'm
just
sorry,
hold on for her. Let's
sorry, I'm in.
hear her
Yeah,
perspective.
yeah. Good evening, everybody in the platform, and I enjoy listening to all what you're saying. But I think one thing Madam Zita is saying that she's not being understood is this: there are two issues that is going on. There is insecurity all over Nigeria. People are grabbing land, kidnapping people. That one is it's one issue. But the issue she's talking about, it's not these militants causing this thing. It's like in a community, the Muslims in that community would decide that, oh, these Christians, we don't want them, and then they start buying them. That's why she's giving an example of somebody that is preaching on the street. They chop her up. Something that happened in Denmark, then the people in Nigeria is being quiet, not by the militants, not by the Boko Haram, not by this Fulani band, but by the Muslims in that community going to Christians' homes and killing them. And that's what she's saying, that these are two different issues.
God bless you.
There
At
is
least somebody understood
there
you.
is
Thank you.
insecurity all over the
Wait,
country.
princess.
There's
If
wait,
you are,
let me
if
finish.
you are,
Please, let me finish. Let me finish, please.
no, no,
Please,
no.
please.
Take this along. Take this along. Please make a balanced argument. If you are
Okay,
talking
but
this way,
no, I'm
I
trying
made
to
a mention. Listen,
wait.
listen. Listen, you take along.
Please let me finish. Let me
I
finish,
will not
please.
take
I
more than
beg you.
10 seconds of your time. When I was making my submission, majority of the Muslims in the Northwest also accused majority of the Christian buying the Muslim minority Muslim in their domain as well. But because it does not come to the media like you guys shout about.
But can you compare the proportion, the ratio of that Christians rising up and
Now you are
buying? Can you compare
let him
that
give you
ratio? You
Let
don't
him give
understand.
you let him
Look,
give you
what?
evidence of where
So
Christian kill Muslim. There
Oh,
is no
okay.
these are
Hold
two
on, hold on,
issues.
princess, hold on,
They will
princess,
just
hold
be
on.
saying it.
Hold
Look
on,
at what
Ekene.
Gumi said. Look at what Gumi
Hold
said. That
on, Ekene
people are burying
now.
empty coffees. People are burying empty coffees, claiming that there
Ekene, hold
is
on.
a
It's not
Christian
for you.
killing.
Hold on, Ekene. Hold on, Ekene, please. Princess,
Where is
please.
the evidence?
I want to put this question to you because if you look at what they push and what Cruz and Mike Arnold are pushing, they say the type of genocide is that they clean up the people, they are displaced, they are in IDP. Mark that word. Those people they are referring to, they are in the IDP, and the government is not
Christian.
doing anything to help them. Don't let me
Is it
even,
not
you
somebody
understand?
that survived the fire that
Let
goes to the IDP?
pushing to princess.
No.
Hold on.
Is it not somebody that
Madam
survived
Zita,
the
I've
Let
fire
signed out on
that
this
goes
thing.
to
I'm
the
speaking because of
hold on,
princess.
hold
I
on.
don't want to engage you on this matter. I want to engage princess.
No, but the issue is let's
No,
understand
princess.
ourselves.
I know. Let's listen together. Let's listen together. Because I follow how they designated Nigeria, Arnold, Ted Cruz, and co. I followed. I'm not just speaking from just somewhere.
Look,
Now, because
If
you
you are
see,
calling this name, so you don't know the
see, this
genesis in the
issue is
United
this.
States.
Look, the problem is this. You know, many people
you
have
guys
gone
will
to
continue with your
seek for
discussion alone. If
refugee.
you don't let us dialogue, you will continue with your discussion alone.
Okay.
We are saying let us engage in discussion.
But let me explain. Let me finish now. I've not finished
I'm putting a question to you, and
He's
Madam
not done
Zita
with the question.
interrupted.
Allow her to finish.
Let me finish and then I will answer your questions. Okay, please. So there is insecurity all over Nigeria. They are kidnapping people, they are buying people. In the east, there is insecurity everywhere. But this particular one they are talking about is issues that comes to religion differences. Like that woman that was crying on the street. Was it the military that came to buy her? The thing that happened in Denmark that those Christians in Nigeria suffered for, is it the military that came? Is it people in the community that are living together with them? So, like so many Christians have gone to seek for refugees. When they go to seek for refugees, they produce pictures. They explain this is what happened. This is what has happened. They will show. So, based on all this intake, or based on all this information that they've been gathering, they have now come to a conclusion that apart from that insecurity that is all over Nigeria, there is still targeted Christians that are being killed. That's the issue. So, Madam Zita is saying, don't mumble the two together.
Fumi, let me ask you a question. So the first one is the IDP camp in Nigeria, in the
Yes.
north specifically. Which people, is it the Muslim or the Christian are more in IDP camp? That's
They are
one. The
mumbling
second
it
thing,
together
hold
again.
on, hold on. The second thing is you just mentioned that Nigeria go seek for refugee. Me and you and everybody here knows a lot of Nigeria that travel abroad seeking refugee. They've never lived in the north.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about the true cases whereby they take pictures of their community, of Muslims buying them, not. That's what I'm saying. There
Okay,
was
answer
there
my
was a post. Wait, let me finish. There was a post that one man. I saw it over the internet. I think today, the man was showing names of people, over 700 names. Those people, all the names were Christians in that community. You understand? So that's what we are talking about.
we are not saying that no
Okay.
insecurity. That's insecurity that is fine both Muslims and Christians and pagans and idol worshippers and everybody.
Don't
That
mind
one is
them. They're
one.
pretending. They're
But there is a particular one
okay.
that it is like this is targeting Christians
know.
particularly. So that's what
Princess,
she's saying. Don't mumble it together.
princess, we
Because
know.
I've been feeling so
Princess, we know. What
okay,
is
then
leading to
let's
this?
talk so that
Wait,
because since she's been
princess,
saying and
wait,
saying and
princess,
saying,
wait.
she's trying to
Princess,
explain
wait.
herself. It's like people are
No,
not
no,
understand. That's why I said let me
wait to
come
talk.
in and explain what she's trying to pass across.
Wait to talk. Princess, this is what we are saying. As far back as 1982, I've been hearing about this religious crisis in Jos. For you to know that this is not something. So by saying that we don't know there used to be religious crisis, that may be the line to
Even
you.
in Kano, even in Kano.
Even in Kano, we are talking. Why is America beaming searchlight on Nigeria now? That's the problem. Who were those people that
let me say
petitioned?
something. Let me say something.
Can I
Let me
answer
say
I'm speaking as you are saying you want to say something without
Can I
landing.
answer you?
Which can be this now?
Can I answer you?
So just be making contribution. I'll just drop from nowhere and say, let's say something.
Can I answer
Please,
you?
please let the
No, you
talk.
don't answer me because
All
I've not
right.
even finished. What are you answering?
You asked a question now.
What are you answering? What are you answering?
Let's take it easy now.
You
This is not
said
something for us to be
No, I'm not
agitated. Don't
engaging
be
AI.
agitated. Let's
I'm not
calm down.
engaging AI.
Hold on.
No,
I'm not
we
engaging
don't
AI.
need to be agitated. Let's calm down. Let's
Princess,
understand
princess,
each other.
I'm not engaging AI because
Wait.
she didn't let me talk. So it's better not to
Wait
engage. I want
now.
to
You
engage
say
people.
what question am I
No,
answering? Can I tell you the question I want to answer?
I'm not engaging you. I'm engaging
No,
princess.
wait now. Calm down.
I won't
The
respond even if you
question
ask.
you asked was
Okay, go ahead
why
then.
are they beaming the light in Nigeria now? That's the question I said. Let me answer you. Can you give me 1 minute to answer you?
Hello,
You can go ahead, yeah, but I'm not engaging you. I'll say
You
my own
asked
because
me. You asked a
I've
question.
signed out on engaging you on that matter. I really want to discuss with someone that we can dialogue and solve
We
our
are
problem.
dialoguing now. I don't know
So
why you are
you can
saying
go ahead for the audience, but for me, I won't respond.
You said, why are they beaming the light in Nigeria now?
Why now? Why not all this time, right?
So when we say that, that means we don't know the genesis. If I want to take back some steps backwards to figure out the first time, let me call it the first time I noticed them beaming that light in Nigeria was actually when the president of United States was a bloody Muslim and the president of Nigeria was a bloody Christian. That was the first time they beamed the light.
Which president of America was a bloody Muslim?
Barack Hussein Obama.
Oh, Obama is a Muslim?
And the bloody Christian was...
Obama is a Muslim?
Hold on, please. Go and check your record. Don't ask me questions. I've said what I want to say. I'm not here to explain.
Madam Sister, please, if I might add to what you are saying, this issue
yes,
came
that's
up.
what I'm trying to tell them.
Trump wanted to handle this issue.
It wasn't
okay,
this
what I read today, Trump wanted to handle this issue because he said Nigeria is a nation of concern. But when when Trump was displaced, right? Biden came and now he took Nigeria off the list.
It was
as
Wally.
a consigned.
It was Wally, the Nigerian man that was Secretary of Treasury.
Yes. He went to convince them.
Yeah. No,
and
he went to Nigeria. He went to Nigeria and they told him to go and get it off. And then they
took it off.
You know what they call it? You know what they call it? Silent, quiet deal, loud silence. Because they removed that thing. No explanation, no justification, no announcement.
So sorry, Madam Zita. So, Madam Zita, you
okay, hold on. I want to say something. See, let me tell you one thing. Hold on. I say hold on.
At least I'm here.
No. You know what I want to say? See, guys, if you use any foul language in that statement today, I will place a ban on you. Don't just try it. I will place a ban on you and I will track your IP any day I will keep
What
pushing
is
you
that?
out.
What is it me?
Don't ever use.
Is it
No,
me?
I know, not panelists. I'm talking I'm talking to people in the comment
Okay,
section.
okay.
If you use any foul language on any of the panelists, I will just ban you and throw you out forever. Be respectful. If you want to contribute, come in us and come and say your own. Don't just stay there and just be saying rubbish, please. Thank you.
Ola, what I want to infer is this. It seems that some Nigerians, even on this platform, Madam Zita and the other lady, you guys are happy that a country of equal standard, they put
You see
Nigeria
the way you
no,
think.
let me
Don't
finish.
take it that way. We are not
Let me
happy.
finish.
We
No,
are
let me finish.
expressing
I
our opinion.
won't
We are
time.
talking about a
I won't
problem.
time.
Why are you saying we guys are happy
Let
that
people
America is
talk
coming
now.
to
You
fight?
guys let people talk. Let Remy talk.
I allow you to talk now. It seems that you guys are happy that they place Nigeria on concern, blah, 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 that American place on us. A sovereign nation. And it seems that you guys are here to promote one religion against another one, which is not supposed to be. We all agree that we have insecurity problem. We all agree that there has been a religious infighting among the two major religions in Nigeria. Not now, not today, not yesterday. It has been there for a long time. And these so-called our friends, they did not help us. They didn't do nothing for more than 4 decades, 40 years. So many tribal, religious infighting, especially in the north that time. Till today, they didn't help us. Now is the time that the country is turning around economically, or the geopolitics of the world is changing. That is not the nano. Oh, we are your friend.
Can I respond?
I think you guys are not patriotic. I'm sorry.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
First of all, let me respond to what Ola
So,
said.
sorry, Ekene, whenever you want to call me, you can signify. So we clear the road.
I want
you
you
can
to allow
talk.
Madam Zika talk. I want you to allow Madam Zika talk. After Madam Zika, I will talk.
Okay, that's good.
Let me answer, first of all, answer the question Ola asked. I said it was during the time of Obama, if I can remember vividly, that alarm was raised and the concern was shown. And then we have a Christian president. So for someone to say, why are they beaming the light now? It actually means the person has not been following what has been going on over the years. And the concerns that I mentioned here right from the time of Pope John Paul II, that was a long time ago. A child born then is married. Then coming to the question of Remy was saying that we are happy. Maybe you didn't find a way to put it very well, but
Madam Susan, that's his opinion that we are happy. That's his opinion.
Let me respond to him. I am someone you don't meddle with your emotions to get answers from. I don't even talk from my emotions anyway. But let me say this: the question
I am not talking from emotion.
Now.
You
say we are happy.
Your submission. You are happy. You are happy. To be frank, you are happy.
Wait, hold on.
And that's totally unbiased of you.
Okay,
you are not like that.
Let me answer you now. Let me answer you. The question would be: are we happy? Will we be happy if US attack Nigeria? The answer is obviously no, but they never said in the first place they are coming to attack Nigeria. So I don't even know why these lies and denial. They said they're going to take them out. So if you're here arguing that United States is coming to Nigeria, they're not coming for Nigerians.
Madam Zita,
let me
we are all
finish.
educated. We know how America operates.
Let me finish now. Hold on. When they
are not coming to your country to help anybody.
Now. What is all this now? They have a drone base in Niger. They have a drone base in Cameroon.
What do you mean?
The time they took out Qasem Soleimani, they didn't bury Iran. They know them. If they want to take them out, they will be about to enter their car. They will hear way and they will be on the ground there. It's not going to affect any other person. So I don't know why everybody is making it like America has declared war in Nigeria and we are happy America declared war. No, I am happy if they do it the Qasem Soleimani way. I will be very glad. And I am sure that's what they mean. So if you are here thinking that America coming into is a terrible thing, the question I have to ask you, are you targeting Christians? Because if you do, they know you. And wherever you are, they can
So
get
you
you.
see,
They
at the end
don't
of
need
the
to
day,
kill 7 Nigerians to
you are
get
being
you.
emotional with it. See your submission. It's not for me. It's your submission. I don't know what to say. But what I want to say is very simple. Whether they are coming
Well, what
to,
I don't even understand you. There is a problem in the country, and they are trying to find solution to that problem. You are unhappy about it. I should deny it. So you want that problem to continue. I'm so disappointed in you. I'm so disappointed in you. Are you happy about this thing that's been going on forever?
We are turning it around to another thing.
But you are saying that we are not patriotic.
We acknowledge there is an insecurity.
Because it has not affected your family. That's why you are there saying all this.
Can I say
Let
something?
us talk. Sorry, Ekene, you talk after me. Sorry, I beg you. We all know there is insecurity in Nigeria. And we all know that all hands must be on deck to solve this problem within ourselves.
We are not talking about insecurity. Don't mumble the two together. We are not talking about insecurity.
Remy, we already know where
they are just
you start.
intentionally
Hold on,
refusing to
Remy,
understand
you can't
it.
be loud here with this woman voice. There is problem in Nigeria. Somebody is coming to help us. You know what I'm saying? It's not about Christian or Muslim right now. Hold on. People can't go into their camps from your state right down to Bayelsa, Edo, Ondo, Akwa Ibom. Hold on. You're not here to come and defend the government that didn't send you message. People are suffering. Let them come. It is not about Trump is looking for a way to come in. That's why they are just pointing at Christian, whatever. They are coming to help us generally. So right on.
So let me talk now. I think you are always like that every time. I don't know whether something is wrong with you. What I'm trying to say is very simple. We have an insecurity problem. All hands must be on deck to solve our problem. If truly you are a true friend of this country, you can provide us with equipment. You can provide us with military armaments. You can provide us with logistics. You can provide us with military
which
intelligence.
They have done.
You can.
Which you have done. Let me say something. Remy, you are not even allowing. Let other people talk now. You see,
so let me, when I finish again,
saying
I've not been talking. So what I'm trying to say, I'm not looking at it from.
I took permission from Allah to say.
Remy, will you stop your nonsense? You just came here and be lying about Christian crying Muslim. Where did you get that data from? It is very disingenuous.
See the way you come in.
It is very disingenuous for you to say there's no targeting of Christians.
Allah, please control.
You and AY are having a religious.
They have a mission to come and give
problem.
Yes.
I think you guys are taking it in another entirety at all. You came in.
Why not give another people an opportunity? Remy, it's not your turn to speak now. When Allah asked me to speak, I said let Madasita finish. Let Madasita finish so that I talk.
Madasita have already finished, and I want to talk.
I want me to talk now. Want me to talk? Immediately.
Okay, fellow Nigerians, hold on. The thing is this, Remy Mabino.
Yes.
We have to allow Ekene to speak because I have to.
Please, Ola, before Ola Ekene speak, can you tell both Tony and the man of prestige that just came in, they should be very civil. I did not abuse anybody here. I've not called anybody.
Okay, I know. Remy, hold on. I know.
But Remy, what did you say to Brother Zita and I? You said we are not patriotic. We are very happy. Is that a fair thing to say? That's not the fair thing to say. You just don't.
That is not an abuse. That is not an abuse.
Okay.
Why would you tell me I'm not patriotic to my country?
Okay, don't let us go in another way. Please hold on. Remy, please. Let's buy. I know that comparable facts don't normally abuse. So I don't know what happened. So I can still trust him on that. Whatever we have, let's just please just keep it cool. So like me now, I don't quit that business now because Madam Zita don't send me on a wall. So I'm not contributing to this one for now. Ekene, please go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say is people saying that Nigerians are not patriotic when they are trying to talk about the issue that the American raised. America did not raise the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, which Madam Zita is trying to tell everybody. Everyone knows that when America is talking about what they want to do, they're talking about the Christians being targeted in Nigeria, and which is very true. When you look at the kind of attack that these people face in Benue and Plateau, they just go there and chase them away and occupy the community. And these people will leave their villages and be living in IDP camp. Who are those people? Are they not Christians being chased away to live in IDP camp? You people are here saying that there is no Christian and killing and all that. Look at our massacre. What do you, as in, there are many instances that will get you annoyed even if you are not a Christian. Why should a fellow Nigerian go to a church on a church service Sunday and begin to buy people? Then, and since then, I don't think there is a serious justice being done to them.
Ekene, what about the one in Madala when they went to that Catholic church?
Come on, who is this? Let Ekene speak.
No, I'm just reminding. I'm reminding him of the one in Madala.
There are many instances that you cannot even stand up as a Christian in the north to even carry your Bible to walk about and declare that you are a Christian. Even seeing you with a Bible in the north is a very serious crime to them. And you say that there is no targeting of Christians in this country. And you are saying, do they have any right to intervene? They have all the rights, 120% right, because you're also good to them to receive arms, to receive money. Check your record. The American government has given you trillions of dollars, billions of dollars to solve this problem. They have given you weapons. Check Buhari record. Check the amount that the US has pumped into his government to solve this problem. But still, this thing continues. You go and collect their money to solve the problem, and you did not solve the problem, and you don't want them to speak. Since you every day you go there to take money for insecurity issue, they even give you support, they give you arms and all that. Now they say you are not doing it, let me do it myself. And you want to say, which right do they have? Which right do you have to go there and collect their money?
So all these ammunition that
which right do you have as your Nigerian government to go and collect their money to solve insecurity problem? And let me remind you that the first people that are not being patriotic to this Nigeria are this current administration who went to the American government to go and label that Goodluck Jonathan is killing Christian in Nigeria. Yes, they did it, and they are the non-patriotic people. And if they have not solved this problem, if they have been able to take this problem to the American government, then I think the American government is now responding to their issue, which they bring to their notice in the previous years. Let me allow me to speak. You will speak when I finish speaking. Don't cut off my decision. So this current administration, we are the people that are not patriotic by taking Nigerians to the American government and say that Goodluck Jonathan is killing Christians in Nigeria. I did not do that. You didn't see me in America, but you see their pictures there. You see them. Even the last administration, you see their pictures there. You see a lot of them. So I think the first people to make it known to the American that Christians are being targeted are this current administration. So I don't know what you are defending. So and now American is telling you, we have given you enough to solve this problem. You cannot do it. And the American is not saying they're coming here to take away Nigerians. They're coming to take away evil people that are taking away the life of Christians in this country. Look at what Gumi is saying. Look, I just read the man's statement yesterday.
Okay.
I was very disappointed. Let me finish. How can you say that Christians are burying empty coffins just to label Muslims bad people?
No,
you mean those coffins are empty? You mean those coffins are empty? Eh?
No, let
you mean those coffins are empty? And you don't want people to speak. See, I know there is insecurity. Even when you talk about Muslims being killed, who are killing Muslims? Is it not during the attack that it affects most of the Muslims? Some of the Muslims.
Okay.
Have you seen anything that carry arms killing Muslims?
1 more minute, so that we can go to Remy, then come back.
So I don't know what we want to paint or defend every time. Every time we have issue in Nigeria, let us say it the way it is. I know Muslims are being attacked, but who attack Muslims? Who attack Muslims? Is it not the same people that attack their fellow? Maybe the people that do not believe in their extremists, they attack them. So what are you saying? What are you defending? There is Christian killing, and the American is talking about Christian being killed in Nigeria, and I stand with them. If there is anything they can do to solve this problem, let them do it fast. As far as it's not going to affect the normal citizens of this country. The madness needs to stop.
Thank you. Remy, it's your turn.
Okay, now I will start by saying this. In the last 4 or 5 years, there are so many Christians in the Southeast. Christian killing Christian, all because of this insecurity, agitation, and the rest. Nobody raised it down. And then there were accusations that it's not very easy for Muslims to also perpetrate their own religion in the Southeast, where majority of the people, more than 90%, are Christians. This is part of the research I did by myself.
Were they killed because that?
So can you let me finish?
They actually burned some mosques in the south.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I am here to talk about acknowledge it's true. There is insecurity. There is spy of Christians by Muslims, and there is spy of Muslims by Christians, especially where they have majority. In the North Central, 4 states are predominantly Christian states. And in this Christian state, the Muslims there also accuse the Christians that there was a spying of them. Maybe they don't have the media power, or maybe the magnitude of spy is not like the same thing when they spy minority Christian in predominantly Muslim environment, especially in the Northwest.
Oh, very rare cases. And that retaliation. They are revenging.
In predominantly Northwest and Northeast. Now, there is another new form of insecurity that happened because of land grabbing and the rest. And that is why you see some of these people, they rode on motorbike to go and buy people in any part of the northern region. This one, I attribute the blame on government, not this present government alone. The previous ones, we have not been taking the issue of insecurity very seriously in that country. But you telling me that another country will now come and say they want to fix your problem. I also asked this question. Maybe you guys can answer it. This insurgent, this banditry, these terrible people, how do they get AK-47? How do they get all these BB guns? Who are those ones giving them these guns? Who are those people selling them these guns? For all I care, they don't produce this gun. They don't manufacture it. How do they get it? So somebody is playing both sides. And what I'm really after, what I'm trying to say here is that if care is not taken, look at this platform now. People are taking side because of one religion or another religion. And when the fight starts, then what happens?
Remy, thank you. I was about saying this thing. That is just the micro thing that you can see that will happen. You are seeing it already from this forum already. You never know what you are playing with, to be honest. You never have, and you don't have an idea. Remy, please continue.
So what happened after that? Then the whole country on fire. And then you now saying, the bikes on Muslim there. When you look at the IDP, how many IDP we have in Nigeria? So many. The majority of the people in the Northwest and Northeast are predominantly Muslims. And they were in the IDP for how many years now? I think what I'm trying to say is now is that all hands must be on deck. If you are not patriotic enough, you should be patriotic to say, how do we solve this problem? Not putting fire on it. Thank you. That's my submission.
Yeah, thank you, Remy. Comparable facts, it's your turn. Comparable facts.
Tony was here before him.
Okay, Tony, please go ahead.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. You know, I'm so surprised that we are still dragging this matter like Obolo soup with meat with okra and a wedu. You know. So the first element that it is not about Christian now. It is not about Muslim. It is about lack of basic security in the country. And then I feel so ashamed when I see that people from the southern Nigeria, they're talking about the north. Meanwhile, that from your state down to, through Edo, Ondo, Enugu, and everywhere to Bayelsa, Rivers, Calabar, Akwa Ibom, we can't go into our farms. And the people are here coming to talk about why Trump should be coming. You know what I'm saying? What do you know about sovereignty? When you can't even refine your, your natural resources. The Americans are refining your oil. The Germans, they're the one refining your oil. They're the one giving you corn. Even Ukraine that is under heavy war, they are the ones still feeding you guys. Planting me, you can't even just venture into your backyard to plant tomato. They will kidnap you. Certain part of the country, they are coming to take over your bushes. And then you are here talking about Christianity, talking about this, and then why this guy shouldn't come. What do you know about sovereignty? There's a limit, to that sovereignty. If you cannot take care of your people, people are coming. There is no government in Nigeria. This is what I keep, insisting on. There's no government. I can't imagine myself right now that because I'm living, that now that I'm living in Germany, that there's in the next village, people will come and be operating. Like I saw this evening, in a Lake Chad, people just, where are the army? Where are the everybody? So why can't we just mobilize and go into that Sambisa forest? Or if there's a place in Ondo problem, or the police in Edo, they will move over there. Look at this Hausa guy they kidnapped that day in Auchi, in Edo State, this Hausa part of Edo State. Now, no police. They have to pay 20 million to rescue that guy. And then you are coming here to be talking about the Northerners. Talk about your immediate environment. Let's keep the politics local. People are dying in Edo. People are dying. Your people, they are dying of hunger because they can't go to their farm. In Ore, in Abakaliki, everywhere. We're under siege. Let's Trump come and do the needful. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tony, for making it brief. Oroyo, are you there? Oroyo.
It's not Oroyo now. It's the other guy, a man of prestige. What are you saying?
No, we've called him in.
Can I come in?
Okay, go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead.
Hello?
Let someone should help me tell him it's like he doesn't hear me. Go ahead, comparable facts.
Remy, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Hear you. Sorry. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and speak. I think we need to be very we need to put this in context. There's no doubt there's there's killing going on all over the country. And sometimes it's very disingenuous when we come here, we try to shift the goalposts, to bring it to a different narrative. Remy come here and use, and started talking about what's going on in the Southeast. That's not the point of discussion at this particular time. Yeah, there's something, there's killing going on in the Southeast, in every part of the country. And don't come here and amplify what's going on in the Southeast. Just killing in the Southwest, just killing in the South. If I bring the figure, you're gonna see how close they are to each other. Okay, so but that's not the problem. We are talking about the atrocity going on in the North. Everybody knows it. And Remy, when you come here, you bring a false narrative that the Christians are killing Muslims. There's no data for you. There's no data for you to justify that what I consider to be lie. You brought here. You can't prove it. There's no way Christians are killing, going to the mosque or killing people. Who are the people perpetuating, this atrocity? It's the radical jihadists. And they have a lot of supporters, people backing them like Gumi, Isa Pantami, the Sultan of Sokoto that was invited recently to the Aso Rock. Imagine that is Sultan of Sokoto, the leader of Mehetiala. We know what he said. If he taught the terrorists they were brothers, he shouldn't taught them. I'm just paraphrasing. So let's put into this context. There's a targeted religious atrocity going on in Nigeria. Yes, I call it a genocide against the Christians. The people, the reverend fathers, everybody that was speaking, the guy that was speaking from Benue Plateau, go and look at the whole people speaking right now, and they are being targeted right now. And everybody going to come here, particularly in particular the religious, I mean, I don't want to insult anybody, but I'm going to call Remy and AY. Y'all are making an excuse for what's happening instead of coming and calling what it is. I'm blaming Trump. That Trump, Trump is the one that you all need to thank Trump for amplifying the situation. Your government has not done nothing in the last 15 or 20 years. Just because Trump raised the concern about it, then everybody's running scatter, and they have not done nothing. They are still making an excuse. Since this Trump started, this narrative about 2 or 3 weeks ago, what has their government done? They are just giving an excuse, just reacting. They are not being proactive. We need to call it what it is. Maybe we start solving the problem and stop making an excuse and a serious excuse. So Remy and AY, you all need to stop your nonsense, okay? You're not helping matter. Call it what it is. Call it spade a spade. Maybe we can move forward. There's religious genocide going on in Nigeria, period. Whether you like it or not, it is what it is. And Trump is not...
This energy you are using for this thing.
Man of prestige, these guys are coming from
Trump is not coming
they
to
are coming
invade the
from
country.
Ilori and
Trump is coming, he
they have
wanted
to
to come
defend their
and
Fulani
target
heritage.
terrorists. You should be happy. You not, you hear say that.
You think you are clever, you are clever by half. And the way you talk amazes me, and you call yourself an elderly person. You come here and be talking people as saying nonsense. If I say that one to you, you'll be angry.
What did I say? What did I say that's wrong? What I said,
Okay, everybody.
You don't like to hear the truth.
You can't be
you don't like to hear the truth. That's your problem.
Fellow Nigerians.
I mean, like you come here and lie and say that Christians are killing.
I did not lie. I gave a very good example. And
where is it? Go and prove it. There's no way Christians are.
I will repeat it again. I said predominantly Christian state. The Muslim.
There's nowhere. We never heard about that until today. You the one that brought. We never had any. Nobody had. No Muslim has come. No Muslim has complained that they are being targeted by Christians. No Muslim except Remy brought out here. There's nothing like being biased. You are the one being religious sentiment, Maybe you're a patron of, maybe you're a benefactor of this terrorist going on.
Someone is calling me.
Okay, are you not?
Remy,
so just let me finish speaking.
No, comparable. Hold on for AY.
This is the problem. We need to come and solve the problem. We have a problem.
No. Let me finish.
We have a problem, and I thank Trump.
Let me finish.
He can't hear you. That's the issue. He can't hear you. I don't think that. Go ahead.
I really love the way Mr. Tony spoke, right? We should look at this issue as insecurity. Man of prestige, you keep coming here. The energy you are using on this issue, I wish you use it in the Southeast. When that POB and ESN, you were killing people in the Southeast. You will keep defending them. Now, it is said to you, there is killing going all over Nigeria. Not only in those states you are measuring in the north. In Zafara, the killing is so much. In Katsina, is so, even when Buhari was there, it's so much. In Niger, is so much. You pick 2 states out of a lot of states they are killing people in the north, then you say, oh, everybody is like, you don't listen to people because I can bet you haven't been to those states. You don't know how this state are structured. You don't understand what is going on, but you keep coming here. All you do, dividing this country along religious line is very dangerous. That is what Remy is saying. That is what I'm also saying. Don't divide Nigeria across. If you put crisis in Nigeria, it's not going to be funny. You have a country where you have almost 50-50 Muslim Christian. It's not going to be funny. You guys are looking at it. It's so easy for you to ignite fire in Nigeria. You will see it will consume all of us. That's what we don't know. Thank you, Ola.
Okay. You see, what I've been saying that people you are not realizing is this. When I said you guys are narrowing this thing down, and it's so saddening, to be honest. Because look at the situation. I was discussing with this morning.
With you.
Let me land now. I'm not saying you should not disagree. I'm not saying you should not disagree, but let me hear my own opinion. You understand? Because when I go say when I go cause anybody who they hear his own opinion as if now one opinion they outside of 230 million Nigerians. Now the question is this: I was telling Prince Daddy in the morning that okay, I know there's a Christian genocide. I know there is ethnic cleansing, which is another form of genocide. I know that they are cleaning people, cleaning people. They are buying people just to grab their land, to exhume the minerals down there. I know. Yes, I said the whole situation is so depressing. But now look at it from this angle. Now I will now have an external person that now pick a narrative that suits its own purpose. You understand? I keep saying that whenever I need help, I evaluate the type of help I need. Just because you say you want to help me does not mean I'm going to just jump at your help. No, I want to know the consequences of that your help. I'm not stupid. Yoruba gave us that wisdom. I know it's like that in every ethnic life. That if you have to say fly on your scrotum, you don't go and carry sledgehammer to smash it. You understand? You have to be logical about it. See, the type of insecurity we have today, you understand? The CPC arm, someone should correct me, or let me just say APC. APC imported foreign.
It's good if you have a set of flying your scrotum. It's good to get a sledgehammer and smash it.
Hola.
Smash
That's
the whole thing.
What if now you put the sese fly there, or somebody put them there? Somebody put the sese fly there.
I no go buy me. The thing is this, you know, when they imported all these foreign terrorists, Gani Adams spoke. Oh, there are new. They say, shut up. You are not going to get oil pipeline. That's why you are talking. Theophilus Danjuma, former chief of army staff, spoke. He said, don't rely on the military. They are colluding. He let us know that this is ethnic cleansing. Mark this word. Then, when Otom, all the same group of people that be doing the pine mostly, they were the one that were even threatening the life of Otom. Otom came to TV. We discussed it there. People were saying, shut up. They were justifying it here. Indeed, on this platform that we are here. And I'm just surprised today that some of those people that were even justified, that were even against Otom those days, all of a sudden now, they change the narrative. Otom was even talking about how his life was being threatening. He was presenting the letter openly. He went to all those major TV and presented the letter. This Fulani national movement, they wrote to him. So the thing is,
I want to respond on that.
Don't respond. Let me land you. That's why they mistake. Now we have an opportunity to solve our problem now because of external pressure. And when you want to amend the constitution of that country to today, you need 2/3 majority of the state. As we speak now, probably only the Northwest and the Northeast are those people that are not aligning with whatever anybody wants today. So that means that we have majority that whatever we want to change today, whether we want to nullify Sharia, whether we want to put another security measure, state police, all those stuff, we have everything now.
Yep.
Just to make sure we get everything right. So we are looking at those things, but you are looking at someone that is playing a particular dangerous narration. See, what is happening here is just a infinitesimal, example of what is going to happen in the larger community by the time you introduce the religious dimension. By the time you introduce the religious dimension, Iran all of a sudden will pick interest in Nigeria, Iraq, Afghanistan, Pakistan, everybody.
They bring it up.
Nigeria will be the major focus. And how will it be? Honestly, you understand? I woke up in the morning, I look at my cousin that is a Muslim. Oh, you are the one killing, you are the one killing me. You understand?
But that's exactly what is happening.
No, that's why I'm saying that even if you want to even use this coloration, identify who are the people. The question is this: who are the people sending people to IDP camp, IDP in the Southwest?
That is a total different discussion.
Oh, these are the one carrying religious together. Wow. See, let me tell you one thing. The religious crisis that used to happen then, you understand? Then I understand what you are saying. I've been since 1982. I've been aware of just all those things. You understand? But the one America is using as sample, go and look at that data. Is pick it from that 2015. So when someone that want to help you is using 2015 data today to help you, you have to now know that they narrow the scope. Then you have to work according to the
Who
scope.
was the president of United States when in 2015?
Well, should be you supported Buhari. Should be you supported Buhari.
No. I said
who was the
hold on now. Who was the president of the United States?
I only know America. I don't care about the president. I know America.
You should know
so,
who was the president.
I did at the national level. Don't forget about America. Is America.
Why this song? Joe.
We don't hear you, Tony. No verse. I go bring you when we can hear you.
Ola, let me speak on the.
Can someone make?
Let me speak on the Tesafly and Sledgehammer.
Oroyo, please come after
Madam here. Listen, there are two things that are bound to happen. If the Tesafly is going to kill the courtroom is between the devil and the deep sea. So it's either you leave the Tesafly to kill the courtroom, or you use the sledgehammer to kill the Tesafly. Either way, the courtroom is going to die.
I can use big gun. I can use other things. That's what I'm saying. I don't have to use sledgehammer. I can use a broom. You understand? I can use kerosene. I can use different things just to shake
what if the Tesafly refuse to go?
How will I use big guns as a fly?
It's actually somebody.
Big gun will pipe as a fly now.
And Ekene made a very important statement here, and I know most of, as usual, they turn blind eye to his statement. It's actually unfortunate that in August, America gave Nigeria ammunition, weaponry worth almost $400 million. And nobody discussed it. We didn't show concern. Just this August. In October, the same country raised an alarm on issue that is obvious happening in our country. Everybody started jumping up and abusing them. I was asking them how their day.
Do you have evidence that America gave Nigeria for?
You are with sure you know how to. How do you people do it? Ola, what do you do again? Is it ChatGPT or which one do you people use again? Is it Google or ChatGPT or Copilot or Claudia or Julius?
I use so many. So where you think?
Use it and check it now. I just said something. You are with it now.
What do you want me to check? What do you want me to check?
The money they gave them in August.
Money or equipment? Money or military equipment? Which one?
I said, how much worth of military equipment was they giving? I said, almost 400 million, 380 something. Check it. That's what I asked. Check. Ndara. Check now. And they can raise that thing and said,
because you said something before that America have a military base in Chad. America don't have any military base.
They have drone base.
No, they left. They left. No. What Chadian government? Chadian government. I know of that. 1,000,000%.
Ola,
you check and show us.
Hold on,
Ola, please help us.
They have drone base in Niger. They have drone base in Cameroon. Ola.
They don't chase them come off for Niger now. They don't chase them come off for Niger. Let me check.
I say check now. When I talk.
Now I want to check you. When I want to check you.
Ola, please double check for us, please.
When I speak, some people are supposed to keep quiet and listen.
May I check you?
They have drone base in Niger.
When you are dishing out fake information, they have to stop.
I said they have drone base. I didn't say military base. I said they have.
Now you do for the platform where you take the whole day to talk nonsense.
They have drone base in Niger. They have drone base in Cameroon. At least those ones are the ones I know that is very close to the north. Ola, you don't finish.
Me, my ChatGPT is playing politics now. Let just hold on. I have to.
Allah, you can use
That is why you are supposed to use a sledgehammer to kill that fly.
I know. I have many of these large language model. You know, this one is playing me politics. So let me reword my statement. Oh my goodness. That's they call it Air Base 201 Agades, Niger Republic. Okay. So the base reportedly began
They
operation.
have in Cameroon too.
So then the US military completed its withdrawal from Air Base 201 on 5th August 2024. They don't leave now. I know.
I said
They
they
left.
have drone
Yeah,
base. Drone.
No, that's what they call
drone
it.
base. What
They
is
have
drone
drone
base?
base in Niger
There is
and
nothing like drone
Cameroon.
base, military base.
No,
Air Base.
no. Which kind of wahala
Madam
is
Zita.
this now?
Madam Zita, now the same thing. Air
No,
Base.
they are
I'm out
not
of
the same thing.
I
Please.
I I'm out of time now. Let me just do 1 minute, then I will go.
Okay, Royo. Oh, please go ahead. We'll be calling you.
Yes. I think what we are inviting to Nigeria, I think we don't really know, because it's going to destroy all of us.
God bless you,
Be-
Joe.
Because when America say he's coming to assist or to help the Christians, and according to some person's submission, that the genocide that is going on is not being carried out by this Fulani militia. They are normal individuals living with the people in the community. So
Yes.
when America is America coming to kill the
Those
Muslim,
people?
or what are they coming to do? Because
This guy.
to me, it's not clear.
Your question is low class and it's actually
Very
ridiculous.
good question. That is
Ridiculous
very good question to you.
because when they came for
Let
Qasem
him
Soleimani and
speak. Yeah,
Mohammed,
that's
they
a
did
very
not
good
come
question
for the
to
whole
you.
of Iraq. They know them. They know how to take them out. Period.
Madam,
So you can make a mess of it and joke around it. It doesn't really matter. But one thing I have to tell you is that
Ola,
if
please
they have
stop
to
this
do
woman
it,
now.
they
I
will
will
still
too
do
much.
it, irrespective of your concern.
Ola, please help us better.
you guys should carry on.
No, Oroyo, please. Oh, no, Oroyo, please go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead.
I'm already out of time.
You see, you drove the guy out now.
So they withdraw.
Madam Zita, I want to confirm the fact that you said that America gave Nigeria money. In August, America gave us $32.5 million.
Thank God.
Who
God
did they
bless you.
give? Who did
I
they
thought
give?
they said $3 almost $400 million. Yeah,
It's almost now 380 something. It's almost 400 million. That's what I said.
Is that what you said, Ekene?
Madam
380
Zita.
something million. Yes.
Madam Zita, that air base in Niger Republic, you understand? You know,
I didn't say
that
air
was.
base. I said drone.
But the point is,
drone are part of here now.
Listen, drone in Niger, drone
point
in
is
Cameroon.
this.
Hold on. What did they call the one in Cameroon?
Hold on, Madam
Hold
Zita.
on.
See,
Please
do
answer
you
my question. What did they call the
fly
one in
drone?
Cameroon?
No,
the one in Cameroon. What did they call it?
No, we are talking of the J for now.
I said, what did they call the one in Cameroon first? Answer that one.
I don't know. You gave me assignment. I'm still reporting to you on the assignment you gave me. And I want you to use your own own listening to even read it out, because I'm going to put it online.
What I told you to chat is ask your AI. Does America have a drone base in Niger and Cameroon? Period. That's just what you need to ask. Drone. I didn't say military base. I said drone.
Madam, I want you to use your own eye to read this. Oh yeah, let's read you. Everybody who want to read. Oh yeah,
help us read them.
You understand? This is my prompt.
I just said drone base.
Wait now, hold on. What's the question? America drone base in Niger Republic. That was my prompt to DeepSeek, because it's basically DeepSeek. So now look at this. It said, of course, the situation regarding the American drone base in Niger Republic has been a major geopolitical development. Here is a comprehensive overview of the base, its strategic importance, and the dramatic recent events that have led to its closure. Then the air base, the base, because it is drone base, so they say they call it Air Base 201 in Agadez. So location near city of Agadez in central Niger. Official name Niger Air Base 201. Construction, it was constructed, the cost was $110 million. So then operation date became fully operational around 2019. Primary function, a hub intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance operations using MQ-9 Reaper drones. You understand? Using MQ-9 Reaper drones. So it's drone. So strategic importance and original purpose. Counterterrorism hub. You understand? So ISIS is the in the greater Sahara. So what they are using it for, Al-Qaeda. So the range, its location allow US drone to reach conflict zone across the Sahel, including parts of Mali, Nigeria, and Libya. So the turning point now, that's the 2023 Niger coup. Now, because of the shift on July 26, 2023, when the military junta called the National Council for the Safeguard of Homeland, ousted the democratically elected president, blah blah blah. So that was now okay. Now the actor that were involved, they call them Russia's Wagner Group. Okay.
Yep.
So now they now gave order. Now withdraw order. In a definitive move, the junta announced in April 2024 that it was terminating the status of forces agreement with the US and demanded that all approximately 1,000 US military personnel leave the country. So now, order to withdraw, the US government has acknowledged the demand and has begun the process of withdrawing its forces from airbase to blah blah blah. So in a nutshell, last year they withdrew. They wanted to come to Nigeria. That was why they wanted to use Tinubu to fight.
Let me add to it. That's the reason why they were pushing Nigeria to go attack this country.
Exactly.
So apart from that, let me make it very straight. There is nothing like
base
drone
in Cameroon.
There is nothing like drone base. It's air base.
Drone base in
air
Cameroon.
base. There is nothing like drone base.
What I ask you to shout is drone base. America have drone base in Cameroon and Chad. That's what I told you to shout.
Wow.
In Cameroon, right? Let's see.
Okay.
You will pay for all this my API.
It's not me, please. It's the people arguing through their.
You will pay now. It's not free of charge now. You don't know say they subscribe.
It's not me, It's not me. It's not me that when I say something, somebody is asking me a question, I tell them to find out. That's all.
So let's see what is happening to that one in Cameroon. I think that one is still there, so no doubt about that. It is the same. This one is even on MQ Reaper. MQ Reapers are drone. That's what they deployed here. That's what was in J.
Okay, let me explain to you how it functions, if you will listen. That they shut it down doesn't mean they cannot use it if they want to attack. Go and ask how they operate. If they have any need.
I'm not a military person now.
Okay, so I'm telling you now. You see what is happening
I understand why you avoid this, madam.
Please. You've seen the one in Cameroon. You see what is happening in which country? What's the name of this country now? They are using the air base they shot almost 10 years or 15 years ago for Venezuela. What's the name of that country? So if they, at least you've seen they have it. And I said that when they gave you people money in August, why are you not agitated to fight your security?
I don't understand.
They gave you people money now to fight your security.
They're only good to receive money. They're only good to receive money.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Ola, please, let me raise this issue.
Okay.
So,
go ahead, please.
As of today, America, Trump deployed the world largest warship in Venezuela. So he's going to Venezuela to protect Christians.
It's not the shutdown. I'm talking about the country that
this is not drone. I'm telling you,
I didn't say drone. I said when they shut down their air base, they can still use it if need be.
No, that's not what I'm discussing. I'm telling you, America deployed the world largest warship to Venezuela. That is what is going on now.
To protect Christian there.
To protect Christian in Venezuela. You know,
when he asked Zelensky to hand over his minerals to him, he was protecting Christian.
He was protecting Christian. You watch it, right? Exactly.
But let me say this.
He's gonna go protect Christian in Venezuela. He will buy all the Muslims.
Let me tell you this. You see, let me tell you something. You have to know. I know most of you are questioning and are asking how they are there. Do we love it? We want it to come. We are not patriotic, blah, blah, blah. But let me say this before I leave this platform. I have to tell all of you, including Moa, that you see this our opinion, it doesn't count. As I said before, and I will continue saying it, if they mean to take out those people,
Somebody asked you a question now you could not answer. Let me ask you the question so you put it together. Hold on. You must answer this question before you leave.
I will answer your question.
Let me ask you the question. Let me ask you so you miss it.
No, let me finish. You can ask your question. Let me finish so that you can ask your question.
Hold on. Let me ask you. You will run away. I don't want you to run away.
If they need to take them out, they will still take them out.
This is my question. This is my question to you. I want to reiterate the question. Is it Oroye? The question he asked you. You claim, you and Fumi, that the people killing Christians, they are not militia, they are not these terrorists, they are people, neighbors. So is Trump going to the north to look for neighbor of Christian and buy all of them?
If need be, they know those who have done that. If need be.
So and they will use drone. And they will use drone.
They're laughing.
I'm on this one. I beg, go sleep.
These people, they're actually laughing.
Ola, can you hear that?
They're actually laughing. So America don't use drone to take out.
I took some days to do. I took some days to do statistical analysis of the situation. So
I want to put I want to call a name and put a drone to it. You think if America want to take out Gumi, they can't? What you are saying is that they have to kill.
So do you have evidence Gumi by his neighbors?
I said I'll put a name and a drum to it. And I ask you, you think if America today decide to strike Gumi right inside Nigeria, they can't?
No, I don't have problem with them going after Gumi.
They can't take anybody out.
I don't even have problem going after Gumi. See,
please,
if you go after Gumi and all those sponsors, I don't have problem with that too.
I said, you are laughing. You said,
it's how you contradict yourself, making me laugh.
You said, are you saying America will come and kill the neighbors? And I said, yes, if need be, if they identify them, they can take them out. And I asked you a simple question. I said, I'm going to put a name.
Your communication is very hard.
I'm going to put a name and a drum as a neighbor who is not in the government.
Let me tell you why.
He's not.
Let me tell you why your communication is very difficult.
Hold on now. Haba. I called a name. Let me finish with the name because I stand for what I say. I called a name. And I know they're listening. Can I finish with the name? Period. He's not a military man. He's not a Boko Haram as claimed. He's not anything. And he's just a neighbor. And I ask you people a simple question. If America identify him as a neighbor and want to take him out right inside Nigeria. Are you people saying that they have to buy the whole Nigeria or wage a war before they can take them out? I think the joke is on you guys. I beg.
You sir, you are laughing at your own self. That is why I find it interesting.
See, Madam Zita, Madam Zita. Okay, now see what my own suggestion, my own suggested solution has always been. You see, one thing, we are more than 3 ethnic nationality in that country, and our common enemy.
They're laughing over it.
and our common enemy is just about one. You understand that at least that we can identify. Now, when you are looking at it like this, do you understand? It's like I look at my cousin now. I look at him and say, "You are the one paying me, Abby. Trump is coming. We live in the same house, so you understand? You want to come and drop a bomb upon that person. So you wanted to protect me, and the person you say is spying me is living with me. You understand? I just want to go and drop. It doesn't work that way.
You see,
because I keep telling you want to say something. Go ahead.
What you are saying, I completely agree with you. It's so easy for people to call for war, right? If especially with due respect to my brother in southeast, when you see the energy, because like the Yoruba now, it's few family you see in Yoruba that will not have Muslim or Christian. A few. At least extended family.
I don't tell you my wife family configuration. In that are Muslim, but they will be children. They will be children. At church then they go.
Yes,
right?
no. Still, Tinubu, for example, Tinubu wife is a Christian. Some of the children are Muslims, some are Christian. So
you understand? How do you reconcile that?
How do you reconcile? That's why it's so difficult for people in the East to understand how this thing play out. They think it's just like one line. It's not. Because what I see in Nigeria is when you're talking about security, I'm actually surprised. I remember even when Soludo, for example, Governor Soludo said the kidnapping, the robbery, the crime going on in the East is 99.9% Igbo people. On Dr. Dameji, people were attacking him. This is somebody that is sitting on security of his state, is getting security briefing every day. You are arguing with him. Then when it comes to other issues you don't understand, you are easy. Look at what man of Prestige is doing. It get really disappointed. In the north, what is really happening? These terrorists, these people, they slaughter everybody. Is somebody?
Let me just chip. Let me just chip in something.
Yeah, you are back again. Okay.
Go ahead, Oroyo.
Let me just chip in something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, somebody who is using mouth to drive motor that he had an accident.
Yeah.
So that is why when you see them, when they want to diagnose a Nigerian security problem, it's very easy. It's very easy for them. There is a way you will address the issue. One religion will come out to say that you are killing their people. It's a very complex.
Oh yeah.
Is a very complex situation. And the truth of the matter, issue of insecurity, if the people, the local, are not involved, you cannot solve it. If the locals are not involved, you cannot solve it. It is only when the local agree that, okay, we are tired, then you can address it. Just like what is happening in the Southeast. The thing belefu them now. So you see many people started speaking about it. But still today, you will see some people, like I've heard a man of Prestige come to say that it was the military that was killing people over there. I will just...
He even said Buhari is the one funding them. Buhari died now, so I no more funding. That's why he's talking about it. Those people, they are brain.
You go to their platform, exactly what they believe. I don't know
Yes,
where they
now.
believe all those things.
Yes, now. The
No
propaganda.
rational, no logical thinking. I don't know where they get all those propaganda, where they listen to all those things. One thing they go talk for the damage. Now let them where they do them know. You go never hear them
And
for anywhere.
Man of
and let,
question, no, now. We go
let
there.
me let me
Argument
just say
every
this
day.
thing. And if you follow that, if you follow everything that happened in Southeast, if you follow the Southern Cameroon, the activity of the Ambazonia in the Southern Cameroon, they copied what
Yeah.
they did in Ambazonia. They
Mm.
replicated it in Southeast.
Yes.
It's exact because when the Ambazonia one started, they first of all went there and released the prisoner. The same thing still happened in this other side. At the time, what the Ambazonia are complaining, they are crying of that the military is doing. The Ambazonia people, the useless Ambazonia terrorists, they did worse than the military they are complaining of.
Yeah.
So, but the thing I always tell people, this war you see, is easy for you to start it. Oh, it's easy for you to start it. But how it will end,
you don't know.
Nobody knows.
The worst is sorry, Oroyo, sorry. The worst thing where I know that the hypocrite is too much. The person that is talking to you, that is defending what is happening in Southeast, you have not able to go to his village for the past 7, 8 years old. It's another state. He will still be defending them there. Say no, it's military. The military, all those calls you go show them. You go say no. Oh, you say it's propaganda. I met a man, professor in I met a man, professor. He's a professor in a Basel University in Switzerland. Do you know the man was telling me, say he doesn't know anything like Nnamdi Kanu. You have never heard that name before. Jesus Christ.
Liar.
Professor. You see, I never heard that name in Igbo name before.
Niger man,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Or what people are not, people are just simplifying the problem. They don't really understand. Okay, look at it now. Gumi has 2 sons in the military. What's the name of this North Central governor, that this Fulani man that was relocating the headquarters where they have a Christian population? He was relocating all those headquarters unilaterally. It's a Fulani man. I will be listening to that name. Now the problem now is this: you now have some of these guys. They have their children in the strategic positions in the military. And how does America sending its own air force to bomb places? How does he make all those people? How does he send them out of the military? Because that's what we are not looking at. Our solution is mostly internal.
It's internal. We
Now,
don't have external
now,
problem. It's
now
internal.
that we have, I keep saying, now that we have the other pressure, that the North Central, they are ready to join others. So that means we are now left with the Northwest. Whatever they want to do, we are going to outnumber them. We need to tell majority of the states to pass law. If we want to remove Sharia from that law, we have to the two-third majority now to take that thing away. Now, if we need to even identify all those soldiers that have allegiance with that their parents have allegiance with all this Boko Haram, we can even pass a resolution that we want the Ministry of Defense to just decommission them immediately.
Yeah.
Or you understand? But when you start, those people that will give you support, already you start alienating them, thinking that America will come and help you. America that will just do the thing and they will displace you, finish, and they will start dealing with all those criminals that, that you want to pursue.
You see one problem. You see one problem, Ola. Sorry. You see one problem. These people, if you see all newspaper, if you see they are going to Trump writing different letter, they hype up, they support. They are mind, they are thick, they are very narrow-minded. They just believe if they come, it's only not because they hate not for years. That is only not they will go. Your state, your region, they are actually Christian. People are there, it's 100%. So don't come out, they say 95% they are Christian. So who is buying Christian? It's Christian that is buying Christian there. You think they will not go there?
Like Jama, let me say this, right? Then if you ask them, or Dr. Damiji, for example, say, okay, you want the country to be divided, say yes. How many places? Say 3. Then they tell you the North, Yoruba nation, then the Biafra. Then when that called Biafra, they tell you there is nothing like South. I said, what is the difference between you and Fulani herdsmen? You want to invade people's land. Then you are here they tell you there is nothing like South, Delta, Edo, Rivers. It's all
that thing is laughable now. It's
Very laughable now. If you
So,
listen to this Okonkwo, I even thought that one gets sense. Even with Chidi Kalu, I even thought people are professor. That's what even telling not to Zamfara. Chidi Kalu even extending not to Zamfara.
Even me now.
Let me tell you, no, it's not everybody that is supporting Christian is supporting them just because of Christian. You understand?
People know now.
Because I've been in the community that say at least if they come now, they will shall help us remove illegitimate government of Tinubu. So at the end of the day, you start wondering what exactly are we really fighting for Christian, or we are just fighting for our political
they're fighting for political. They don't believe they will remove Tinubu. They believe that Trump will come. One two what they believe. They believe Trump will come, remove Tinubu, put to be cut Nigeria, give the Southeast Biafra. That is only the two things, nothing more.
Let me just say one other thing. You know, Nigerians, their hypocrisy here is of the highest order. You will see many of them, like today now, many of them came on this platform. They will talk about insecurity. They talked about Wike and that Yerima. So now the question now is, if a retired chief of air staff can give an order to Yerima, don't you think when Yerima is on the field, on the battle, on operation against the Boko Haram or this thing or ISWAP, the same former chief of air staff can stand him down? So, but these people, they don't know what they are celebrating. They don't know the implication of some of all these things.
Oh no, they hate Wiki now. Anything that will buy Wiki, that's what they are doing for.
And these are some of the things that is making fighting the insurgency or insecurity in Nigeria very difficult to fight. Because you celebrate somebody who is taking order from retired person.
Retire.
Okay, now, just imagine that the guy, they are confronting Boko Haram, then they will still stand him down.
Like Gumi now. If we give order to his children now, that is in the military now, would they take it? He's a retired general. Would they take it? They will take it. Huh? You see,
Anyway,
that is it.
in conclusion, Nigeria does not know what they are looking for. That's just the truth.
Let me come in. Let me see if I talk. I never talk. Should I come in, Ola? Should I talk? Hello?
Yes, you can talk.
Let me play something for you, then you come in. Now, let me play something for you if it's going to play. Let me share my screen and play something for you, and you take it along. So if you can hear the voice, just can you hear it?
No, T.Y. Danjuma, I didn't hear it. But this one is already in circulation now.
Can you hear it?
No.
No.
Okay, maybe I will post it inside. I will put it in the comment section. Then go ahead.
Okay. You see, before I want to clarify some things. You know, Remy, thank you very much. You know, I very thank you the way you stand your ground. Nobody can intimidate anybody. You see, this some people should understand. Those who are not patriotic to Nigeria, they should understand that when they come to any platform or any gathering, come and be insulting, talking bad about Nigeria. We that love the country, we will only counter you people. You should have that one in your mind. So don't think we come and spill all rubbish. We will clap for you. We that love the country. We don't just say your own and let the other person say, you know, that is it. So don't expect we just come to platform or any gathering, you talk anyhow about Nigeria, insult the country, then you expect us that love the country that will let you to go that way. Impossible. We only give it back to you and ready to give what you take what you give to. I thank Remy for that. This but for this woman, that drone base, true, there is drone base in Cameroon and Chad. There is drone base in Cameroon and Chad, in Garao Airport, International Airport, and in Germany International Airport. And then the 325 million. Yeah. The 325 million they say they give to Nigeria, you know, they just talk the money as if they brought it in a bash and give to Nigeria. You know, it was 325, not only 400 million. It was for health, economic growth, humanitarian assistance, and governance and security. That is what the money was coming in a batch. Little, you know. So different department. That is it. So, and
Now,
what I want to talk about Soludo. There's people are not talking about Soludo. Hello.
Niger man,
Right now.
Yeah.
Niger man.
Yeah.
The drone base she was talking about, it was 3 places she counted. AY was telling her there is no drone base in Niger. So she counted Cameroon, Chad, and Niger. But AY was specific about that Niger, that they moved out of Niger.
Okay, because I don't.
Yeah.
Because I hear Chad and Cameroon. That's why I have to fact check that one. But there's Trump is there, but there is it's just for
Yeah,
it's a surveillance. It's just
they don't
surveillance for
disclose
this
it.
Boko Haram. They say for Boko Haram and Islamic extremists. But why they don't use that one to go and find it? And they say they are coming from another America now. These people are there. The same Nigeria that you hear when the senator in America said they are the one funding Boko Haram. They were talking what they are using those US aid for. The same Nigeria now expect that some people to come and fight for them because they all think they hate Muslim, they hate some people, they will just come select them as if they will write it on their head. There were some people telling you they know them. How did they know them? They can't prove it more than that. American know them. American know them. How? How did they know them? All those people they didn't stay. Why Nigeria every time you see casualty? You see casualty when they attack. Because those people, they are living among people. That is why the Nigeria problem, listen to the chief of army staff, all of them, that is the problem earlier. Because these people always be among people. So if they drop, sometimes they drop granite, he only casualty for innocent people. That's the problem they are having. As your royal said, when these people are tired, they will cry out.
Nigeria, whether you like it or not, America is coming for you just because you are a Muslim. This narrative, because see, let me tell you one thing. People, I think we should be very serious and take history book and be very serious. I challenge people here the other time that okay, I just named 10 places that America helped them or invaded, that those places survived better after they left that place. Nobody should come and give me an example of a one Japan, Hiroshima, or whatever. They should stop that because that's another thing. Also, someone should come and tell me where America went to help them. I think Zelensky now knows better because I think he banked too much on America. Before someone would tell me that, okay, it was not Trump that was there, all those stuff. Someone should stop that thing. Don't tell me. As far as I'm concerned, America is America. America will not spend the taxpayer money just for you. It's not going to happen. Whenever you see any Western nation going out to say they want to protect you, no, they are not protecting you. They are looking for their own interest to sustain themselves. People should fail for have that instinct. They wanted to help Africa, they colonized us. They eventually got involved in a slave trade. What did they use to colonize us? Religion. You understand?
Yeah.
Those people that because some people shout Allah Akbar, does that mean those people are representing the interest of Islam? Because the question is this: if I don't have Muslim around me, you can say that to me and I will take it. You understand? You know, maybe people like us in the southwest, maybe we are not serious people in time of we don't take religion seriously. You understand? We don't take like it's just like if Ayo now is living very close, where he's living very close to me, on Christmas on Saturday, you just I will even ask you say, Ogbeni, come here, where is the salad meat now? Maybe we share. On Christmas, we go sit down on Christmas Eve, and we go just enjoy ourselves. Nobody they complain. You understand? So okay, my aunt got married to a Muslim. You understand? So And now all his
His
children
children go.
are medical. No, they are all his son are medical doctor in America. So I look at those all those medical doctors and say, you Trump is coming for you because you are. So the thing is, this thing is ridiculous where we cannot just look at the situation. You understand? They said some people are cleaning your community and they are renaming your community. So you assume that all the community being renamed are Christian community. Nobody is saying there's no genocide against Christian, no. But the question is this: when you have genocide, maybe about 10 cases of genocide, why limiting it to one? If you don't have a particular agenda, why limiting it to one? That's where the problem. That's where the problem starts from. That okay, people are now saying, okay, I should not talk. When I know that Yoruba Nation wrote petition, petition United Nations, petition America, and they clearly mentioned genocide, where genocide happened in Yoruba land against the. So to me, it's funny. Okay, assuming the data I got, assuming those data were correct, Plateau states, they are 90% Christian, Benue 85%, Taraba 75%. So if any crisis is going on, in neither of those places, who are those people that are going to be most casualty?
The most popular side of the religion now.
You understand? So now, and I say that okay, if this thing is happening in Kano now, then maybe you have a good point. Maybe Kano now, okay, maybe Kano is about 90% Muslim, and you now look at the Christian community, they are now wiping them out. That is understandable. But when you put the same thing to all those Benue and those, I'm not saying claims are not happening there. That's not what we are saying. We are not even saying that. But let's look at
Mr. Ola, this thing we are talking about, this Benue, all those things. Before our father was born, because I see a report from 1940 something.
From 1982, I'm even talking since when I can even understand.
This is one of the things that lead to first military coup in Nigeria.
78, 79, I was just carrying through finger, following my parents, upper. Those are the things I did. But when I could actually decipher something, I said, okay, this thing is happening in Jos. I was like, anytime I heard that religious crisis in Jos, I was just like, you know. So now, since that time to date, and someone now just arrived yesterday and is telling me that okay, you are just waking up. At least it's 1982 that this kind of thing is happening in Nigeria. But the data these guys are even using are the data from 2015. We know that some shifting of APC, probably the CPC arm of that APC, they are culpable because they've used their mouth to confess. El-Rufai don't use the mouth to confess. And I'm saying that if America is so interested, if United Arab Emirates could know the financier of terrorism against Nigeria, then United States of America will know. Why not target those people? So some people are financing. You target those people and you stop that access to that financing. Then you have achieved at least 50%. Then when you target all those stuff, then later, then you can now target the foot soldiers. You understand? Though to me, all I'm saying is this: if we need to pass law, let us gather now today. No anybody that tried to mention rehabilitation of a terrorist
amnesty.
Those people should be sentenced to life imprisonment. I'm just giving an example. We have the people behind the National Assembly now we have the states now behind the National Assembly now to make any law that can resolve this insecurity in our country. And we are here thinking that America will come. See, let me tell you something. I said that in there, people are not paying attention. When Buhari went to the United States of America, because I saw Mike Arnold and Ted Cruz, they were complaining that okay, after Trump designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, then they didn't win the election. I said no. This guy went to United States of America in 2018, just a year after Trump was elected. He just asked, okay, why are you buying Christian in Nigeria? Buhari explained that they were not buying Christian, were was explaining. Okay, he said he was going to help with Tucano. Immediately after that, Tucano, America shim, insecurity increased after that time. America shim, they didn't talk. You understand? So, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
America is looking for a way for Nigeria to do business with them. That's what
Exactly.
is happening. So
Exactly.
all this story, it's just like since Tinubu enter into power, Tinubu have not visited him. So maybe that thing is just like it's just that it's like too powerful. When light pole miss, they repair. So Tinubu na Boni man Donald Trump they in your side. So they are fighting a cold war. That's the only thing I think.
Our people are not saying it now. Look at just
no,
look at
they
that.
can never see it that way now. They don't. Say eight. When you are doing politics of eight, what that is the blindness of Nigeria, my brother. You have to see all these things. It's just hate and anger. Unless maybe people doesn't go to all this TikTok and all this platform. Go there. You go and see this thing from the beginning.
You know Nigeria, they know how to blackmail. Now, some of us now that we are saying, okay, let us look at it holistically now. They are telling us that we are downplaying. Some are using it to place a cost. That's why I say
they're going to call us data boy. They say they are paying you. You are be paid.
No, that's why I say anybody that want to place a cost, go and place a cost, and you think you have monopoly of placing cost. The advice is don't just go and place cost on someone that will just go and use the real cost. And
to finish you.
Because you are using mouth, and someone will just go and use the rate.
Yes, now it's true now.
So you don't have monopoly of this thing you are saying. Be very careful of what you say online. That you are going to place cost on person. Be very careful. So the thing is this. Now look at that. Look at that designation of Nigeria alone. Look at how our stock market is going down. That's the kind of thing Trump they wanted to achieve. Now we have investors that are building refinery on those states. They secure about 50 billion investors to build their refinery, 500 barrel per day capacity, and to build their free trade zone. So those investments are beginning to come to Nigeria. Now look at that situation now. If you hear that Trump is coming to Nigeria, what will be the first thing? You don't want to bring your money.
Yes, now.
All this money going out now, although they will come later, but that panic will be there because of that designation. And people really think it's just because of capital gain. It's not capital gain.
That is why the government was covering that coup. Because they know if you affect investor by hearing all those kind of news.
What I wanted to say, stock market going down in Nigeria is actually general. Even in America, stock market is really down.
No, but that day they say Trump is coming, or he crash, or 240 something.
No, it will definitely crash. But I'm just saying, right? Even in America now, stock market is really, really down.
Exactly.
Especially the tech stock are just.
I don't know why we believe Trump. Okay, look at the propaganda Trump did to South Africa. He come, they are killing the white farmer. At the end of the day, now,
no,
see the new policy.
Genocide. He also call it genocide.
This
white farmer.
But at the end of the day,
exactly, that's the way the stock went down when he mentioned that in that time. That's what people are not paying attention.
I asked comparable fact now. I said, do you also believe that there is genocide against white? He was looking at me. Because comparable fact never support Trump on anything. This is the first thing he carry on his head. Propaganda.
It's because of the tribal coloration and religion.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
And the policy, and after everything, Trump had done all those things to South Africa. He now give a policy. He only welcome the white farmer to come to America. Only the white in South Africa to come. The black, you don't get this side. You see what he did to them. This man don't like black.
Are those white American? Are those white South African in America now? Ask yourself question. Are they there now?
Sorry.
Only how many people went there? They're not even up to 20.
Wait, now I'm even saying, I say, this is the savior of Nigeria, Christian. I think he would have asked them, come to America, we'll give you asylum.
Take all of them now.
Don't come and pack all of them.
Take 100 million people.
How many thousand visa America cancel?
You can take 120 million. I think Nigeria 230. Take half of it. Take them to America now.
I was indirectly telling Madam Dita today, somebody that is ready to attack Venezuela. I said the biggest warship in the world is in Venezuela now.
It's not
Trump
going
is
to attack it, it's not going to do that
now.
because the Russian already send Wagner ground so many things.
Venezuela have the
They are not
largest
going to
deposit
attack
of crude
nothing.
oil and gas. Someone should
Yes,
correct me
now.
if wrong.
You
I
are
think
right. You are
Venezuela.
right.
Yes, now Venezuela now. Yes, now.
It's not going to
Argentina.
attack them. Nothing is going to happen. We
You
must
know,
still accept
they
it.
will tell you. They will tell you, no, America is not coming for your this thing. They have the highest reserve. Is reserve. Are they drilling it?
No, their reserve is also depleting. Nigerian. Their reserve in America
America
is
is not
depleting.
extracting their oil. It's reserve there.
But their reserve is depleting as well. Also,
And they
No,
need
no,
to
no.
replenish. They need to replenish it now.
Remy, what people don't understand is this. Look at this now. The Chinese are they are causing deforestation in Nigeria. But there was a year they planned like over 4 billion trees. I'm not saying millions, so billion
it is
trees.
in the northwest part of the country. They turn desert to forest. Those people,
Exactly.
they are genius.
They are
We
doing
should copy them.
reforestation
We should
seriously.
copy them. We should copy them.
You understand? Now,
It's a
ask
good
yourself a question.
example.
America wants, they say America have more than enough oil, but they want Canada oil because a Canada alone is a Canada that they do themselves because there's this internal politics that a province will be buy fuel from will be buy crude oil. So you are in Canada too. You are Canadian too. Okay, you are you know that.
Yeah, it's Trudeau that caused that problem. Canada would have been making a lot of money from. He just messed it up, man. To be honest.
But you know, see all this our neighbor too. You know, when we wanted to extend that into the British Columbia side, all these environmentalists they will say, "Oh, the thing will spoil our marine life, all those stuff." And you were using big vessel to move crude oil from Saudi Arabia.
They are
importing, but you are saying you want to protect marine environment.
You know, Canada is another Nigeria, right? So you see province, right? They will able to buy oil in America. Within Canada, they can actually have
Why you didn't mention it fully? They were using truck. They are using truck to bring oil from America. And these people are saying
Are they stupid in Canada? Are they stupid? They are stupid there, no. You have oil, then you not go and buy in another neighboring country.
Remy, if you enter Canadian politics, you will be frustrated. The one you did see in the Nigerian national play, you don't get it.
Canada policy.
I'm telling you, that Nigerian democracy will copy. It's not supposed to be the one we should copy at all.
Canada, liberal and conservative, they are mumu too much.
Remy, you can't understand. You see, if Canada, you know, say me and
they have oil. Why should they go and bring another for another country?
Remy, hold on now. Remy, hold on. You see me as a Canadian now, they shout now, be when we want to finish you, when we want to do this politics, we'll be talking in with very soft voices. I mean, when you are finishing someone, no, it's not like that.
Are you wait now? I usually tell them I have traveled around the world. I tell people, I say Canadians, they are politely wicked. Canadian policeman will stop you, right? You say, "Oh, I'm sorry, officer. My daughter is sick. I'm trying to get to the hospital. Oh, sorry. How are you? You think you are free. He will greet you. He will be nice to you. Then we say, let me see your ID card. He will go and carry ticket. When they bring the ticket, we tell you, oh, babe, take care, right? Just take it easy. Oh, I wish her all the best. Canadian police, they are worse past America. They are very polite. They are politely wicked. That's how I describe them.
They will finish you with politeness.
Like the way you are talking now, but when you talk with an average Nigerian, they will think all of these Western countries are Eldorado. Everything is so perfect, no mistake, everything is going on fine, no
Remy, you know, as a Nigeria, I know your mind. Once you know your mind, America will never tell you. You say, is this thing okay? The thing is okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. You understand? You can even have this. You understand? Tomorrow, by the time they ask the same question, no, you ask me if it's okay. You understand? You asked me and I said it is okay because how will I know what to, because I think it's okay for you and you just want me to confirm. The way they will change that thing, Canada.
Canada, they are like rats. What it be that rat when they blow so what get locked
And they
down?
get small rat.
Yoruba
Actually,
call it
that rat is
no.
bad.
Ajẹnifẹ yìí àbí báwo náà ṣe máa ń pè é in
You
English.
might know, okay,
or something like
you
that.
know what
It
I'm
will be
talking about.
blowing and eat.
Exactly.
That small one.
Canadian will open a door for you. They will open door for you. Oh, good morning. How are you? As you turn back, they talk another thing. They are very polite.
No, let me shock you now.
America,
Let
they
me
will
shock
put
you.
it in your face.
Let me shock you. When I just reached here, you understand? When I just reached here, I was working in an office. So the branch manager would not come to us that time. We chat. He was chatting with my business analyst then. Be chatting. They will talk about how they will go for show, everything. I was thinking they were the best of friends. One day, as that guy just left, he told me, he said, I hate that guy with passion. I just look at him. He said, never mind. As the guy they come again, he started pressing him again.
Oh yeah. Canadians, oh man, you don't want to give them, man.
When they want to fire you, they will praise you.
The police here are very friendly.
Remy, when they want to fire you, they will be praising you. You know, since we've been here, we've moved from this. We are really moving. We are progressing.
Yeah, I think they got it from the British.
Wait now. They are more corny than the British. You understand? You've done this, but sorry, we don't think we can go ahead with you because of those. These are the people that just praise you. They just gave you a award yesterday. They just gave you a award yesterday, but they are firing you tomorrow, the next morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, salamu alaikum. I just came because of this Canadian thing. Because I have dealt with some Canadians before, and truly they are a unique bunch. You know, the politics was taking a different trajectory just pre-Trump. Trump just opened his wide mouth and then brought this new guy in. Like, it actually helped brought the guy in because they were now like thinking more nationalist, and they have people speaking French. There were some Canadian soldiers that were actually deployed to Maiduguri here doing some it happened to Nigeria or something. But yeah, so some of them over lunch are speaking French, and some of them are speaking English. The English do understand some French. The French do understand English. And so they understand English as French, but they choose to speak French. Imagine, so they were like they were showing the politics of their country even under uniform. So you can imagine. They are unique, so they are like a mini Nigeria. I do agree in that sense. So it's very difficult for an outsider to understand a country like that.
Asa, let me add something to it. You see the French speaking Canadians, they are even worse.
Yes.
Those ones
They are worse. They are worse.
You can go to Montreal and you can go to that area because they know you understand English. You will see somebody understand English because he just want to be. He does not want no help. He will just tell you no. He does not understand English. Get out, get out. I don't want to speak to you.
Very annoying. That will annoy you.
See, if you go to Montreal, they speak English very well. You understand?
Yeah.
The only time you will see some of them speak English to you is if they have a deal to broker with you. You know, there was a time I was in my first job, I was covering that place, but I'm acting from Calgary. You know, I covered Toronto, Montreal from that place. Anytime the thing will involve money and they needed my help, oh my goodness, they will speak perfect.
They'll speak all the grammar.
Anytime they wanted anything from me, they will speak in the manner that I will hear. But once they know that they want to dabaru things for me like this, they can even change their English and start speaking fast. You understand?
Yeah.
And they will, where they needed, they will change to French.
Everybody, let me ask you guys this: are you guys actually noticing the undercurrent of what is happening to the dollar? There is no gold in Nigeria right now.
No gold?
Like, well, there is gold in theory, But like if you go to the markets, very, the amount that they call for you to buy gold, like Borno has a culture of keeping gold. So women actually, when they get married, their parents give them gold.
I know
like,
that. I know that.
Yeah, so it has always been the tradition that households have gold. So what we are now
Especially
noticing
this
is
Shua
that
Arab.
Shua Arab and Kanuri, yeah, Shua Arab and Kanuri, we all do it. Yeah, we all do it, but as economic situations get bad, like it used to be 12 coins, now it's 6, sometimes it's 11, sometimes it's 10. But at least, if like my grandma, she's before she died, she still had 6 of her original dowry coins, golden coins.
Wow.
6 out of 11. Yes, she still had them before she died. So the 6 was now given to her children as part of their inheritance. So if you go to the gold market right now,
why are these cars? Is it because of security? Is it because of security, or why is it
Central Bank of Nigeria is using the DSS and NSA and NIA and whatever, and they have like brokered, they have done something behind the scenes to, and the good is not there. It's not just there. Like,
are you saying the more public good? Are you saying the more public good from the market?
Most of it, and the one that is available is not. It's not. It's not. The price is not. It's just out of this world. It's not something that a logical person will want to. So all these moves that the United States is making, something is seriously wrong with that dollar. Something is seriously wrong.
Azan, let me tell you something. You know that the trade between Nigeria and China has increased over the years. And because now Nigeria can use their naira to buy anything from China, you don't need to convert to dollar anymore. That is massive. It's so massive. And because everything you use in Nigeria are coming from China. In fact, all over the rest of the world. Most of the things people use, 50% are coming from China.
We have some gluts now in the Nigerian economy that are noticeable. One, we have a grain glut. We have more grains that we can eat for the next 5 years.
Let me not shock you.
We have a dollar glut. People there's so much dollars out there.
Let me tell you this. Do you know that soya beans now, China is the net importer of soya beans from Nigeria, and they are no more importing from America like before because of the tariff war. So Nigeria is gaining. That is why you now see that our non-oil export overshoots non-oil imports, and that is why the economy of Nigeria continues to grow. Now, as we are talking, is about the GDP of about 4.2%. So nobody, even China or America, are not growing like that. So sometimes we in Nigeria, we do not appreciate what we have. Is it not 2 years ago that they were using naira to buy naira in Nigeria? Is it not 2 years ago? I forgot it.
But we are still using naira till tomorrow. Now. We are still using it now.
See that turnaround.
No, Rebbe, no. We are disagree with you on that place. We are still using it till tomorrow.
Using naira to buy naira.
Yes, now.
No,
you go to POS.
Between the bank and POS, between the bank and POS.
That is POS now, but you can transfer money easily if you have money. You don't need to collect.
Oh, now it's so easy.
15 naira charges of VAT. What is it that they charge?
No, they are charging you. They are collecting money. Or they are collecting POS. But that is illegal. Illegal business. That is
no,
is that
it's not. Hold on. As are you in Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria.
I just left Nigeria, right? I was using transfer with this Money Point and the other one. What was it? OPay. They are so popular.
You follow.
Money Point is everywhere.
I'm against OPay, especially OPay. I don't care about Money Point.
Those are online.
Chinese, so they're Chinese, so.
That's why we'll run one day.
No, they register with the government.
They have registered with CBN. But the problem is I don't care about Money Point. That's some Nigerian ownership there. I think it's almost 40%. But so it gives me some rest of mind. But OPay is 99% one person, one Chinese billionaire, and he he is 66% of daily naira transaction, e-transaction, because people don't actually spend cash now. E-naira transactions to the tune of more than 7 trillion naira is in that guy's hands.
Wow.
That is a security risk now. That's a national security threat.
Big risk.
Who knows what will happen tomorrow? And then America and China, and then we are caught in the middle of it. China can decide to, like, they withhold the real. Nigeria, Tinubu has to swim this water very, very carefully, not to overcommit to the Chinese. Or that is how you gain strategic sovereignty. Don't fall for one side over the other. Be careful.
Yes.
Swim
But
unfortunately,
but why are they approving all this stuff? The other thing is, even if you are
CBN are desperate at the time they did.
So the way it's done, right? Even if you allow that investment, you make sure Nigeria hold 51% of the company.
That's how it should be done.
CBN, they messed up.
I think that is the problem America has with Nigeria.
Fintechs have different rules, is it? The laws that they usually operate on than traditional banks.
That is the problem Nigerian government is having with America. Because Nigerian government, since Buhari era, they insisted that if you want to invest in Nigeria, then there must be Nigeria owners of the business having majority shares. Or having a kind of shares, and then you must set up a factory. You must set up a factory in Nigeria.
That OP already, I can guarantee you, majority Nigeria inside, they just use that China to cover everything. I can guarantee you that one.
Don't underrate that. If one person has 5,000 times 30 million, 100 million, it's not small money. Don't underrate people that have small money. They are actually
Nigerian government through the bank, Ola knows about it. We talked about it yesterday. The new payment system in Nigeria. So they will counter OPay because everybody is moving towards.
Please, one Nigerian bank.
One Nigerian bank just announced that no more customers should come to their branches. Everything will now be online. And Nigerian government just started another new payment system. Ola knows about it. Maybe Ola can tell us more.
Oh, really?
I'm not a banker.
Okay. Yes. They've not deployed it then. Yes, they've not deployed it. Why are they so poor in communication? Oh God, I've not even heard it up to now.
Because your ear is not up to the ground then.
No, but they are not deployed. They just started. They have not deployed now. I don't know why they make
it. They will deploy it soon.
But it's coming. It's on pipeline, and the policy is good. We love it.
It's not on pipeline now. They started running it with Access Bank last week. Ola, please. Or if Ola is there, Ola knows about it.
Because it's not yet visible much like that. Because I saw
Nigeria is turning a cashless system.
That is the best thing now to able to better see yet. They are able to. All this Boko Haram something should stop now.
We need to secure strategic. There actually really good work to be done to secure Nigeria.
Another thing that I see that is happening all over the world is that there are all these new players like Brazil, like all of them. Things are changing all over the world. That old
Saudi Arabia.
Nobody is interested in Ghana blazing or whatever like before. Nobody is doing that anymore. So it's all about economics.
America will lose America is losing power already. People should understand.
That America had $300 million that America was sending to Nigeria. And that is so comical. They have stopped, there are people who have HIV and AIDS, so they get retroviruses treatment for free. If you have tuberculosis, you get that free too. It used to come through to USAID. So they did other programs too, like they do some things in education and they hardly invest in anything. But the medical thing, at least that one, I thank God for it. But they have stopped it. And now those people, and the medicine in market is quite high. If you don't have money, man, anything can happen to you if you have the disease. So, you see, Trump stopped that. So now, that $300 billion is actually doing is it's coming through several programs, and then those programs have 75% cost for personnel, and then actually 25% left for procurement and implementation. So if you narrow it down, actually what is happening is that Trump is saying he will draw maybe $10 million. Nigeria gets $300 million like from diaspora every day transfer. So he knows it is that America is becoming a paper tiger. They may end up and that argument about America that they have oil that they don't. No, that's not the right way to look at it. If you understand what is happening, everything in America is very expensive. The cost at which America drills its oil, because of the kind of oil that it is so expensive that it doesn't make it as competitive as the Venezuelan or Saudi Arabian. Like Saudi Arabia, actually, they drill 10 cents to $1, and America has to drill for 75 cents or to 80 cents per dollar. So it makes them less competitive. Now, imagine America taking over Venezuela's oil. That's what they are counting on. What's that name of that gremlin in BlackRock? Finn. And Ted Cruz, who wants to use Venezuela to get to Cuba, and a lot of bad, evil people. These are kind of minds that want to come and tell us that they want to help Christians or Biafra or whatever, and then we are supposed to just look away.
No, Nigeria, we are not proactive in anything, and we are not 85% of us are not politically illiterate, so we don't know what is going on in the world. So all emotions,
you know that military rule really, like while I was growing up, now you understand.
It fucked up our psyche.
Don't
bastardize our brain, our side.
Because I grew up to be shouting up Awo without even knowing what up Awo mean until around 1982, right? That's around 1979. Whatever up Awo, me, I jumped to sit up Awo. You understand? We will be seeing all those that for them we call it Fedeco. You understand? No, because Fedeco, you understand? All those old Volkswagen, you understand? It even took me long before I could even call it very well. So Volkswagen or something like that. I was even calling that at that time. I was in primary school. So the thing is, those Baba, all those our parents, they were so politically inclined. Like even when I finished school, I was bored. I started even going to my papa, the library, reading about Nigeria Civil War, the political, all those stuff, because we were so political. And at that time, push people like us to school that we still do some small politics in school as well. Patoski, that he said, he was the student leader in their own school. Me, I did the legislative farm. So we were so active because we, some of us, we carried that political awareness around. But people that you see these days, if they talk, you start wondering whether they understand what happened. To the extent that some are even begging the military to come and say, you know, say this guy know how many people that just got lost on the street of Lagos that we can't find them today. Only for some of them to come out later and come and tell the brutal story of what they went through when they were picked on the street. So people never knew that before the military, nothing like you'll be walking along the road and someone will just pick you. That what were you doing? We call them roga. Say they don't carry roga. They will just come at you, pull you inside the info. If you have money, you pay them. Good luck to you. If you don't have money, they will just go and put you inside the one detention facility. That's how bad people don't know.
They would have taken me in National Stadium. I go and watch Eagles practicing. They just pack some people. The mobile police just look at me. They say, "You go." I was like, only me. They just carry them, go put them inside.
Do you remember Operation Wipe?
Operation Wipe.
Operation Wipe.
Wipe.
There were police. military, during military era. But those one was police. Operation Wipe. 6 o'clock. If they saw you outside, you are arrested.
That was during the political era. That was during the political time now.
Yeah, they take me from. Do you know that time we are living in this border between Benin and Lagos? We are doing this fuel, this thing, the business over there. Do you know they take me this the border of Lagos? They take me to this place place called Umbon in the other country. I go and drop me there.
Okay, but no, you grew up in Lagos totally, right? You grew up in Lagos all your life.
I suffer for there. Yeah.
So you grew up in Lagos all your life.
No, not my life, no. But majority there. But most in Ibadan, yeah.
I think he grew up in Ibadan. You will have known now from the
No. When you mentioned some group, because when he said Operation Wipe, I was trying to think of Operation Wipe. I'm trying to connect. I was not able to connect it fast. You understand? What I know during the political that when you say kill and go, oh my goodness, all this mopo, maybe now because we were young that time, all this mopo we used to see that time, they will be huge. You will see their leg, that's a big leg. Not be tiny leg. If you like say they go, they build their legs specially. They will come tall, huge, and they can't get that helmet with net. Oh my goodness! Many looking at them like this, you will disappear. Not
today. Like we see police or the people are protesting on riots. Police will be going back. All those mopo they go enter. Then they enter now. Then they come direct. Those one no, I don't know the kind of blood with all this one body. They will just enter.
You know, because that time, all of them will put on this dark goggle, all this sunshade. They see their eyeball. Then go put that like this, put that the helmet like this, then go they talk. Oh my goodness!
And the helmet have a protection. They have protection like me. They will draw it down. Cover if you throw something, cannot go inside. Hey man, those people know.
Let me give you a story of one woman. You understand? That woman is from the eastern part. You understand? They come into this coffee, say 7 o'clock. May you know they come outside you. That woman they argue say, "Who go tell me say me I know bath? Nobody can tell me say me I know bath. Woman just go bath around 7 o'clock. You see the way they wipe this woman blala. You see the way they wipe. The husband does a pee from the window. He know if he talk. Yeah, that man was. You should see.
Not who born you? Not today. People they see police in chat. So they insult police. They talk to police. People will talk there is no freedom. You talk to police. You insult soldier.
You see up to early 80. You don't say this guy. They say all this police. They see they carry Mark 4. All those cock and shoot gun. Now those people they carry. You know their own magazine. You understand? Because it was long. I could not even recollect the type of AK they were using, whether an AK-49 or. But you will see them with long magazine, and they will what is the guard? They will be with the guard, and they will be with baton as well. Then they go carry their gun. Oh my goodness! You will see them. You will see them like this. Then we have their canisters. That time you go they wish they may you join police. To be honest, you will see them
now. Like police are very even the addressing them. That time with that blue.
What about those one on horseback? When you watch football matches, who dare you? When they use their horse, everybody will run.
You know, say that thing come up for Lagos.
Hunger is not good.
Then I went to Lagos. You know, I was in Ekiti.
Those mopo, they are tall, huge, strong. Especially they always bring people from Benue to the southwest.
It was like when you are not tall and when you are not.
You guys know that it's the UK that actually is behind the Mopo and their training and everything back.
No, to be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know.
Okay.
But what I know is every time then the Mopo and soldiers they used to have problem at Togeto.
All those Mopo not there again. There's no more Mopo now. Mopo not there again.
They are using them for security.
ENSAS finished them.
No, what happened was that you know, I told you something the other time that the military that they cover what happened. The first time they wanted to take over from Shagari, from that the research guy that said the first set of soldiers they took to all those people. They went to, I say the Akinla good at drive, right? They say they wipe them. But the military still they talk say the thing no happen, right? But the thing I read the documentary that time. They wipe them before they go. The second time they come do that.
Up till now, there is that rumor. I cannot confirm it, but that sentiment is still there. That soldiers
they need to reintroduce the military police.
They don't want that kind of police to be powerful because those guys are like equal or more than them in training and endurance.
No, Buhari, they collect all this thing now. The military said that we cannot have two military. The broadcast, if I Google the broadcast is online, because it's on newspaper that time that they say no, when they confiscated all the equipment that we can't have two military. We can't have two military in the same country. Because those
so they were even calling them military.
Okay, let me even say, is this what's the name of this chief of army staff that time? Or because I know all those coup. I know the 1983 coup, if I remember. Na Abasha. You know me, I see they young that time. Now, say all my papa like this. We were using rising stereo then. Anybody that know that rising stereo, the one that 4-track that I normally use cartridge. So as we hear that Dust to Down, is it Dust to Down they call it? That song like this. You understand when they play like this? I would just sit down there. I didn't hear English they were speaking, but I like Bibo anything. If my papa if I know they sleep too. And see that time, even at 2 a.m. my papa.
I can relate with you because those times we go newspaper, buy one newspaper, and buy complete. We did active, but generation of nowadays, waiting them day. I don't know.
You read out that they go give us money food. They go give us money. Maybe we should take shopping.
Yeah, we go use the money to go and buy. Do you know that football magazine? Kickoff. I bought a lot of kickoff in my life. Do you know that kickoff magazine? That football magazine. Kickoff, complete football. I always buy Guardian. My money, I'll be using to unnecessary to go and buy paper. Be active. But nowadays, ask young people in Nigeria. They don't care.
Remy, you said the generation that we have now, what did they know? Don't play with Gen Z. Gen Z, they be rough.
Not to do propaganda, my friend.
Imagine my parent will give me money to buy food. I will keep that money, go buy a talker. If anybody know a talker, then they just say I just told this in that time. You understand that this thing? Because I too like Bebo that time. I just want to know what they happen.
Gen Z are politically savvy and they are politically savvy and they understand the power.
No. Stop talking that way. They are not politically savvy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Peter Obi. Peter Obi has just joined us. Welcome Peter Obi to our midst.
They are not politically savvy.
Just say Gen Z no get respect.
Yes. There is this way that they organize in
if
American
you say that some of them are creative, it's understandable.
Yeah,
politically savvy.
It's a lack of a want of a word that what I wanted to say after that was that, but they don't have the depth to understand what is the real power or the where people are coming from and what, so they can be a good tool to be used.
They are impatient. That is why they are impatient.
They are there for the taking. Yes,
they don't understand how power move, how power work.
So let me tell you.
They have methods, but they don't have the theories that go behind and that moves things. They don't understand that.
Yeah.
So
let me tell you
and they are
how,
very
right?
easy to act.
Yeah, Gen Z are impatient. Like if you tell Gen Z, make it go study, for example, medicine and surgery university for 6-7 years, they are thinking you are wasting my time, man. I can't do this, man. They are smart, though. They are super smart.
They are smart. They are like it. I not for anybody.
AY, I can relate. I will tell you. You see one thing like this. Some of us, like properly when I was in school, because my mathematics, physics, social, I was pure NFA. I was not going to fail. Because my mathematics, I was not going to fail no matter how. My papa wanted me to do medicine. I knew from day one that if I tried it, I would not graduate. Because I'm not such a person to sit down and start cramming acetabula, all those parenchyma and all those jargon, Asia skeleton. I don't cry. But when it comes to anything mathematics analytical, you understand? I know they forget. Even the thing I learned from secondary school, Archimedes principle, everything, I will quote everything for you.
I was the same actually.
Fusion, all those stuff. You understand? Entropy, entropy. Up till as I speak to you, they heard, because that's my field. Now, but you know one thing I realized these days, that okay, when I wanted to do my graduate studying in computer science, my program chair asked me to go back and do discrete mathematics. Then I was arguing with him, saying, no, I did this thing. Said, you've done it a long time ago, over 20 years, that I need to do it now. You understand? When I did it, I realized the benefits. Oh my goodness. When I want to program today now, I think from discrete mathematics angle to my programming, not just all these 4-month boot camp. Now, what I realized now is this: when I started developing application, when I stopped using my own normal intuition to build when I started using all this LLM model, oh my goodness, I get frustrated easily. Because before we used to build maybe one application for like 6-7 months, that we'll be talking, doing all this stand up every day, we'll be studying this story. But today, you can build the same thing within a month. But what I'm saying is this: as this thing is growing and we are using this LLM, the knowledge, the deeper thinking, some of us are losing it. I cannot even do the normal meditation. I used to do meditation before, and I will sit down like this, I will be thinking deeply. All those deep thinking now, it's like it's as good as gone.
Maybe Bukata all the issues.
No, the tools are making people see. It's the tools
now. Like what they say here now. Just go whatever you want. Don't need to think. You don't have. Just find it there. You go.
Yeah, I get what you're talking about. You don't have to be.
If I want to learn something today, if I want to learn something today, I want that thing to stick. I will have to go and carry paper. If I sit down on the computer, I can spend 5 days. I know go get that thing fast. But LLM will do it for me. But ask question, I may not be able to answer you. But if I really want to learn, I will go and carry my book again and lie down on bed or sit down somewhere and read.
Most young people don't know. They don't understand the logic of a lot of the things that they are studying. They can. I mean, especially this mathematics. If you give them a complex mathematical equation, they will solve it. But when you tell them to apply it in real world, in engineering, as an engineering solution, they can't apply it. They don't see the correlation.
We are talking about Nigerian context. So if you say now, all these they will apply.
Even in the abroad, I'm telling you, maybe I studied in the abroad. Even there,
it was a
lot of people study. I did my university over here. People just do university. They study to pass.
Especially you are right. So they don't even care about the grade here. Just pass. Just do.
Just pass. Pass.
They don't care at all.
Don't you see Nigeria? Don't you see Nigeria? Somebody will come out. It will diagnose everything about the problem of Nigeria. It will talk. After maybe like some months, you will still see that person that gave you one position. It will fail totally.
Example is Obaseki.
So all these maybe
of Edo State.
No, because they are just on theory. Practical, just tell them to do the practical, they will fail. Hopefully.
Yeah, Nigeria, we are very theoretical.
Man.
Good, though.
If they come to arise like this on TV, when they will diagnose everything, say no, the government should do this one. You do this one.
To be honest, you will not completely blame the student. You blame the system. The system is faulty. So I give you an example. Like in Canada, I know engineering student, then they will go for like co-op. After they finish, the company will just employ them. Nobody is gonna like, where is your certificate? You can do the job.
I did 1 year apprenticeship doing software development. 1 year. I was attached to a construction company. And I was doing application.
Yeah, sometimes they just employ you. Maybe when you have free time, you just go back to school, complete your program, you go back to the company. So in Nigeria, the way it's designed, right? You go into university, the serious student, they are just looking for first class, 2-1. You will just be cramming everything.
and just
You
go
are, you are, you
drop
are, with your, you are
exam
going to
hall.
exam hall. You have your
So
calculator. You have
yeah,
your phone. You
so
have internet. You just be googling
even
everything, be writing.
even there are some serious students, they don't understand the system. They try to understand it. I want to know this stuff. You don't go even, you go they struggle with C and B.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
that is very true.
those one that will
Wallahi,
just cram the tea no more, they go just get first class like this easily. They go just get so the system is fake. In abroad, like you, nobody care about your certificate. Do you have the skills? Can you do the job? So
No, you see, Mr. Ewa, you see the problem in Nigeria. Sorry, Hassan, please, you want to come in. You see the problem we have in Nigeria. Nigeria is that anytime that person you come, maybe you have a master in this one, we say a PhD in this one, you understand? Like my uncle, he told me that he said he studies computer science. He said, but he never see computer in the thing.
They never, see,
1980 something.
to be honest, before I will respect anybody with a PhD in Nigeria, from Nigeria University, except I don't know that person. Some of them, they know nothing. They
No,
they
because they
can't
will
think
come.
outside the box.
Yeah.
Because the PhD in Nigeria in most schools, what really happen is just be loyal to the professor, to the whoever is your supervisor. They'll give it to
the
you
dean and
easily.
Don't pay for
the HOD.
everything. Pay for everything and
I
get it.
know PhD holder from Nigeria. They can't think outside the box. Then I'm looking like, bro, you're a PhD holder. What the
Yeah.
hell? Like,
Okay,
are you crazy?
where are you doing your research? Which this is nothing, you just happy.
Leave matter, now
You're not
copy
good,
and
you're not
paste.
looking at any
Which
research.
research?
Because the
Which
problem we have in
research?
Nigeria, they will go and learn all this theory abroad, go to abroad, but you will not, they will come back to Nigeria. Why they always stay in Nigeria? You have to know that this thing abroad, everything is working there. Everything is already organized. Nigeria factor, you must add it to what you want to do. If you just bring it and come and copy and paste, it can never work in Nigeria.
Nigeria, you need to break
It's
down
just
the
like
system.
no, you Nigerians are you are applying formula under different conditions. E is equals to MC squared, but when you are applying that, and then you are thinking in another universe, so the universal constants are not the same.
Honestly, as well, you are right.
And then you want to apply it. How mad is that?
Work for
It will come to
Nigeria.
madness.
You
Nigeria
want to
get
bring
command now.
you want to bring policy of UK to those states. How will it work?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you one thing. In Nigeria, you understand, I know the difference between the statistics I did in Nigeria and the statistics I did here. You know, one thing is all the statistics I did here, I was using it to design tire and putting a confidence interval. I was using that one for quality measurement. You know, when I finished my statistics, you know, they be shouting now, all those Lindsay Sigma is ideal, is stuff. When I finish my statistic like this, I just apply for it. I just clear this. I said, now, wow. So that statistics here, I was basically using the statistic to suggest production. I was, you know, they will give us the sign.
It will even help you in life.
Yes, now they will give all they will ask us to go and gather samples and try to look at the behavioral pattern of a particular community, all those stuff. So
Wow.
we were consulting basically. You understand? So when I even did marketing management, that was during my MBA. Oh my goodness! You know one funny thing I did when I did the when I did I did logistic and supply chain management with Nigerian Institute of Transport Technology Zaria. I did PG there.
Okay, NITT.
So,
Yeah, I've been there
so
too. Yeah.
I compare the marketing management I did there to the marketing management I did here. Oh my goodness, it was like the gap was just too much. Because basically everything we're doing, it was as good as we're consulting. Not only did we ask us to buy materials from Harvard Business School, not only that, but my school has a consulting. My school too, they have a consulting unit that they consult for business. You understand? If I that's like University of Illinois. If I don't know if AY know the one at Urbana Champaign. So which is the flagship. Yeah. So we were basically doing like consulting, where it's
Consulting
so
firm, yeah.
yeah. So sometimes they will say we are going on immersion. You understand? Sometimes we can go to Germany. Sometimes we can divide us to travel to some place. So when you travel to your group, the place they send you to, they will come out with their problem, and they can give us 3 days to look at that problem and help them solve that problem. That is when you will see us like almost 3-4 days. We will be having sleepless night doing. Man, when I finished my MBA like this, I said to my wife, this is the best education I've ever had in my life.
Even the project, even when you do engineering here, like the project, they are giving you project. Those projects, right? They make you to learn a lot.
To know the practical side of it, quick.
Yes, and my relation with statistics, I have a relation with statistics too, but my own is different because I come from, a different background entirely. What actually happened with me is that after my university years and all that, during my university years, when I was studying, I was doing anthropology and sociology, and my professor, who just noticed that I had some different idea, the way I was looking at things, he now brought me so close to him. And then he was working with some organizations that were actually using the statistics for demography. Now, I was a student, but then who was given so much data about the application of statistics and looking at trends and patterns and how the raw statistics that you take every day will add up, and where you can see the averages and where things are going and where things are coming from. So at that time, I did understand it, and I did really help the professor to do some of his work. And then I left it and I just went. So at some point in my life, I now had to work with things that had to do with security and criminology. Now, oh my God, did that statistics help?
That statistic is good, because I remember when they gave us data on crime and they gave us hypotheses when we started analyzing. We just thought it was a small thing, though. Oh my goodness!
No, statistics is crucial.
Completely differently.
It's crucial. I did statistics as well, but I did it from FMEA.
Statistics is very applicable.
Should I tell you one thing? What even eventually pushed me into software development after was just because during that my MBA I did machine learning.
Machine learning.
I was telling Patuski that had it been that he attended our school for his master in the accounting, there's no way he will escape Python. Because you'll be doing accounting.
You can't escape Python these days now. There's no fix.
In accounting, instead of using Excel, you understand, we were using you will build, when you use Panda, you use Panda. I've forgotten this other framework. You understand? You will be carry financial statements. When you build it, you will be loading them.
Where SQL did? Waiting Excel to do.
That Python solution you will build will just take like 100 financial statement like this. It will process everything within 2-3 minutes.
Take all the tables. I will just do everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Python is very powerful, but direct Excel too. Say it's powerful.
No, I know, but what I'm saying, that when you see a graduate student of accounting writing Python programming, you understand. But all those Arima, I didn't know what they call Arima. All those Arima, when you are building this model, Arima, all those things in Nigeria, you start there be Arima. You'll be forecasting. You will be building small robot that will be taking financial market and will be doing prediction for you. Man, I love it. I don't say I get BC on my MBA, maybe BC much, but that education, that my MBA was expensive, but then
MBA is expensive. Any good MBA is very expensive.
Oh my! When I finished, I was raising my shoulder that the depth was worth it. I've never paid the debt finish.
Any good MBA is expensive. But it's worth it. Trust me.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
Because some of my friends were telling me that time, he said you are going for pure water, but they now realize that this day, if I'm speaking to business people, suddenly they realize they listen to me.
Oh yeah.
You understand? You know, when they speak technical, normally you see me as a software developer, all those stuff. But you know, when you talk to business, I talk to business people from the angle of business, economics, business, all those stuff. But it's different from when you talk from the point of for loop, while loop, all those stuff. So that MBA, thank God I did that
from
MBA.
top business schools. Oh,
Yeah.
anybody that have the opportunity, jump in straight up.
Yeah, but my school as at that time was my business school as at that time was rated at 49.
Yeah,
At that time.
Top
You know one funny thing, they didn't even take me for that MBA. No, I did not make. You see, my GPA didn't make it. So because I was seeing people making a GPA like a 3.96 over 4.
Sometimes if you have the experience, if you come with a lot of experience,
let me tell you how I take enter now. You understand? They come say, may I do some courses to prove myself.
Prerequisite.
That's why I go pick economics based. I pick macroeconomics, all those stuff. I never even knew what I was doing. I started seeing my colleague, they were crying on when we're doing that macroeconomics. Me, that I was so desperate to get into that top school so that I can raise my shoulder. When we started like this, oh my goodness. There was a day I wanted to submit an assignment, but I was losing that assignment. My wife said, you have to submit this thing. You cannot. Because I wanted to withdraw. My wife was saying, hey, no way, mister, you cannot withdraw. No way. You have to do this thing. I'm still thankful to him till tomorrow, to have to tomorrow for that. So eventually, I didn't believe myself. When I now scored 97, I was looking at me, I scored 97. How? In Nigeria, that lecturer will be bragging that nobody scored 75 in his course.
They are useless people, man. Don't listen to them.
I said, he got to a stage there that when a prof called me 89, I will ask that prof to explain why I got 89.
Oh yeah, that's what I used
I dare not do that in Nigeria. If I score 89 here, if I score 89 here, the type of rating I will go give that professor. That war.
Nigeria, you want to go and question professor? Who born you?
You don't want pass after that.
In Canada, then you have like A. Maybe you need like 4 or 5 points to get A plus. You go meet your professor, say you want to check your exam script. When they come show you, you will not be looking for where to add those marks. That's how we used to do. You will not see the professor say, "Oh, okay." I said, "Prof, no, this supposed to be full mark." He will call Lucam. You get lucky, you just add mark. You see another play before you know say na 5 marks you target. You get your A plus.
like education here, you have chance to even receive the examination 3 times. If you are not satisfied with the score, you can say that, okay, you want to upgrade. They will give you additional assignment or project to do, and then you'll be fine. But in Nigeria, you have to die.
I said,
Nigeria
want that stupid from you now.
They want to test your knowledge. They want to test your understanding. Nigeria, they just want to graduate the students. That is all.
Yes, and when you see most of the lecturer here, when they mark your paper, they look for plagiarism. They advise you. They tell you this, you copy this from go and redo it. But our own lecturer, they are lazy. They cannot even check nothing.
They want you to be original.
Yes, they're lazy. They want your original down to
professors are scared too, right? They are very careful.
They can lose their tenure now. They can lose their tenure now.
You can lose your tenure.
Did you know that?
That is why we say the problem we have in Nigeria, the accountability. That no
Did you know that? Do you know that here students also have chance to write feedback on that professor?
Rate your professor now.
And if the rating is not good, they will fire him. They will fire the professor. They don't care. They will fire him.
You want to go rate professor for Nigeria? Who born you?
The guy that took me in data structure and Java, because I Java programming, you understand? Java is what I used to learn that time. You understand? So that professor, when he started setting the exam for us, I was one of those people say, wait, this man, what are you trying to do? We want to be setting the exam. This, I say, how am I supposed to learn from this? When we took this guy up, I'm begging for forgiveness. The guy lost his tenure.
Yeah, you lose your job.
They didn't renew. The guy lost his tenure.
Yeah.
What problem is this? When you are dealing with graduate, especially graduate students here, they are terrible. If that's why they use senior faculty members, because if they use junior faculty members, graduate students will rubbish you.
Yeah, because some of the graduate students have a lot more experience in the
some of them are
world
captain. They are captain of industry. They have their businesses. They don't.
They cannot be.
Yeah.
One guy, they say that guy plagiarized. You understand? I think the professor did not look at that thing very well. So the guy is suing University of Calgary now for is it 50 million? I have to check because this is just a new event. A graduate student who is suing the university for I think 50 million.
Oh, but it was not true.
No, you see faculty members, they need to be very careful these days with this LLM model.
Oh yeah. All this AI stuff is really confusing people. I think there's a lawsuit over here as well. I think it's either DCU, UCD or Trinity. One of those.
And that Turnitin that they are using is not actually as good as they think it is.
I started using Turnitin at some stage as well, towards the end when I went back as well.
Depend on it. It's not as good as you think.
Turnitin used to be very good though. It used to be very. I don't know if now. It used to be very.
The problem with Turnitin is this: how many ways can you really state the fact?
Huh?
How many ways can you really state the same fact? After a while, it will start looking like plagiarism.
No. The thing is, when you want to, let's say, for example, I want to pick a statement from your thesis, right? I have to completely rearrange that sentence. I have to change.
No, it depends. I mean, it depends.
So you alter it and you still refresh it.
Yes.
That's the best way. You got to alter it, then you still refresh it.
Sometimes you can alter it if you're making if the basis of that particular, let's say the basis of what you're about to expatiate on is that statement. You have to quote that statement in entirety.
Yeah.
And then references in your bibliography.
You see where all those plagiarism thing is.
That's the problem. You get your fundamentals right, but people are now working smartly. So at some point, you have to use some of maybe narration, maybe something, and just that can trip the professor off, and then
there are students that are very good with compression, right? So you can just read a paragraph, you really understand the details, you reproduce it in your own words.
I'm very good at it. I'm very good at it, but I've seen guys that struggle with it. I'm very good with that. But
compression is not for everybody now.
I'm notoriously good at that. But even at that, it's still a struggle.
Yeah,
if I did now, I've not really done a lot of stuff that requires me to write extensive reports recently. But I think if I had to do that these days, I think I will struggle with Turnitin. I've not used Turnitin since 2015.
Writing is a skill. It's not for everybody, actually. You might think it's easy. It's not easy, man. It's not for everybody.
Writing is not easy. Sometimes you write. You don't write out to 10 minutes. You don't tire yourself.
Writing is a skill. There are people that can write. They write,
like my uncle. That's why I can write for 3 days.
No. You see, Shebi, all those plain text writing and all those things is very easy. The software is where the problem is. You see, Turnitin, it failed because a lot of false positive in saying you are catching people that are plagiarizing. Then we have more. We have a lot. At a particular point in time, university will tell you, say, don't use AI tools to do all those things. But after they don't enter Wahala a lot of time, because students too, especially the older students that learn properly, there was a time that we're learning that you could build compiler on your own or that you could build your own LLM on your own. You understand? Especially those people that learn about AI properly. But then, for some people now to say they want to be detecting patterns in your coding, over time they soon realize that, because as I speak to you now, if you look at they say one of the cheapest computer science program online today is the one from University from Georgia Tech. They call it OMSCS, Online Master of Science in Computer Science. You know, a lot of the students, you know, when the thing pick them that they plagiarize, oh my goodness, that's serious trouble. You understand? That's it.
Plagiarism is expulsion from university here.
Exactly. But they now discover that
it's a big offense. So it's a big offense.
You don't want something in the American university like this, especially those people that share the same clearing this. You understand? You would think the other university does not know sometimes. Don't make mistake. They may know. They might just know.
Oh yeah.
So that's why that they will ask you whether you've done any academic misconduct before. Just confess, JJ. Except you are living that system. You understand?
Yeah.
Just confess because.
And then we are deliberating on this one and much. Let's go back to politics.
But yeah, fire on.
But nobody even talk about nobody talk about Soludo. That doesn't seem to do the clip on one man playing.
Soludo don't talk shit. Peter Obi may shut up unless he
Oh, but it is Peter Obi for there. I don't think I saw that clip. Maybe by tomorrow they will see it.
Yeah, he said Peter Obi don't shut up. Say go open the ears fully. Say get all the secrets. I don't know.
He said Obi went through his community.
Honestly,
Beg them. Don't fall my hand, they see falling hand in the police.
Honestly, Peter B is not a politician.
They just use that man was just graduate to casual.
Because if you can mess up in this Anambra election, he could not even resist Soludo at